7. Should be more than enough time for us to get our breathers. We'll expect them to probably throw this one up, and we'll just try to perfect that. You know, I'm going to go sack this quarterback. If he's not going to throw the ball, let's just drill him for a loss of 3. Bring up the 4th and 31. This guy's offensive line needs to get talking to. He needs to learn to stay in the pocket a couple of those times as well. Forcing the punt, it will be a returnable one for Marquise, so if we can get some blocks, maybe we can turn it into something, and one man to beat, and that was gone. Just too quick for that number 22 on that one. It's a shame because he started the season so strong on special teams and just hasn't had the opportunity to do much. Sense is right on. Oh my gosh, the scramble's been there all game long. How can I not take it when we have that much green, or should I say teal, in front of us? 9 carries for over 100 yards for him now. We might give him another one. Read option. Braden's not going to get it, so right on off to the races. Giving a little slide tackle to that defender and getting 8 more yards for us. I am so worried that we're going to drop a game to a team that we shouldn't sometime in this season. So when we get to this point in the game and we're up as big as we are, it really, really just eases the anxiety of taking a bad loss. Maybe we can have a little bit of fun with it now that I'm bringing pressure. I am not going to run a flea flicker when it looks like they're going to blitz us. Instead, we'll hand it off to CJ. And oh my gosh, shoestring tackle prevented that from becoming more than 4. I'm going to give CJ one more carry here, and then we're going to swap him out with Braden for the rest of the game. He made the most of that one. 9 yards on that carry. This is the point of the game now with the extra speed that Braden Bennett has could really be useful. And I've also moved Isaiah Conley up into that backup spot so that he has a chance to get a few reps. Our 3rd string running back's 91 overall, and he never sees the field. And so on what will be the final play of the 3rd quarter, we'll hand it off one more time and try to continue picking up yards. Braden, good spin move, but just too many defenders in the area, so he ends up losing a yard on the play as the clock hits that 0-0, and we can head to the 4th quarter up a massive amount, 38-7. Might be time to start burning the clock away to keep this margin of victory. But first, we have to convert on 3rd down. It looks like they want to bring pressure, and we're going to run away from it. Oh no. Braden Bennett gets the catch, and he got the 1st down. I thought he was going to go out of bounds or be just short, but he's done enough to give us that 1st and goal. That puts us to a perfect, I think, 7 of 7 on 3rd downs in this game, which is more than enough. Bennett towards the corner, no touchdown, but he got 9, and he's right there on the doorstep. And you already know what time it is. J.J. Barr, can he get his 3rd touchdown of the game? Falling forward finally that time. He gets it. Another touchdown on the fullback dive, and it's going to be 45-7. Let's go ahead and see what the defense has in store. Got to keep the 1st stringers out there the rest of the game. I don't want to give up yards or points just to make us look better. And, oh, this is a very good return. That was close to hitting 3. Let's continue to try to hold these guys. 1st and 10. Again, I'm going to be expecting to pass on all of these plays. I'd be surprised if they put it on the ground. And no, they throw out to the running back who breaks a tackle, breaks another one in. Thank goodness he was stumbling there. He had blockers in front of him in a lot of space. More than happy to just give up the yards on this ground. This is going to be a run, and Emmanuel in the back. Shoulder check.
Images are some of your oldest memories.
Had an impressively high number of tackles for loss so far.
It's caused some of your greatest triumphs.
Take a risk here.
And your biggest heart
On
race.
32, it's a run. Out towards the edge. Riley gets the stop. It's a loss of 2. 4th and 4. They might go for this.
This is college football.
Now, giving ourselves more of a chance on this one.
Pageantry.
And intensity. Oh, they threw it
You
short
can
of the line.
visit every school in the country and never see the same thing twice. It's the option at Georgia Tech, the pistol of Nevada, and the spread no huddle.
That's all this game
It's Howard's Rock. The Smoke in Miami.
Don't expect.
And every Saturday, you tap that size.
So, a 1st down.
This is what makes college football special. This is why your school is more than a report. It's who you are.
So as we look for the 8 of 8 on third down conversions outside the pocket, and
College football is here.
They come down with it. I should have just ran the ball to keep burning the clock, but here we are. They were not going to let us scramble on that one. So we'll go for it on fourth down. Anything they can do, we can certainly do better. Oh my gosh, great on getting chased down from behind and just tries to throw it in there. Nobody able to get their hands on it, so turnover on downs. I'm incredibly lucky just to have been able to avoid that sack. Honestly, they're going to run this one out towards the edge, and they only get 2 yards. Maybe they are getting up. We'll see. They are still in the hurry up for some reason, but they're stepping back to pass, and they got another first down. A bit annoying, but they just haven't given up yet. This one trying to bring the blitz as they run it. We do give up positive yards again, but at least the clock is moving. Curious to see if the blitz on this second and 4 will work. Expecting them to bring pressure. I could see our man Jaden out there on the edge. Oh, no, it's a draw. They hand it off. And he broke the tackle. Oh, that's a shame because we got the first down instead of being dropped and forcing third. It would be a real shame if we gave up points at this point. We're so close to holding them just to 7, but they are not stopping. Going safety blitz again. I refuse to allow it. Try to get the pressure there in time. And it's a run out towards the edge. And again, the tackle is not quite there, but finally comes in 3rd and 1. And some either player needs to get a chance to make some substitutions. No way that I can allow them to run it up the middle on this play. 3rd and 1, trying to bring the pressure. We get the stop, so 4th and 3 might be enough to just have the game over these spreads and just kick a field goal. And they're actually going to go for this. These guys not going to say that they're going to quit. They're just giving it their all. A run. Kilmackey gets the stop. Another turnover on downs for this defense. What a hit there to prevent that from becoming more. And we're technically going to run 2 plays here, but it's kind of a screw you for continuing to run to them. We're going to hand it off to Braden Bennett, let him get some more yards, and then we're going to take a timeout, actually. And we will take the timeout so that we can just take a knee, come out in the victory formation, get that free 10 XP that we get for kneeling in the last minute while we're in the lead. And as the game comes to a close, and as we see 7 of 8 on third down, almost perfect on the day, but the team played pretty close to perfect from what I expect from them. They did a very, very good job. Right on Randall.
Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler. Accompanying me call this one is Kurt Hurst. Aaron Andrews also joined us on the sideline. EA Sports and ESPN will be tonight's exciting matchup between the Tar Heels and the Tigers.
Holding these guys to only 7 points on the day. A couple of turnovers, a ton of sacks.
It was 1948 when a visiting coach first dubbed this place that back. And teams since have been that one at Memorial Stadium in Clemson. Not the best conditions here tonight. The forecast calls for more rain.
35-24, they upset the undefeated number 3 Florida Gators, which is great news for us. Unfortunately, that is also the upset against Arkansas East Cal, which is bad news for us to deal with the SEC. Now we're playing to stop it, but how about this? 45-7, we took it to them. Held it to 63 on the ground and 217 in the air. Beat them in the turnover battle every time we possession. We rushed for 200 ourselves. That is the 24 second quarter points.
Thanks for joining us for another great Thursday night showdown. There should be a lot of big hits in this one. They got a true destroyer patrolling the defense in the linebacker position.
I can't wait to see how he performs against the real top-notch teams.
It's time for coin toss, and it's a good opportunity to let you know that our game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect generation of chocolate and peanut butter.
We have a couple more visits coming in that one. Will we be playing it definitely as a top 3 team, but will we be top 2 perhaps? At least to see what happens in the Texas game. And we will see if Penn State was able to hold
The
on.
pregame festivities are over, and we're just about to get this one going.
So far. What's our rank? Still number 4.
Maxwell will compete against and try to get something back in this upcoming play. They'll start at the 24.
They were fans and they beat freaking Maryland 40-35. That's not good. Not a good enough game for surplus. And they don't even have their past wins of 2-4 Mizzou. So it was like a 1-3 Temple, a 1-5 Ohio State, which is crazy. I guess they have the last games of that's so absurd to me. Let's move back after Texas was able to beat Oklahoma. Touchdown game in each of those. We did not deserve to be jumped in that situation, especially because we already have 2 releases in them.
26-yard line. First down.
Notre Dame still ranked number 18, 4-2, and the winner for a 3-1 Cincinnati. Our wins just in general are better. Like maybe the Troy loss and the Virginia loss is worse, but we're going to keep our number 1 in the media poll, which is fair because we didn't play a ranked team, but just the lack of respect that we continue to get shown.
It's second down and 8 on the 26-yard line.
Great on jump back up in the eye for watching these. That was a very good game for us. Wow! Oh, what do we got to do? The eyes of the Steelers are the media, so nothing going well for us. Or something? No, how about the ACC? No. Wow. I want to keep giving us bullets and more material. I can't say that I'm going to complain too much. Miami, the higher of both shooters, the second time this season, although I'm shooting by 2 much. Statistically, we're having a fantastic season.
He looks to throw.
On the turnover differential, the senior safeties, the Hurricanes are 3-2 on the season right now.
Safety that time was sitting back there looking at the quarterback, and once it was thrown, he knew exactly where it was going and made the pass.
Duke, North Carolina, and Mizzou in very mediocre games, and they lost to first of all, they lost to Georgia Southern Bowling Green. Barely lost to, and it's a mediocre Bowling Green. They barely lost, but you cannot be losing those games like a 95 overall team. So we just need to make sure that we show up at this at home. So that's the first one to come over. So we need to make sure so far 5 in this game. We show up for them, but that's you have to reach the next episode. We've got 5 games left in the regular season. So just continue to stay undefeated. Just building up the momentum. It feels like we're getting better almost every single game that we're playing. So if you're enjoying these wins, let me know what they like. I'm going to get every time I say this is effective, so I did 100 likes or somewhere around there. Within the first 24 hours or so, it was really posted, and we'll go back to back. I'll upload one tomorrow as well. See if we can beat these Hurricanes. And of course, while you're down there,
and the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Something that I want could help make this content a little bit better. And while you're down there, head to the description where you can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/Goonmaster. There's also links to my Twitter, our community Discord, and the college football revamp.
Well, this isn't conventional. The kicker's on the field.
That being said, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goonmaster. Have a good night. Have a good one.
team left, but he is set to kick this one off.
You can't throw on the
Perfect on the regular season somehow. 7-0, sitting at number 4 in the country. We've got a game here against the Miami Hurricanes. And they're 3-2 on the season. However, they are the higher overall in this matchup, which is a little bit easier to beat by too much. But overall, could make a bit of a difference. Offensively, they seem to be a little bit more efficient than us. However, on defense, we're definitely leading that charge. 5 prospects missing this game. As Miami, honestly, they're 3-2, but it's not impressive. Their 2 losses are to Georgia Southern and Bowling Green, and they were only able to beat Duke, North Carolina, and Mizzou so far. No teams that they've beaten have
That one's going to put them way
You just can't block a player from behind like that, or it's going to cost you.
We just need to make sure that we're playing kind of at our A game. Try to avoid any stupid mistakes. We saw some upsets of ranked teams last week.
From their own 35-yard line. First down.
Nebraska playing at number 3, undefeated Purdue, who jumped us after a close one against Maryland.
That was the option.
Kansas is ranked number 6. 4 games played for the I don't think all 4 Texas.
So the offense will look a little bit closer to
We've got Arkansas and Alabama playing. We've got USC and Notre Dame playing. And we've got Ole Miss and LSU. Interesting.
From the 48-yard line, it's first down.
Oregon State both dropped out last week. So that's a little bit interesting. We won't take a full approved conference game, but I do want to start second. It would be great if we could get the win over them, give them their first loss in conference, and that way we would be the only person, the only team undefeated with the conference record. The Atlantic Division right now, it's Louisville leading the charge. Notre Dame already has 2 conference losses, which is great news for us because we don't want to have to share them. Somehow Classic 2 solid in the conference at the 95 with them also. If they want to start knocking off teams with 0 losses, that would be great. But I'll tell you one thing, I would not mind getting to play Louisville in the ACC championship game. Now, with our recruiting, it is now week 8, so we lost 500 points. We only have 2 levels into the closer. We are, 2,000 XP away from getting that level up, so it might happen this week. I highly doubt it. So we lost 500 points. So
it's frustrating for the coach when you preach fundamentals every week and then have someone called prolific. That penalty really gets it get back.
Guys that we are looking really good with. I mean, just
second down and 14. Ball 47.
We're either in the lead or gaining on people rapidly. And this is all, we're still at 78 overall here. So this could be one of the best recruiting classes I've ever seen. And this is coming off of our last season where we barely picked up anybody. So a lot going on there. One more guy ready to visit. It's John 69. Extra compliment.
Second and 3.
We have a couple of guys who have committed elsewhere in the past couple weeks. So Bo Myers gone to Ole Miss. Is anybody else committed elsewhere? No, pretty solid. So 3 spots left on the board. I'm going to fill those, and then we'll get into this game. Get at home, so that's game. Let's jump in and see what he's doing with the board back up. So Miami is a 95 AR team, which is only a 2 advantage on us. They have 99 offense though. And this is the 92 defense, which is great news. We should have a cool away alternate, I feel like, that we can give them. A little crazy with it. There's so many options for Miami, which is awesome. Steelers would be orange, pants, I'm not even black jersey, black helmet, take chance, and a big opportunity to get a win on a team in our division.
And the defense gives
Miami
up some
with a pretty stellar offense so far. They pass the ball to the running, which is backwards of what we do without defending their defense. Okay, they can't seem to stop the run though, and they give up a lot of points, which is good news for us. So if we can keep this a low-scoring affair, I think that we come out on top. We both scored the same amount of points per game, but somehow they were ahead of us with the game. Five, so passing, running, all that very useful. As the top players tonight here for free safety, and I consider the quarterback not good news. They do have a defensive tackle out with a broken ankle, but we're a little bit worried. We're going to have to play very well to win this game. At the start of the season, it was a new stadium every week. Now it's our third week in a row here at Brooks Stadium in Conway. It's a beautiful day for us as Miami will win the toss. So I assume we're going to start with the ball. And a little mile-an-hour wind, so not much to deal with today. Let's see. Can we get this one done? Game is underway. I'm going to return this with Marquise. I always got to give him a chance, especially early on in the game. And he's got something for us. Not the best blocking, but he's able to make enough out of it, give us good field position to start this game. Now, once again, I want to get our running game going. Give our offensive line a chance, especially because they haven't been doing a great job of stopping the run this season. And the better we do running with the ball, the more open it's going to be for our passing lanes. We give this one to CJ. He's almost got the first down on the second carry. He's thinking about going to dive on this one, but they're really impressive. What are the odds that we could find somebody else? We can hard out this a little bit. Let's get more involved in.
From their own 35-yard line. First down.
Let's see. Can somebody beat there, man? Yeah, I got to take the easy throw. Give it to Logan. Pick up the first down. Can't always go to Marquise. A couple of weeks ago in the game, we had two Heisman candidates. Guys sending downwards on that list. So game is across midfield on this second and 6. We'll go with the read option. Radon's going to keep it. We're going to slide down. So I get a third position on this one. Take it today. Unless they show pressure, I am going to run this one. So the CJP is got to cut it inside very quickly. There's a lot of space available for the running back as we get our second first down. It's almost third down conversion. Now the question is, what can we do on this first down? Looking to pass to Braden Bennett, who's coming for his first play, but I'm going to throw the time and give it to Marquise Jackson. And he's going to do some work for us. Another 17 yards on the play. Well, I wanted to go to no I can't run and Malcolm Williams to the short side of the field on that play type. So let's get a little bit weird with this, hot route some people and see what we can pick up. We'll just go to the air on first down and outside the pocket. Oh my gosh, Marquise is wide open. Never has he been that open on a play that he didn't burn somebody deep. Just standing there, nobody around him, easy first down and
Whoa, surprise. They're going to go for two here. Not sure why they wouldn't just take the extra point and go for three.
Continue it here a little bit further out from the 4-yard line this time, but J.J. Moore says, no problem. Takes down the first man that he makes contact with and just continues to walk forward. And we're going to strike first in this game. 3-minute drive, but it's right chance. Not necessarily an incredible job from the Miami defense, although it is their offense that we expect to see doing the most the work for this team. And let's make sure that the offense comes out on the field. Lucky that Alex Jackson goes down there. We know that these guys like to pass the ball. So whatever we can do to stop that at 84 would be fantastic, as this quarterback all the time will find a man wide open with so much space. 39 yards on the first play from scrimmage. Immediately go into the hurry up. I'm not so sure that the zone's going to work out for us, so let's look for something else. Quarterback going out to the edge. That looked like a designed carry.
You probably heard it said that they call on every play. It's just not called.
We're going to go
I think it's right
on this one and
you
try
can
to
get away with it
defend.
sometimes. And other times you can't.
We knocked it out of bounds, letting the third get 8 yards. Much as I don't want to, I think that there's a chance that the five will be the key for us today. Guys, open Jale Mackey. Perfect timing to get there. Are you kidding me? He plays his man out constantly. And I don't remember. I don't think we know if their kicker's any good. So Sandy Martin's back so we can return this field goal attempt. It looks good. And yeah, more than enough distance. So Miami does score, but we only get a field goal. And that'll give us a chance to potentially extend our lead. Always love to see that. The first time out for defense. Great hit from Kale Mackey to force that fourth down. And maybe, just maybe, we can get the right blocking. Oh my gosh! A pancake from Marquise and I.
What? I think I need my cheat code.
Picks up yards as a flag. I'm going to expect this to be a holding or a clipping. And yeah, this one's going to come back quite a ways. So it's a loss of 8 yards, essentially. First and 18 as we'll try to run on this first down. It's some of it back. That's not going to do it right. It's 4, they say, but second and 15 now. That's the type of play that could really be a drive killer. They're way off. Gotta keep the drive for the play alive. Oh my God, Marquise. Absolutely wide open. Has to slow down a little bit because the pass was in front of him enough. But how about that? Radon finding his man way downfield. They're going to make this pass again. It looks like they want to bring some pressure. And on first down, the pressure's coming to you. Maybe get outside the pocket. I don't know if I'm not just saying. What? Throwing it across the field. Somehow Marquise is wide open. He almost scored a touchdown on that.
What? I got to record. I got to record on Hulu.
It's now 14-3, so I can't complain too much. Defense gets a stop. This game. All right, defense. See what they can do. We are going to try the nickel as they go 3-3-5, and we just broke up the screen. Keep seeing those 5 wide sets from the offense, and we're doing a decent job stopping up this one to run. We pull them down to force the third down. I don't like that we gave up 5 yards. Curious if we can get the stop now that we'll step back to pass. And the quarterback's looking for his man. We got there, but it wasn't enough. So even though they get the first down, we're not going to change. I'm not worried about the defense getting pressure on this quarterback. Because plays like that.
Yeah. I hear you.
I don't think we're going to see another play in this quarter. So they just barely get it off. So the final play of the first quarter, he sees them completing another pass, but again, a third down for them to have to convert as 14-3. Sure, we got the ball first, but great stop. The team has the first time out. The offense has been moving the ball no problem. Two wide receivers and a running back in the formation on this play as they will step back to throw and in the middle. Don Riley gets in there and gets the deflection. Otherwise, that's going to force the punt team to come out for Miami. The Hurricanes. The defense is phenomenal. So far this year, really not much that we can say bad about them as Marquise trying to return this. Not a lot of room to go, so I'm happy just to be out past the 20-yard line. Let's see what Braden Bennett can do as we go with the counter this time out towards the edge. The blocking is phenomenal for Braden. He's not got the speed to take it to the house, but that is a fantastic 23-yard carry on first down to open up his drive. Lucky out of this team's chance and God, Malcolm Williams just couldn't quite get the angle. I don't blame him for not putting a hand on the bag. Don't want to get called for a penalty there. Keep this one on the
First
ground.
down. They are 10 yards away.
Again, trying to slide down when we take a hit. Still 9.5, pretty much 10 yards there. Gonna go play action on this one. We'll see how they respond as outside the pocket. And I'll throw this one up for Marquise. But the pass is just a little bit over.
Hi. No, I'm out of General. So what? Yeah, I get it. Yeah, come.
Give it to him again on this first down, though. Blocking, holding up pretty well, and CJ just got to fight through that contact and pull for him. At this point, it seems to me like any of the recruits visiting that had offensive goals, be it the 100 yards rushing or the 250 passing, are likely going to see those met because we are moving the ball with ease. A flag tackle from right on there, just the first down. I want to see what we can do on this play action as over the middle. Oh, I think that was Logan Bowman. Our A was wide open where the pressure came too quick, and we take a 9-yard sack there. Man just went unblocked off the edge, but this is where we can get him. Marquise has been looking real good so far in this game. I want to see now push up on him. We're going to go to the air, and I'm throwing it up for him before he's going to get in front of him again, and then diving, one-handed catch into the end zone, finds Marquise 39 yards downfield, and we score another touchdown, a beautiful pass. Only Radon's man was going to get to that one. A little bit wobbly, but way to hold on to it as he high points it. Just a fantastic touchdown. And if that's how the offense wants to respond to the defense getting a big play, I'm all for it. We give up the sack and then immediately hit them with the long bomb touchdown pass. At what point do we think that this offense changes up their game plan? Because it's not working well enough for them. Is this one picked off by Manny Stokes? Oh, he's able to jump the route, and things are going really, really bad for the Hurricanes. No replay review confirms to me that that one was very clearly a foot in bounds for Manny. And now a chance to open this game up completely. Going to run Beasley out a little bit towards the edge. Going to spin, move forward for 4 yards. How about another read option? We are in great field position, right on plenty of space to work with. Oh, juked into a big hit. I thought maybe we could have beaten that guy with the juke, but instead we get punished for it. Third down. I'm taking a bit of a risk here, though. CJ Beasley in, and I'm looking at the counter. No deep safeties, blitz coming off the edge. We're going to lose yards, 4th and 7. We might be taking a field goal on this drive. Unfortunately, though, it would be a 50-yard field goal, and I don't think that we have the leg for that on the kicker, so we're going to go for it on 4th and 7. And I'll throw this to Marquise. He's wide open. He's got the catch. He's out of bounds, and now we're inside the red zone. Past couple of games have been real quiet for Jackson, but he's already got 6 catches for 150 yards and a touchdown in the first half alone. We're not even done with the first half. Big carry there for CJ Beasley up the middle. I'm going to go with another counter here on 2nd down, and CJ just cutting it upfield, gets a block, and CJ Beasley, can't quite fall forward into the end zone, but gives us the 1st and goal inside the 5. Because apparently now we're a fullback dive kind of team. J.J. Barr's getting another catch. J.J. Barr's getting another touchdown. 28-3. We are just putting a shellacking onto Miami right now. If we could manage to score more points in this half and hold them at 3, this is game over in just 2 quarters. Need the defense to step up one more time. I would love another turnover, but just to stop, maybe force them to punt it away would be fine. The passing game really has not worked for the Hurricanes, though, so I'm curious, when are they going to go away from it? Quarterback's going to start to scramble now, and this is dangerous. We're going to be trying to strip the ball. When this quarterback runs 100%, I'm going to try to strip him. There's a false start from, I think that was the left guard. That'll back him up after they just got a positive play. So only rushing 3 on all of these. Can we continue to see success? This one, a little bit of a draw. Kale Mackey just brought the smack down. Sure, they got 3 yards out of the play, but because of the false start, it's kind of like it's a loss of 2. So 2nd and 12. What will we see is they will step back to pass again. Quarterback, nothing doing. He's going to have to throw that one away. And with a minute and 10 left in the half, that's 3rd and 12. We're going to see 5 wide from this Miami team. They'll step back, looking to throw. They go over the middle. They have a man, but landed into the receivers and well short of the gain. So we've taken our first timeout. We've got Marquise back to return a punt. A minute left in the half. That's plenty of time for us to score. In fact, it could just be one play. This could be returnable for Marquise if he stays in bounds, and there's already a flag on the play. That was awfully quick. I hope this isn't a clipping, but I assume it will be a personal foul. Shame. So it's Sandcastle, the one getting called on the play, which is a shame. Backs us up inside our own 18, but oh my gosh, a chance. Chad Bradshaw with the catch, and he might be gone on the first play of the drive. Oh my goodness, I don't know what happened there, but the coverage broke down for Miami. That's 82 yards to the house, right on Randall. 8 of 9, 238 through the air in the first half alone, and we are running away with this. I might be feeling greedy here, but there's a chance that we can score more points. 35 to 3, they take the touchback, and I expect the defense to continue to get stops here. The way that they're playing so far kind of forced them into throwing that one. They will let the clock run here. And I'm just going to continue to try to guard them properly. Take it for a user. There we go. We're on Phillips. Are they letting the clock run? It seems like it, so Miami might have given up. Inside 10 seconds now. Will we see them run another play? Yes, they're going to run
Here's the extra clock that'll make it a 2-score game.
That could have been best case scenario. Clock will run out. We're going to take the timeout to defend them. Forced to give us the ball back, but sometimes I want to get greedy, sometimes it's not too smart. We get ahead into the locker room top 35 to 3. I've got nothing to say about the criticism. Offense moving the ball properly, running, passing. Defense has given up a couple of good plays, but has created turnovers. We've only given up 3 points, so this is a blowout. As we kick off this second half, and if you're enjoying this video, this game, please feel free to like it.
First down, 10 yards to go.
Share with more people, and the bigger the channel gets, the more crazy stuff that I can do. Got some ideas for some new series. It's this game that we need to focus on for now. We're going to go to draw on first down, and it's not going to go anywhere. Even when they run the ball, they're not getting anything. I can just think that how these can kill you at 3-3-5 is the complete answer to stopping this Miami team. They're going to scramble, but Sidney McRae gets the diving tackle, so they only get 4 yards. 3rd and 5 for this team to try to convert to stay alive in the game. They'll move guys out, and I make a perfect read, so we get the stop, the perfect read up for the defense there. Miami, might be desperate, it's not stupid, and they're going to put this ball away. So a chance to just get through that. This is absurd. This is a 95 overall Miami team, and it's not going all that well for a Marquise. A great return here gets us also a 45-yard line. So just utter domination right now. Trying to keep running the ball as much as we're passing it. On 2nd and 6, double spin move to break free. Oh my gosh, I should have been a touchdown. I was holding forward on my stick because I thought I was going to come in contact. I was going to try to truck him. That should have been such an easy touchdown for him. It's still a good pickup. Take that for 6. Carolina 100% away. Sports Center top 10 step outside the pocket, and Beasley's wide open. Stepped out of bounds. Had the touchdown, but can't quite get there as we find him through the air. So far today, we're perfect in the red zone. I hope to keep it that way. A run on first down. Go in with the halfback dive. I thought we were a little bit too far for the fullback dive, but we won't get a chance for J.J. Barr to score another one. Easily gets in for 6. And this game is just not fair. Feels like we're playing a JV team. Miami getting absolutely boat raced in this one so far. If this is the way that the team wants to play this year with all the talent that we have potentially coming in next year, I feel bad for the rest of the NCAA. Quarterback all the time in the world. He's going to throw up, and he does find somebody. Smith maybe should have been there to get the hit, but they do get 31 yards. Nice and patient read from the quarterback to find his man that time. We'll see if he can do it again. No, he's going to have to scramble, and oh my gosh, I whiffed. I absolutely whiffed. Trying to strip the ball, we can't do it, and the field goal range, so it's likely we're going to give up points here.
So they'll move back after that first 3 penalty, and they'll have to try to get that yardage back here.
Pass again, quarterback waiting, and he's going to have to throw that one away. We'd love to get a sack, but when we're only rushing 3, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. For some reason, I just like the idea of
They'll get the ball here at the 22-yard line.
Really good coverage, as opposed to, oh no. Oh, my user. I said, but I missed it. Not in the right defense. Run the zone this time. Give up the timeout, yeah, but it's awfully close. 2nd and goal. Not bringing the pressure on this one. Calling it a run up the middle. It is. We got there in time, but Alex Simmons gets into the end zone. So won't keep Miami to single digits in this game.
On their own 17-yard line. It's 3rd down.
Gave that up because I missed an easy user.
They're packed in tight on the line.
Manny and gave them basically a free 1st and goal, but now it's time for the defense to keep a little bit of a break on the offense and try to put up some more points. So look at how they're playing Marquise. Why should I not just throw this straight to him? Easiest touchdown in his career. He even catches it in stride. One play, Marquise is going. One of the odd teammates is back up on the Heisman watch list after this game. Played on 11.
What, boy? What? What, Scrappy? 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 What's wrong, boy?
First down.
Points on the last one. We're just
So their last red zone visit resulted in a touchdown. Let's see if the defense can hold it this time.
What, boy?
It's 2nd down. There's a
What, boy?
between the ball and the end zone.
Maybe we'll catch the offensive line off guard here. Bringing the blitz, which we haven't really done all this game. They use the screen, unfortunately.
Fuck that.
Pressure on the quarterback. He started up the match. Just a little bit too slow in the 20. So close to him getting into the right position on that play as he was there. I'm getting called for the pass interference. I should have fallen on. He's just trying to hit him. I'm making so many user errors today. I'm gonna stay here.
North Carolina looks to take a commanding 3-score lead.
Pressure on this quarterback.
I missed.
Running back wide open over the middle because I thought he was going to go the other way. He's not going to complain. They're stepping back to pass. This is a screen. I don't know if we can get there. Taylor can't get him. It needs to be Smith, and he does. 3rd and inches. We should not have given up 3 yards there. We're going safety blitz again. Can we get in here and cause some disruption? It's this option. Great pitch out. Great pitch out, and they're going to score the touchdown on it. Maybe could have had an angle, but just missed it initially. And my user's getting off.
And the teams are lined up to start the second half.
Touchdown of the game. I got to be fair to the defense. They've been out on the field for so much of this game that they're going to start.
What, boy?
As they get more and more tired, but I just think this is when they played so phenomenally to let us open up this game. Now I'm going to call another pass play here. Okay. They've come out not like complete nuisances. So, let him pick up some yards on the ground and put back the ball and keep moving. And we'll go ahead and start further clock on this third quarter just to get it into the fourth quarter a little bit sooner.
What's wrong with you, boy?
CJ fumbles the ball. Oh my gosh, thank goodness for Kamara Kelly. Oh, almost the turnover. Giving Miami a little bit of life. Instead, we hold on to it. And we can just go into the fourth quarter. Still alive on this drive. We are just destroying them. There's nothing they can do to stop the offense, really. So with 6 minutes left to play in this game, it's 49-17, and a yard is all we need to keep this drive alive. With a first down, CJ's got it. Running up the middle, holds on to the ball, no fumble that time. And we get a little bit of extra XP as well. 2 guys on Marquise Jackson here. We'll see if either of them can keep up. Yeah, it kind of looks like it would be stupid to throw to, but I could throw that right bumper wide. Might have both been open instead. I'd just run it with Radon, get the 21 yards on the ground. You can't throw an interception if you don't throw the ball. So absolutely phenomenal there. Radon keeping it on this one. It's on the option. Ooh, that got real scary. He ends up taking a bit of a hit, but the spin move just broke a man's ankles. We'll bring Malcolm Williams in motion on the fly sweep on 2nd and 1, and there's nowhere for him to go. He's going to lose 2 yards. It'll bring up a 3rd down for us. More burning the clock here. I'm still playing my normal offense, so we will step back to throw. Nothing open yet. Right bumper is open. I just don't know if I can get it there comfortably. Instead, we'll have Radon take off. Oh, I need to stop letting him break hits. He's either going to get injured or fumble if I allow him to keep taking them. I'm saying that's it for him keeping the football for the rest of this day. So we'll let him throw, we'll let him hand the ball off, but I'm not going to try to scramble or give him the read option anymore. If you can find Braden Bennett in the air, that would be great news. And yeah, there's the running back getting a reception and picking up a couple more yards. Radon throwing over 90% on the day as we'll see. Can we find Marquise Jackson in the end zone? Nah. Let's just find Logan Malden. We'll get that 1st and goal to allow us to really just keep burning the clock. 1.5 minutes left in this one. Miami left that back out onto the field.
Here he comes.
Something to say about it, though, is we do lose 2 yards on 1st down. Dang it, this is that weird one. Braden Bennett backing at quarterback for some reason. He's going to hand the ball off to B. Still check to see if that's like some weird formation.
Damn it.
He's good enough to handing the ball off to us.
Boy.
We get 3 yards back. And this should be the final play of the game. As we'll see if we can maybe find the end zone. Marquise in and not take the delay of the game. Marquise may be open. A is open. I said I wasn't going to let Radon scramble, but we're going to let him in anyways. 25 extra XP is the real reason why I wanted to make sure that we scored. Also maybe to rub it into Miami, make the margin of victory look a little bit better. This extra point's going to end our game for us, and it's going to be 56-17. Oh, man, I've never seen anything better, and there it is. Big Red Nebraska, the Cornhuskers, they beat Purdue. The number 3 team in the country takes their first loss of the season in a close 3-point game, and we managed to pick up our 8th win. We're cruising right now. In a groove. We just got to hope it holds up for the rest of the season. I don't think we have the most difficult schedule ahead of us, so let's just keep the momentum going forward, and let's start to get some recruits to commit. Also, maybe a level up would be nice. We're awfully close. Hopefully when we sim through to the end of the week, we can get there. What a beautiful game for us, though. We started off strong and never looked back. 14 points in the first, 21 in the second, 14 in the third. Just nothing that Miami could do there. We held them to 76 on the ground and 180 through the air. And a lot of that came in that third quarter where the defense was kind of struggling. Only 6 minutes and 45 seconds on their time of possession. We just didn't really let their offense see the field for that whole first half, and creating a turnover means, again, we're positive this season in the turnover differential, something we've never seen. Radon Randall, obvious offensive player of the game at 12 of 13 for 353 yards, another 9 carries for 54 yards, 4 total touchdowns for him. And Manny Stokes with the interception. A chance for another, but my user kind of screwed that up. All around a beautiful game. And again, 8-0 at this point. We haven't even had a bye week yet. As we can sim to week 9 where we'll be playing Pitt. And again, I'm sure Pitt's not going to be, a team to roll over. But if we have this momentum and we can continue to play this well, I'm not sure what they can do to stop us. Oh, we do get our level up, which is good news. Means we only spent 1 week with, with a lower amount of points. It's begun. 81 overall wide receiver Will Dixon is committed. 80 overall left guard Nick Pittman is committed. 79 overall defensive tackle Jeremy Callahan is committed. Ian Bain, a 77 overall running back, is committed. Guys ready to visit. Oh boy, we just freed up a lot of points. 8 consecutive wins. We signed a 5-star. We signed 3 4-stars. 2 gems. That's a lot of XP for us. No wonder we leveled up. Honestly, just barely though. 173 as we are now a top 3 coach in the country. While we're here and just get this into the closer. The next one too will be going for intent to get those extra points at the end of the season during the we're looking for like National Signing Day, but oh, wow. Okay, this season is going so well. I can't believe it. Move up a spot because Purdue at number 3 lost to Nebraska. Nebraska jumps all the way up to number 4. So the Big Ten, loses 1, top 5 team, gains another. Penn State destroyed Rutgers. Texas did a good job stopping Iowa State. We slaughtered Miami, so a lot of big stuff. Oh, it was an overtime win. I didn't even notice that for Nebraska in their victory over Purdue. Any other big losses? Number 6, Kansas, and number 5, Iowa both took losses. Their first loss of the season. I love to see that happening. Auburn at number 8 took their second loss. Number 7, Georgia took their second as well. USC took their third. And Ole Miss and Alabama, I assume, also lost because they both drop out all around. Just a beautiful week for us in the media poll. We're still sitting at number 3, and the BCS poll is out, the first iteration of it, and we're sitting at 3 there as well. So, again, with the playoff system, BCS doesn't matter quite as much if we win our conference championship, but should we lose the conference championship, hopefully we lose it to a good team who's highly ranked because we need to be really high up for the at-large bid, but I'm just not going to worry about it. How about our Heisman watch? Okay, Radon jumps back up a spot after that big game, which is fantastic. Touchdown interception ratio looking a little bit better. Completion percentage starting to go up a little bit. 580 yards rushing and 7 rushing touchdowns. So he's starting to get there. And remember, he's just a redshirt freshman. So all good things for us there. Take a quick look at the Pitt game. Yeah, okay. Looks like it'll be pretty solid for us. B+, they should probably be a high 80 overall team. Potentially a low 90. -8 in the turnover differential, though, as Panthers are sitting at 1-5. You hate to see it if you're from Pittsburgh.
Oh, shit. What the fuck? Hey.
Unfortunately,
oh, no.
that's...
What the fuck I just did? Oh, my God.
How's it going, Teal Boys? How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 11, and for the first time this season, we have a boys. It is week 11.
What the fuck I just did? Oh my God! Hold on.
Season, we have a bye. Of course, coming for our final home game of the season against.
Damn it! Damn! Don't fuck me up. Hold on. I'm gonna do it.
We have a bye, of course, coming for our final home game of the season against North Carolina. We'll do both of these weeks, so a lot of recruiting to do this.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
It is week 10, and last time we played a team that had a record that looked this bad, we lost in pretty embarrassing How's it going to you, boys? It is week 8. We're 6-1.
Hold on.
Still unranked somehow. We have a bye, of course, coming before our final home game of the season against North Carolina. Those are both of these weeks, so a lot of recruiting to do this week, and why waste any time? Let's go right into it. Still no commits. We are really late this season to not have any commits. It's definitely worrying me. We just got locked out by Kyle Edwards. I'm not going to take him off the board yet because I'm just stubborn, and who knows, maybe we level up in time to unlock him. I doubt it. I don't know exactly how that would work, but I also want to see what happens. I want to see if somehow Temple comes out of nowhere and steals this recruit where we couldn't. I'm really surprised they were able to get as many bonus points as South Carolina. But Billy Gray went to Vanderbilt, and we got locked out by a couple other guys. Danny Wilson, take him off the board because it doesn't matter, as well as Matt Brigham. So, losing a couple of chances to pick up players. And Joe Rogers, we do have our visit next week. The number one thing is that I got was we're going to have to get points. It's a little bit frustrating. We'll go to the crazy still because our visit's worth so much more than theirs, but we're going to go 250 there. Mike Shelby, we're still battling against Texas A&M. We should be safe to take that to the offseason. Aaron Jenkins, we are looking okay. And then this A.O. Brown. What a day. We have a couple of guys to scout. Houston, this is a sophomore running back. He's 80 overall. Not in the fastest back, but pretty strong. Catching. I like it. 80 overall is a solid player, even if he is a sophomore. Tim Nichols, the wide receiver, stays at a 71. We've got Jacob Means, a defensive end, who's a gem. There we go. Late season gem finding is always nice. 76 overall for the DN. 79 speed. 2 acceleration, so pretty quick off the line. He can tackle. His block check is pretty solid. But that's power weight. How about Kevin McCullough, defensive tackle? It stays at 68 overall, so we'll take him off the board. Just not quite good enough. Potentially Grayson's brother. Who knows? DJ Hogan, outside linebacker's a gem. 92 acceleration for linebackers, pretty solid. I don't like the top speed, but we can deal with that. Block shedding's okay. Coverage is honestly pretty solid. Tackle well enough. Ryan Long, another outside linebacker, he's going to go down, so take him off the board. Jeff Matthews, the center, goes up to 67, not good enough. And Jarrell Rooney needs to be a gem if he's going to make it onto our board, and he's not, so 61 overall. He's gone, so that's our scouting for the week. We only have 26 guys on the board, but we need to get somebody committed, so let's go to our leads here.
The field position here, they'll start this drive inside their opponent's territory.
We're 2,000 points up. Who's the most locked here? Kevin West. Kevin West really good 68 overall. I want to try to lock in somebody who's really good, but the people that we're really good were either battling for or they're not very locked, so that's kind of a problem. Well, what if we go to the bottom?
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
That's too far off. It's coming off.
First and 10.
Tough. We are gaining on Notre Dame here. They had their visit. We don't really have much of a chance to pick up Tennessee Sutton. Is he really good? 77 overall. We could give it a shot. Maybe run it at 700 for a week. We'll see what that gets us. And we'll hope for the best. How about let's see if I put that one Jenkins. Battle stage. He's not quite there yet. Kyle Edwards. Still hoping maybe we have some sort of chance to get him in. Aaron Hill, 94% one. He did not want to get locked out. From the edge here was going to the blocking scheme in this arena. Points, and hopefully we don't absolutely.
He's changing things up.
Let's go ahead and advance the week. We had a couple of games in the top 25, but we'll go to this one and then take a look at this week before we play North Carolina. What? Joe Rogers just committed to Georgia Southern. Are you kidding? Oh, that's so brutal. We lost our kicker. They came out of nowhere and just yoinked it. They must have the best visit of all time for him to commit after that one. I'm shocked. I am legitimately shocked that he's going to go play at Georgia Southern. How good of a visit did they have? We don't even get to know. Maybe he didn't go on a visit. They gained 1,100 points that week, which is shut the door in our face. We had 80 points per week over them just in bonus points, but we didn't give them enough. That's absurd. All right, well, I guess that frees up a couple of points for us. David Brown we can't get, unfortunate for the Chico sophomore. Mike Shelby's kind of still here. They've been fighting a big visit this week. How about Aaron Jenkins? He's our visit this week. We're going to give him up to that 700 just to try and pull away from Northwestern as much as possible. Logan Smith, similar situation. And Ben Cooper, let's get in there, give him the remaining points that we can. We're just going to go all in on the players that are up here. And if we get a small class, but it's a bunch of good players, then we'll have that going for us. Really holds.
Making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Technically not able to gain on South Carolina, but we'll keep them on the board for now. And let's get into Jacob Haynes. Give him the final points to try to erase that deficit. One new guy ready for visits, so we'll schedule him for this week. It is Michael Brigham, so that'll increase the amount of players coming to our North Carolina game. That'll stick with the matchup. 5 and 4 are the Tar Heels. They're an A. They are not having a good season after losing Sam Howell. Although they started pretty weak and they've clawed their way back to a winning record. So good on them for that. We moved up 2 spots to number 22 in the rankings. 9 prospects visiting, by the way. 9 of them. Very big game for us to win. Almost necessary. North Carolina, they lost. Look at how they started this season. 1-3. Beat Ohio, lost to Louisville, lost to Louisville, lost to Miami, Texas Tech, lost to Georgia Tech, Virginia Tech, NC State, and Virginia 3 in a row. So they've got a little bit of momentum coming into this game. But we also have a little bit. We lost to Virginia, but then beat Miami, Minnesota, both on the road. So at home for the first time in a couple of games. Our penultimate game of the season. And let's see, anybody else playing something? Also, we got to see Grayson still alive and watch this. He's not going to win it, but the fact that he's there is pretty crazy. So the ranked games, and teams that lost last week. Kansas plays Texas, LSU, and Ole Miss. We've got Ohio State and Penn State. Looks like the Ducks lost their second one of the season to Cal last week. Shame for them. Purdue and Penn State lost. Penn State now has a chance to beat Ohio State. I don't think that's the case. Kansas just lost to Texas A&M. Beat the Longhorns. Lost to College West. Florida State. Ole Miss has to play LSU. That Clemson lost to Florida State. We came out as big winners surprising there. How about the media poll? We weren't ranked last week. We're up to 24th, and then the BCS, the one that will matter for our bowl game, we are up to that 22nd spot. Hopefully, if we win this, there's a little bit of chaos. We can move ourselves to a top 20 position. Heisman watch Grayson McCall drops off immediately. He was up there for a week, and then didn't play in the buy-in, so they said, so we're back to kind of what we saw before. Oregon running back Sean Dollars comes up. I would like to see either us or Ducks play with it. I don't expect it to happen, though. So let's just play our game. North Carolina, we get them at home. We're going to just wear the... what should we wear? Black helmet for sure. The white helmet with the home stuff looks kind of foolish, but I'm thinking we'll just go black jersey, no pants. And North Carolina, let's see here. Alternate one, I like quite a bit. I like the white pants with the blue Argyle accents. I like the navy blue the Tar Heel helmets last time, which I understood. And the last time we played, it didn't make sense, but we're there. We'll have to wear the all whites. I like it. Jumpman on the logo. 95 overall for North Carolina. 5 overall in front of us. Locked up at 93 on offense, but they've got a big advantage with their 97 overall defense. Ranking-wise, they are fantastic. They don't pick up a crazy amount of yards. They don't score a crazy amount of points, but defensively, they're kind of middle of the road. So I feel confident we have a chance to win this, but we have no idea. what our team's going to bring in week in and week out. And we're missing our starting running back in CJ Beasley, out injured for the rest of the season. Their top players, a wide receiver, a tight end, and a strong safety in that mid-90 overall range. They do have injuries as well. Their quarterback, Rob Walsh, was a right tackle problem. So if Johnson playing, we know that he's still a little bit injured.
You need to succeed.
No, we still have $50 to get 4 lines, Like I said. Wait, let me get this. So you start off at $40?
I think so, my friend. I never played it before. I never did that before.
I have to say, they looked sharp before this one even started.
1st and 10. Ball on the 22.
Real shame that we won't get to see CJ Beasley playing now. So it is back to Conway Brook Stadium, the first time in a while here on the coast.
Nice game. Your game. Their last red zone trip resulted in a touchdown. I don't expect this one to be any different.
Come here. Oh, hell no, Clips. Flag.
So let's see what we can do. First down for the defense. Johnson is
probably would have said that there's freedom on every play. It's just not called. I don't think it's really that clever. But you can get away with it sometimes. Other times you can't.
A couple of yards. Covering the blitz on second down, and it should be there. Charles Steele jumping and then missing the tackle. Oh my God. Nick Smith did not want to get tackled on that play. It's 33. On this one. I don't want them to pick this one up on the ground. It is going to be a play action. Oh my gosh, we almost got there. Time to break it up anyway. First down. Very risky play call on both sides of the ball. They came out on top, however. And now we're going to see an option out to the edge, but the quarterback.
Making the ball. Hold on. Yeah.
Stays on the field as they try for the 2-point conversion.
So maybe if they're on the line, on the good side of the 20-yard line.
Wow.
Gets to come out right back.
What the hell?
Trying to use the speed to get towards the edge. This is a 97 overall defense that will be up against Title 30. What is going to be like to play against somebody?
As his kick team lined up, and he is set to kick this one over.
Keep going to him here. 3rd and 2.
He's fielded at the 2.
He
gets up to an 18-yard line.
Doesn't matter. It's a first down. The offense continues to move in the pass now. Going to play action, could have some success. We'll see what the safety does. As outside the pocket, Marquise Jackson was open, but Grayson's just going to have to scramble for this.
Let's start this drive at the 33. We got a 1st and 10.
While we're stepping out of bounds, after picking up 23 yards. I feel like we could have Marquise, but again, we're just trying to avoid turnovers. I know that this secondary is going to be pretty solid.
Putting back in the 4th quarter.
But not open enough for me to feel comfortable making that throw. So our potential Heisman candidate quarterback starts the game. Hoping for the best. Logan Malden wide open, unguarded.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
On this opening drive. drive for the offense. As we will hand this one off, and Brayden will get met behind the line for a loss of 1. Well, let's just go with the play action pass then. 2nd and 11. Pressure's coming. Guys up, and it's TJ Johnson, and the tight end has
From the 31-yard line. First down.
I was a little bit worried there. Thank goodness TJ was so open, because otherwise that was going to be a tough throw. This one could be real risky, though. We got an audible out of this. We wanted to call the bubble screen, but
He's looking for six.
lined up just doesn't step back and pass. Outside the pocket, got TJ Johnson out there. He's got the touchdown. 2 stopped on the coverage from the defense, and he's surviving the end zone and taking a 7-0 lead. And we all know that these games where we get ranked are always bad news for us. It always seems like we get ranked and then immediately lose. So let's hope that we can break that curse today.
2nd down, 10 to go.
Nice shotgunning down there, getting the stop. And we didn't look, but I am curious what happened to Virginia last week. We need Virginia to lose if we want to make it to the conference championship.
Making 3 passes for touchdown.
On this first down, it's going to be a pass. No. Maybe a designed run for the quarterback out to the edge. I have no idea what the point of that was, but Finch drops the quarterback for a loss of 4. Really glad that we don't have to face off against Sam Howell anymore. On this 2nd down, man in motion, that screams run to me the way they've been playing it is, and Shelton can't get the tackle.
Is no good.
With the zone blitz here, Diggs trying to get some pressure on the quarterback. He's uncomfortable in there. So I don't know if he's going to get credited. It looks like it's Sidney McCray. That was just a weird one, but they lose 7 that time. So now, hopefully, if they run the ball, it's not enough to pick up the first down.
North Carolina is ready to kick it away.
Oh my gosh, I've never been after picking up a sack, and they almost get the first down that time. That brings us to the end of the first quarter. A little bit disappointing if we haven't gotten off the field this drive because we keep it into the 6 months, but we have the lead going into 2, and that's great. Gonna risk it all on this 3rd one, trying to bring the pressure, calling it a run up the middle. And when we get there in time, Green can't get away. It's a loss of 3, and I think they're going to have to punt the ball away to us again. 4th and 4 for North Carolina. And the Tar Heels will come out in the punt formation. So let's hope that this is a returnable ball, because I want to see if Marquise can get involved in this game. And no, he does the same thing as last time and just shanks it off to the left and goes out of bounds before we can return it. Their punter is just not good. That time it only gets to the 30-yard line, so good starting field position for us on this drive is Brayden Bennett. Does a good job bouncing it to the edge for 4. Don't like the read that we're seeing. I'm going to audible out of it. 2nd and 6. I want to throw that bubble screen, but they're covering it too well, and there's a pick. Wow, just blanketed Tyson Mobley. I shouldn't have thrown it, but I thought maybe he was going to have
that one will put the offense on hold, and they'll try to get some of that back in this upcoming play. To start this drive at the 22. First down, 10 yards to go.
Oh my gosh, it doesn't even matter. Tackles are missing. Nobody's in the right area. They have a heavy rush. What we do is we're just going to have a solid running game. And they're going to run a lot. You don't have to see the pass, but you can pass it once before this game twice. I'm expecting this game to be a quick fullback handoff. He's breaking tackles. Seems like we had them in almost a perfect spot. With 2 years to go up 2 touchdowns. Now it's bound to happen occasionally. Well, that's not how we wanted that drive to go. Turnovers are made of life statistics. Marquise Jackson. Oh my gosh, number 20 is actually so quick with the diving tackle. There's Marquise.
Send down the air.
Oh, that was closer than I expected it to be, but it's like that way in the back, so. Oh, there's a good banging. Oh, that's brutal. DJ Johnson.
Johnson just the play of the line.
Wow. 90 yards difference there. And potentially a 14-point swing, at least a 7-point swing. It's on that one.
Johnson calls an audible.
From that play for free, but they steal it from us and brings it outside the pocket. Wide zone. DJ Johnson. Well, he might be getting penalties for the counter. They've been working well for us today. Braden breaks a tackle, stays on his feet. Oh, gap up there. Downfield just kind of close, but there's 10 more yards for him. And on first down, stepping back to throw, we've got the timing route. Marquise has another first down for us. I'm going to play action here. Maybe Dion Fountain wide open.
Well, holding is kind of the official most definitely is going to put it.
Puts it in the dirt. Way short of it. Looks like we've been running the ball much better than we've been passing it, so it's second and 10. We'll try and
down,
go around. Yeah, just let Braden pick up 6 yards. His average starting to climb now on the drive. He's had drop issues before, but we are going to look for our running back on this third down. In the air. And he's wide open. He's supposed to be a touchdown, and it is. Braden at 19 yards into the end zone. We take the lead to 2:19 left.
So they got Johnson good over 2.
Thank goodness it's a accurate pass and a wide open man. Let's see. Defense realistically has 2 stops on the day. Stop him after the turnover, but I'm expecting a third year's back. We lead up with massive gains. That'll keep him inside the 20 for sure. The problem is going to continue to be can we stop the run? I'm honestly not at all confident. This time it opts out towards the edges. We're able to use Kale Mackey to take out the quarterback while we cover up the Richmond makes a loss of 3 on first down. Trying a little man coverage on second and 13. They will set back the pass. That's what I expected. The slant route wide open. Charles steals hitting it. Just burned easily on that slant. And that's a quick first down.
They'll start this drive at the 36. First and 2.
We're just going to continue to bring the blitzes. Try to get their tip pass. Oh, deflecting maybe by Roger Reed. Oh, we need an interception. One thing that's important in this game is we do have 9 and maybe 10 recruits visiting. So we would like to get as many good things to happen as possible. A lot of those guys have lots of interceptions, sacks. We need to pick up passing yards and rushing yards. But first, we just need to win the game. And oh my gosh, what are we doing there? We brought pressure, and Elijah Green just continues to get those ridiculous runs up the middle. 12 carries for 89 yards. This team is a bit of a joke sometimes in the way that they play. As first down, they will step back to pass, and thank goodness we get the
And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Quarterback and hitting him. The problem is we're getting them in second and fourth and then giving it up. So, third and 20, this is a very good chance for the defense to get off the field. Like they're just really disappointed if they screw it up there. Just can't get Bird to use the Charles Field. He's had problems managing this 36 stuff up. I think it's being a screen, maybe a fake screen, guys up in there's the sack. I got to take the timeout with 45 seconds left in the half.
And then we're going to get 2 points
Another
here.
opportunity potentially to score before we get the ball to start the third quarter since we didn't kick off. So start this game. It is potentially to a degree. We'll just let that one bounce in the end zone. Take the touchback and for 29 seconds, easy timeout to score some points. Marquise Jackson, just have him go.
Concentration by the front tail. Coaches will be giving them their touch too.
So the kicker's going to stay on the sidelines. These guys will try for a 2-point conversion.
Oh my goodness. Grayson just got count. We're going right back to it. Give that wide Marquise. It's a touchdown. It's just like that. 2 plays. Marquise Jackson is potentially one of the best players in this fellowship he has seen. And hopefully we haven't given him too much time, but they took 2 touchdowns. 18 seconds off the clock on that drive as we took the ball 80 yards into the end zone. And now we're hoping the defense can hold these guys could have really forced them into a kick 6. We will be in the nickel, expecting these guys to pass, but if they run it, we'll know. Pretty much they've given up, except he's previous tackle Baker misses. 11 seconds left for them to get Corey. That is absolutely disastrous. Really disruptive to quarterbacks with a out there. That is so disappointing. 6 seconds left. 3 yards with the second down. It is field goal formation. I don't think you can ice them in the first half. We're going to try it anyways. To go out the punt return to now. These kickers, if it's the same guy who's punching the ball, has been wildly inaccurate. So maybe it's up this, and the team is up it. He's going the upright. 2 seconds left in the half. He's going to a touchdown, but he's just got to the run. Marquise with a big opportunity here to just continue to be MVP of this game. We have the blocking needs to be right. We need to avoid penalties. The blocking's okay. Nice little comeback. Still on his feet. Marquise Jackson. Oh my God. Doing everything that he could. It was a great.
So the kicker's going to stay on the sideline. He's going to try for a 3-point conversion.
Doing everything that he could. It was a great return, but just couldn't quite beat everybody. 21-10 as we head into the locker room.
Damn. Oh my God. Do a 2-point version.
I really want to throw up another bomb for him, but we got to let him rest. Those weaknesses are going to take a lot of stamina, so we'll hand the ball off to him. Yards on first down.
Can't tell if it was a matter of timing or accuracy. Either way, he couldn't come up with the catch.
Is what we're going to call the motion wide receiver option. You guys know sometimes this ends in disaster. Anytime I'm forced to pitch the ball, it's here. What we gave it to Marquise, but I had to pitch it out for some reason. So let's send our guys to this one. Safety is in a great spot to cover this up. Marquise is gone. Can he catch it in stride? No, he can't hold on to the contact. Grayson never leaves his man properly. Unfortunately, I do think that we have to punt this one away. So Frederick will be hoping for a decent kick on this one, and it's very much returnable for them. Will they get the blocking? Will we actually get a tackle? We will have to look at the field position, starting pretty much at midfield. If Marquise is able to get to that one in stride instead of having to jump for it, it's a touchdown for sure. Instead, it's their ball and potentially here a big swing in points if they can find the end zone. Second and 10, a little bit late on the call, but we're going zone blitz and out towards the edge. Shelton, good job wrapping up Green and bringing him down. Odin's had now a chance to get off the field. If they put this on the ground, I wouldn't be surprised, maybe a little bit upset. As it's going to be a pass, quarterback getting hits, they're saying, as he was throwing. That, I don't know if that ball went forward at all. It is fourth down, though, so I can't complain too much. And that will put Marquise back, probably not to return, because this punter will likely shake the ball out of bounds at about the 25-yard line. That's how it's been so far this game. Oh, no, I'm going to return this. We'll let Marquise bring it back. First block is okay. We got,
and the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Step back to throw outside the pocket. Tough one to DJ Johnson. Lucky that wasn't picked up. Wow. Oh, that would have been disastrous. Let's hand the ball up. Throwing hasn't quite been there the past couple of attempts, so let's try to get positive yards. And we don't have to make a super long throw.
Let me cement this. Fuck this.
Jackson, the swing screen, he catches it well on the run, but he only got a yard. There was literally no blocking there.
So that's going to do it. Our final score in this one, UNC 56, Clemson 33.
Which means somebody might be up at Jackson, catching it on the run, getting a block. There's a flag down. Are you kidding me? We know this is going to be against him. The step back cheese is beautiful. Marquise Williams,
Now time to present the Reese's Perfect Play of the Game. This is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. What did you get us for?
We have had
Clemson had a few missed opportunities in this game. I think if they could have capitalized on a few of them, it would have been a lot closer, and they might even have won this game.
This ball hit the ground. And I needed it to bounce past Madison. Instead, they get the ball.
He wins Player of the Game honors.
I was just so upset.
For North Carolina, they keep their perfect season hopes alive by netting their sixth win. And for the Tigers, that's their first loss of the year. They fall 4-1. EA Sports,
There'll be a rematch.
Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
But I'm going to try to expect the pass anyways. It just feels like something that we would see it. No, quarterback keeps it. It's a loss of 5, 3rd and 16. Man, the way our defense is playing, you take those 2 penalties away, and this is a blowout of a game. They're trying to throw the corner. Somehow Charles just couldn't make the cut, and they got the pass off. That's really frustrating. It did one of the things where, I think I must have moved the stick a tiny bit to the left first, so he didn't cut properly when we tried to guard the route. He was raised behind, and now Green continuing to run it phenomenally. It does feel like they are able to run every play with ease. There we go. Diggs on the blitz. Lots of 2, another 3rd down, but they are in field goal range. And just the fact that this is still a 2-score game is what's blowing my mind. On 3rd down, expecting a pass, they do step back, corner out wide open. Diggs got burned. That's a touchdown for North Carolina. Oh, imagine if we didn't hold on 4th and 5 where we looked for an incredibly long touchdown. Wow. If we lose this game, I'm going to be really angry about those penalties. Marquise. Back to return again. If he takes this to the house, and there's another penalty, I might lose my mind. The blocking is okay off the rim. Spin move is solid, man. He's doing everything to help us win today. That's another 36-yard return. So on this 1st and 10, we'll try to hand the ball off up the middle. Right, Bennett. Only a yard. They're really stopping our running game right now for the most part. Frustrating thing about that is that the passing game essentially has been there, but the penalties have just hindered us. As I'm looking to scramble, no. Oh my gosh. Wow. Totally changed the route that he was running. This dude just drilled it to himself, and they're going to take the lead. We don't hold him to a field goal here. I am going to be so sad. Bringing so many guys, engage 8 on the pressure. They're going to the air to screen, and nobody's in the area. The blocking is going to be phenomenal. We did a terrible cut there, so he'll give up the touchdown on that play. But
go yellow and green.
I'm just going to go with engage 8. They're going to run the ball one of these times. We're going to catch them out with it. Only have to hold them to a field goal. So hoping for the best. There's the run. There's Charles Steele getting the tackle when he wants it to. Oh, I don't like this game. We got to continue blitzing. Putting in a lot of pressure on this one. Little triple option. Good for 7 yards. Gives them a 3rd and 5. I think that's going to be the end of the quarter, though. So we'll head into the 4th here, up 4. It should be up multiple touchdowns, at least 20 points. But our team can't get out of its own way right now. 2 turnovers, 2 touchdowns taken off the board with penalties. Just disappointing. I legitimately think that they're going to pass this ball before bringing pressure. maybe not that KJ will go away from that, but they they're going to go to the air. It's okay. They didn't get it. 4th and 2. They had a touchdown. Whoever I was covering with Dix was open. They didn't go to it, and now they have to go for it on 4th and 2. I don't feel confident with bringing the pressure. If they go to the air again with Dustin, it's a play action man wide open in the end zone. Not enough for the touchdown. So 1st and goal, we're not dead here yet. But we're going to call it a run up the middle this time. We've gone into the goal line package. It's an option. Quarterback gets in for a loss or 2. Maybe we can see a nice goal line stand here. 2nd and goal, we're going to go gaps all again. I'm very much expecting these guys.
Hi, everybody. I'm Glenn Westbrook. I'm joined by the former quarterback, ps3. And we'll also hear from Aaron Andrews in a bit. Welcome to college football, brought to you by EA Sports on ESPN. Today's game is between the Arizona Wildcats and the Oregon Ducks.
Sidney McRae with the sack.
This is Option Stadium in Eugene, Oregon, which becomes the site for this football contest. This rain keeps coming down, so I expect a soggy afternoon.
The kick is up. It's good. 21-20. I'm so worried. Maybe, just maybe, we get the kick return, and I don't have to worry about playing offense because I just don't know if we can find the end zone right now. Marquise. Nothing doing. Inside the 20. He couldn't be consistent the whole game. Had to get one bad return. Since we have the lead, I expect running some clock. I'm very much worried about this one. Let's go to the run.
Through the season, and the race in the Pac-10 is heating up.
On to the races.
The receivers are going to have to work extra hard to get open against this corner.
If you want to see a receiver get totally shut out of the game, just watch what he does against this guy today.
Now we head to midfield for the coin toss. And remind you that today's game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
Wind at our back. Coming at about 3 miles an hour makes me feel kind of confident that we could kick a field goal from here. But most importantly, I just want to get this clock word. We're going to throw to Bennett on the little bubble screen. And he got good blocking. Got to stay in bounds there. 3rd and 3.
Mason has the ball set how he wants it. And we're just about ready to kick this game off.
At the time of the snap, we're going to try the midline read option. I think it's right forward. Gets the touchdown. Carolina's now starting to get timeouts now. So as long as we pick up another 1st down, I think this will be game over. I'm going to start to milk every second that we can.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on 20-yard line.
Bounces that one to the edge and then gets north for 5, and North Carolina takes their 1st timeout. Going to run it again. Of course, to Ray Benjamin. He's got every carry so far. He's feeling nice and juiced up. It's not a starter. He's got a bunch of room. 2nd timeout. Fullback dive on to AJ Barr.
Beginning of a miracle for our team.
This is a terribly risky decision.
From the 41-yard line. 1st down.
QB sneak here on this 4th down. A field goal just doesn't do enough for us with how much time is left. The touchdown was easy to Carolina. That's the game.
It's intercepted.
He can convert on 4th and inches up the run.
Control that.
A minute and a half left.
Just no room to get past that safety.
To be able to take the knee. Creighton on
From their own
1st down.
20-yard line. It's 1st down.
But lose the game. Again, running all the time off the clock that we can. We'll see back-to-back kneels.
He's on the run.
So we get lucky on that one. We're just holding on to win here. This will be our final field of the game. And the 2 touchdowns reversed because of penalties. The 2 turnovers.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
You're correct.
1st and 10. Ball on their own 44.
The 2 turnovers, just all too difficult as the clock finally hits triple zeros. Defense kept us in this one as much as they could.
Halfback with a kick.
They did a fantastic job of moving smart. Even a little bit crazy in there. Gave up a few points, but just big tackles for loss or sacks throughout the game. Great that becomes our player of the game. I would have given it to Marquise Jackson, though. The dude showed a
They're
ton of
giving away
effort.
free yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the
He
ball.
was on fire today.
It's first and 10. They continue to work the ball
Well, number
downfield.
16, Vanderbilt did lose to Tennessee, so around the country, good things happening for us. How about this? We got held scoreless in the second half. 0 points in the third and fourth quarters. Probably a touchdown. At least a field goal on that final drive. Almost allowing them to get a come back. So dangerous. They didn't really move the ball all that well. Offense considered either team. They held it less than 100 rushing, 150 passing. I mean, we didn't move the ball that well, but we got enough. I hope that the Rutgers like that.
I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this. The kickers on the field.
Just as easy as a touchdown.
So, UNC now 5-5. We are to 9-2. Even though we could we break that top 20 down the field? We got it. Finally,
He's got a lot of time to forget about that last pick. He just got to stick to the game plan.
Too long. Look, we got Matt Johnson at 7 quarter as well. So, probably still one of the worst classes in the country.
Yes, he's in
We got
space.
2 guys coming in. 7-3, that's a number 20 in the country.
Situation we got to play on the 2 coaches and liking that earful for it, too.
Is probably a JUCO guy.
On the 44-yard line, it's first down.
Oh, man. If only we could be like Michigan. 16 guys with 5 stars, 7 4-stars. Man, how nice would that be? That match we're just check out the ESPN for the next week. We're looking for Virginia at the top 25 to see how big this game is for us. We might against Virginia for a long time here, especially through the bye weeks. But before we go, a quick preview. We're not favored to win this game.
Little stumbles like these can kill your offensive coordinator.
Give them a nod.
First down, 10 yards to go. On the 43-yard line.
12 prospects visiting, so a very big game for them. We'll try to spoil that for recruits. Unfortunately, that's going to have to be it for this episode. If you made it this far, thank you for watching. Please, if you like the video, you would sure to like it. If you want to see more, feel free to subscribe. Those 2 things are very, very big.
That penalty drives them back, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here.
They can just keep their concentration. They'll avoid situations like that.
While you're down there, liking and subscribing. In the description where you can find
So the penalty puts them back for a first and long.
TV/Beatmaster. There's also links to my Twitter, our community Discord, and the college football review. So that being said, thank you for watching.
The defense did a nice job of snipping out the drop play and hitting on the backfield.
Adios.
Going over the middle, intercepted. He's taken down at the 36. That penalty moved them back, I think.
Yeah, with some of the young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
Hey there, guys. Before we start this episode, I got to apologize. Some mic settings were a little bit
First
off.
down, 10 to go. All on the 40-yard
That's
line.
audio quality, but it does get fixed pretty early in the first quarter. How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 13, and we have our final game of the regular season at hand today. Let's get right into number 4 in the country.
Sometimes if you can safely get rid of the ball, it's your best option.
12 5 prospect
Oregon
is the
has a 3-point lead.
Devils. Let's go and see right off the bat what top 25 polls look like, and then we need to look at conference standings because that matters a ton. Texas and Oklahoma will play this week. That's a ranked matchup. Oregon, Washington, a very contentious rivalry playing this week.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
Last week. Any other losses or anything crazy? Kansas lost to Texas. They're sitting at number 1. Arizona State at 9. Lost to Colorado. Arkansas and TCU will play this week. College. Also, lost to dropped out of the ranks.
You said it, Brad. Good time to call. I tip my hat for the offensive coordinator.
The polls of the season just do not like this. We dropped a spot after winning. It was a close game against a pretty mediocre UNC, but it's a win anyways. You didn't tell me that we're worse than a 7-3 Florida State. That's kind of rude. How about the BCS poll? Sitting at 24th there. We dropped down from 22nd. So
They'll go for 2 in this situation.
Not the same ranked in any of the 3 polls. How about this? Conference standings. Do we have a chance to make it back to the conference championship? We do. We are in the lead of the division. That means Virginia lost 2 of their last 3 games, 2 of their last 2 games, 3 in a row. Oh, that is so good for us. Duke, North Carolina, Georgia Tech, not Virginia out of the running for the ACC.
Probably should have just kicked the PAT instead.
We will be going to back to the conference championship, most likely to play Notre Dame.
And it goes into the end zone. Now for a touchback. Both squads are digging in now. Let's see what happens on this next drive.
NC State and Florida State. Do they have a chance? No. I think because Notre Dame has the tiebreaker. Did Clemson beat
The offense will take over the 20-yard line. First and 10.
Boston College. And
Now line up 5 wide receivers.
Potentially a 99 overall.
Athleticism right there, folks. There's no way he should have caught that pass, but somehow he got into the air and brought it down to the big game.
So that makes him about 8 yards there on a really spectacular pitch.
Championship, and you guys hit 100 likes on this video. Those are back-to-back uploads, and tomorrow,
Timing of the offense causing the incompletion.
back-to-back this day, but
The student section's going crazy.
projections didn't really have a ton on finalists, but what are they going to say that was right?
This is nothing new with the Buffalo teams. They like to run the ball in these kind of situations.
We're slated for the Orange Bowl. One and they'll get it for a long I like it. I would say like Patrick and team out by turning the ball over. Before we play this game, we'll do our recruiting, and then I think we'll do one of our 2 back-to-back bye weeks after the game. But let's jump into this.
From their own 30-yard line. Second down.
I should take Kyle Edwards off the board, but I'm not going to because I'm hurt.
Throws complete. He's got room to go.
Our first couple of commits after the last game, and we have a lead now with Mike Shelley after a massive visit. That's a ton of points, actually. 750. That's good. Aaron Jenkins, we're up quite a bit close to locking up Northwestern 80 overall athlete. We had our visit with the 2 teams behind us have their visits upcoming, so
You gotta be careful with these penalties.
Cooper were looking solid now with the lead. Timothy Sutton, we were trying to jump in here, but I'm not sure.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 18.
Sitting at that weird 1,800 behind. No change made. He's 90% locked. I think I'm going to pull. We should pull away from him. This is we're very close, but I am absolutely terrified to see that so close. Just right there. So let's start to get points to everybody. matter how bad or good they may be, we need to get people to commit. So instead of giving points to BJ Hogan, let's go by biggest lead. And if we have a big lead, I don't necessarily need to give them points, but if we're close, we're going to give them points to try and jump up in there. And we have nobody ready for visits, which is good for people.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
Right now, only 20 guys on the board, but I mean, there's a lot of guys that I don't know if we're going to be able to fight for. Leads with a lot of them, but they're just not committing yet. So hopefully we get that to happen soon. Like right here, how is Kevin West not committed? 4,600 points in front of South Carolina. So we have guys who can just hope that it happens. In terms of bonus points, we have to A- on our team. So that'll give us a little more confidence. The Steelers are still sitting at B, though. So it's very close to being those top four conferences. We've dropped all those. So right now, the worst of the Power 5 conferences. It's a bit of a bummer, but hopefully
They'll take over at the 20-yard line.
We can pull ourselves up into the B+ or maybe the A- spot. So our recruiting is done for this week. Let's go and play on the road here, Duke. We know they're solid.
Right into the hands of the safety. I can't believe you just
It's just the all right
20-yard line. Second down.
Let's see, Duke. They have some very cool stuff. They've got the different types of helmets. They've got the black and blue, the
He's a
all
lone one down the middle.
kind of technical looking blue, right? Black with the strips helmets. Let's go with the, I kind of like the black jersey. Just a little bit different from their standard home. But it's nice to play. So 90 overall for us, 2 we have 93 edge on offense. They have a slight 2 overall edge on defense with a 90. Offensively, they're 7-3. They rank as one of the best in the country. They score a ton of points. They pass really, really well. Their defense is nothing to sneeze at either, so they have quite a bit going on for them. Maybe some injuries. Their top players.
Penalty move them back a bit.
There's so many young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
Their best players aren't all that good. They must have a decent amount of depth. They have more injuries than us. A left tackle and a right end out for sure, and potentially a defensive tackle. We are still
Makes it A in the quarterback scrambles. He's under pressure.
So it is a snowy. So it is a snowy game here at Wallace Wade Stadium. Hopefully that doesn't harm our tropical boys here.
And that'll put an end to the first quarter of action. The score here in Eugene, Oregon 16, Arizona nothing.
We lose the toss. Kels fails us. 5-mile-an-hour wind today as we will be starting with the ball. So let's see. What is it that Marquise Jackson can do for us in this game? It is a
Oregon
terrible
trying to
game.
go up by 3
They had a
scores.
really good game last week. It was about to
The
be
last time they were in the red zone, they got a touchdown out of it.
Prevented it from getting a couple of touchdowns. And we start this drive to the 28-yard line. I'm taking the bubble screen. We're going to throw it. And Grayson didn't have a chance to get the throw up, so we are stopped on first down. That's a shame because I'm pretty certain we're going to get positive yards on that. For the second and 10, we will handle off. Try to get positive yards.
Football team has to consistently be able to capitalize on
Now
the
it's
red
like
zone.
we have to go to the air. We have to convert this third down. Maybe into the middle. Maybe we can just scramble for it. Grayson trying to pick it up and we get out of bounds. Even though we still took a hit, that's a bit of a shame. Not the first down. In my eyes, this is a must-win game. So if we tease a little bit, you can't blame me. Hoping for the best. Throw out to my checked out and Logan Malden for 6 yards. And on this second down, we will run the ball. We press up quite a bit. We'll see that first step in the barn run is ready. This is a third one to deal with. So we'll come out in the I for him on third one and just run it up the middle. Let him get in and get as many blockers as he can get. Get 4 yards. First and 10.
essentially what it's being.
As Grayson makes some moves, Grayson may miss. Got another guy. Unfortunately, on the steps, that
Great to
just
start a drive to 20, but it's even worse to be this close to your own end zone.
And now we'll see the offense coming out of the field for their next possession.
Settings there between plays, and now we're going to go with the bubble screen. It didn't work the first time out, but it might work this time.
This drive will start at the 10-yard line. It's first and 10.
9 yards just outside the 10. We will try to pick up this first and goal with the second and 1 carry. Brady bouncing it to the edge. Doesn't have the speed, and it's not quite enough for the first down. He would be able to bounce it to the edge because he's a quick back, but it wasn't there. And on 3rd inches, we're going to hand it off. This is 4-down territory as far as I'm concerned, but we will need the 3rd down play with the first and goal down to the 3-yard line. Great opportunity now to get on the board on this opening drive with the touchdown. We will try the run. I see Conley, the first.
So the penalty makes it first and 15.
I don't know how many games, and loses a yard. So it is second and goal. We will hand it off to Bennett. Make it into a good spot for the fullback. We don't need 2 ranges in the end zone. Order on that touchdown. It's just a 7-0 lead here. It's more than half of that first quarter in this opening drive. So we are kicking into the wins in this first quarter, which is good news for us because, of course, on the 4th quarter, that means that we'll get the wind at our back, and you never know when you're going to need that little bit extra wind to help you get distance on a field goal late in the game. We had a pretty sizable return to get out past the 30-yard line, and we're going to expect a lot of passing from this team. One of the best in the country statistically. The quarterback, though, nobody open.
So we'll have first and 15 after the penalty.
I'm very much aware that we are likely to get dusted on quite a few of these plays, but we're going to stick with it anyway. Real risky with the safety blitz on 3rd and 3. It's his tackle shake off, and it's Dale Nagy there to hit him, but he got to midfield anyways. That counter always works so well against us. Otherwise, when we're committing to the angle that we're taking, just like we saw there, and going back to back carries with massive yards.
Little stumbles like these can kill your offensive
progress really well, but we're making them look like they can run with the best of them. Hopefully we can slow that down a little bit. This is going to be a draw, and again,
they line up at the 5. It's second down.
Just completely missed, and we gave up 16 more yards. Bringing the strong safety on the blitz. This is first down and absolutely expecting them to pass it. Unlike that, not too good at trying to scramble. It's bouncing out the pocket for a while. Just finally getting sacked. John Taylor, the guy there to disrupt it. Keeping it on the option, and got so much great information for 12 yards to the 31. They'll come out with this wide receiver. I cannot allow them to run for this. You can see the 6 yards on another sack. Killing the back of the mountain. So we will shoot to a field goal on their opening drive for the game. In the safe zone in case they finish this, but it looks to be good. Kicker gets it up, no problem. 7-3 here as we're just about at the end of the first quarter. I would love it if we could end the quarter with a kick return touchdown, but again, wins at their back in this first quarter means it's going to be real difficult to
first and 10, ball on the 43-yard line.
He's made a man just look embarrassed out there.
Okay.
Good return for us.
You did good.
I'm going to get started on just in a minute. Right.
Okay. You ain't got time for you no more. Way.
There, boy. There. Yeah, boy.
That's a touchdown.
This is really great. I like it.
First down, 10 to go.
Come on.
All right.
And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Not making the right read there.
First and goal from the one. Expect to see something straight up the middle.
Really burns them. So
They got 6 the last time they were inside the 20. Let's see what they do here.
Gets in there and just right as he was about to release it, taking the pass off. That's a real shame. Turnover on down to the first issue for their we're going to do it as well. We're on the first down and looking to really shut it down. It's a handoff. Trying to get this one off. He's coverage on this second and 9.
The defense is going to be coming out here on the field thinking they have their opponent's number. So somebody from this offense will have to show them something to get them to respect what they can do.
So we are going to get
from their own 20-yard line. First down.
This one. Just going to try to drop back into coverage and hope that that's enough as they threw what's essentially a screen. They get 5 yards, but it's 4th down, and they won't have to get that football. And they're coming out of the formation, so we're ready to play. Why are they punting it? Where they're at? Are you going to tell me that they can't even attempt to steal it from there? That's true, it's just home. That is an absolutely baffling play. Unless they didn't pressure, finally going to get the job done as he catches it through the contact, safety up there just in time. You can't see these guys just try to those touchdowns all day, but that's a great first play of the drive. With the big jet marquees,
Coaches will be giving them a earful for it, too.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line.
See if we can catch the defense off guard.
In the red zone again. Let's see if it'll be another touchdown.
It's up for the first down.
Johnson.
Every time. And they'll be lying if I said I didn't want to try the flea flicker on that play, but just didn't seem safe with how much pressure they've been bringing. So instead, guys were open, but we'll scramble for the 9 yards and get out of bounds. The big thing is just trying to avoid turnovers in this game. We know it's going to be a close one, and turnovers might be what end up losing it for us. We've had it. Well, misdirection loses a yard. It's 3rd and 2. I definitely don't want to have to kick a field goal, so if we don't pick this up, likely we'll be going for it, but well, we don't need to pick it up. We have Logan Mulvin somehow in bounds. We're going to call the hurry up so they don't have a chance to challenge that, and they're going to do it anyways. We just weren't quick enough. I think he was out of bounds here. I think this is getting overturned. Yeah, that's out of bounds. It's 4th and 6.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
Refs only needed one camera angle. No, they stay.
They're inside the 5. 1 yard to the goal
Helping
line.
us out big time there. First and goal. And Duke losing a time up there. It's a big challenge for the refs to play at it. 7-3 first and goal. That would be 14-3. Absolutely. So just need to hold for 2 minutes here. I would love a stop. I would love a chance to score some more points, but if we can just prevent them from scoring, that would work too. Their special teams might be able to do it though. Logan Malden, the first man up to get him, and gets the tackle finally, but Luke is nearing field goal range. Or is this coming back? Oh, a little taste of their own medicine. They get hit with the clipping and it'll back them up to the 19. So So if anything, that helps us quite a bit because it burns time off the clock that Duke won't be able to get back, even though they will desperately want it. And I gotta say, I don't think
from the 36-yard line, second down.
On the pass rush is going to work. We're definitely going to have to go for 4-3 here. We need to be able to pressure this quarterback, make it uncomfortable. We already have a couple of sacks, so that's the goal. We're throwing out with 5 trucks, keep this stuff pretty good. Wesley just lost it too.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances of winning if they commit too many.
That time, nowhere near the play, but it is third down. We're getting real risky with this. Quarter blitz on 3rd and 2. Oh, we get the user in there. Timeout. They pretty much have one defense there. 19 out on the field. We get 5-mile-an-hour winds coming at them. Length of this game. Probably a considerable amount. And Marquise Jackson drops the punt, but then takes off and just barely tripped up. He had a lot of space in front of him.
That's a well-marked with the final score. Oregon 53, Arizona 23.
Yeah, they just refuse to play a deep safety. Marquise Jackson. Is he gone? If he catches it in stride, he can't catch this in stride. There's always just a little bit of a jump, but.
And here's today's Reese's Perfect Play of the Game, brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. $85.
Coming into this game, I thought these two teams were pretty evenly matched, so the fact that they won by such a comfortable margin really says a lot about what a great game they
That was
played.
all too easy.
Oregon just came into this game and flat out wanted more. I don't think anybody expected these games.
After Johnson, he wins player of the game.
Hopefully we don't give up points. If we do, I guess at the end of the day, it doesn't matter all that much.
For Oregon, they keep their perfect season hopes alive by getting their 6th win. And for the Wildcats, this will be their first loss of the year.
Defensive lineman out for the game.
That'll do it for this presentation at NCAA football on the Frontier Street and Aaron Andrews. I'm Brad Nesbitt saying so long.
5 yards. Duke going to the air. Sorry, I got a little distracted there. A cat in the background just ran into something. I don't know what. We're just a little blitz on this first down. And see if Charles can get in here to disrupt in 35 seconds. They're really trying to get there. And the blitz from the edge kind of was there. Everybody's missing this quarterback. He got 5 yards out of the play. Caught it a little bit though. Oh man, this is rough. I got burned. I wasn't alone. They're nearing field goal range awfully quickly. 12 seconds. They get out of bounds. 1 timeout left. Well, the blitzes seem to work. This quarterback only 1 incompletion, but if we can get in there and disrupt him, it helps out quite a bit. So first down, try to bring that pressure off the edge. Diggs is there for the tackle, and they're going to have to either spend their timeout. Yeah, good. They took it at 5 seconds, and they're going to go for this. So 5 seconds, really only 1 play. We're going to go prevent just to make sure that they don't get anything out of this. And it's not a Hail Mary. Or maybe it is. Into the end zone. It's intercepted by Miles Baker. And he's not going to get a return on it. We do force the turnover though there in the half. So up 1 on the day in the turnover battle. We don't see that often. Very scary that one was to the end zone. We make it to the half. Up 21-3. We get the ball. But if the defense continues to win this way, well, I think they might be getting it back-to-back if they can just get that 100 likes. Again, if we win this game, we do get 100 likes. We're going back-to-back to play the conference championship tomorrow. But of course, we do have to get through these next 2 quarters. Country will kick us off into the second half, and we'll hope it's man, our special teams are struggling today, but we'll hope the defense can continue to do well. We'll be getting up. It's pretty phenomenal. I guess at this point, if the offense can score every time they see the field, it should be a win, but I want this to be a blowout. They were favored to win by Lee Gorso. Man, this quarterback is breaking tackles. Somehow got 4 on that option. We're going to bring the blitz on this second down. Hope for the best. Man in motion. It looks like it's going to be a run. It is. He goes up the middle. He breaks a tackle and just continues to fall forward. Gets 9 yards. So for a team that's really didn't run the ball a whole lot this season, or hasn't run the ball a whole lot this season, they're doing a very solid job. We're bringing pressure every time. They're still getting positive yards. Passing, however, is in this team's DNA, so 2nd and 9. We'll expect them now to go to the air. No. Another handoff out towards the edge. Durovich can't get the diving tackle. Shelton kind of held up, and Diggs got blocked into the man and just, able to trip him up, but that was close to being the touchdown. His Duke team has been more than capable at moving the ball. They just haven't been able to score points very well. Quarterback scrambling, and he's sacked. So again, just they move, and then it seems like they stall out. Hopefully we can
Hello,
get them
football
off the
fans.
field.
Brad Nessler here, along with Kurt Herbstreit in the booth, and Aaron Andrews on the sideline.
Just rushing 5.
EA Sports and ESPN are teaming up to bring you today's exciting game between New Mexico Lobos and the ECU Pirates.
Let's go ahead and see now. What does
The
our
city of Greenville, situated on Tar River in North Carolina, is the setting for this college football game.
Shelton, unfortunately, running into Stokes Jr., but second turnover of the day is the defense just on fire here in the snow. Manny Stokes with a good one. Oh, look at this. They came out, not really any deep safeties. Okay, they do shift over. We're going to send Jackson anyways just to pull that safety out of the area because now we have Braden Bennett wide open. Oh, almost got 3 guys with the step back cheese. Still 15 yards on first down for us. I almost feel like we should be burning the clock at this point. I want to run up the score and prove to the pollsters why we belong.
These two schools from Conference USA are in mid-season form and ready to get going. As far as defensive playmakers go, we'll see a linebacker who's one of the best.
You get a chance to see how good he really is against the run because this offense features a great tailback.
Now we head to midfield for the coin toss and remind you that today's game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
Deep post outside the pocket. A is open. Can we get it there? Oh, we're lucky that one wasn't picked off. I was way too late making that throw. That one is absolutely on me. We're going to try a little fake fly stretch and see if it works. I don't expect this play to be great unless Bennett can just get out to the edge, man. 17 is really quick. So it's 3rd and mile.
It's lined up to kick this one off, and you can feel the thunder in the crowd as they await the start of this game.
I like what I see well enough with the running. Expect
The offense and defense are trying as we get set for the first possession.
Us 4 receivers
From their own 20-yard line. First down.
To the right and hope that they come across for us. Hayes going to be wide open. It is Marquise Jackson, and he held on to that early contact. This man is a animal coming down the back.
The call for the D lineman was the one who made his way to the quarterback.
And he showed great quickness getting off the line into the backfield. This guy can move for a big fella.
We can just see Braden Bennett continue to run in this clock.
From their own 15-yard line. It's second down.
For the bubble screen here again, 2nd and 4. It's been working pretty well for us so far today. We're slowing up for another first down that time.
Pretty impressive pass rush right there.
These hits take a toll physically and psychologically. The blockers have got to do a better job of taking care of it.
I just will utilize
Defense hoping for another sack here on 3rd and long.
2nd and 6. Step back to pass, tip. Kind of a risky throw. Nobody's wide open though. That's a route that is either
But he intended to bring up the punting situation.
Great hold by the defense. They were expecting the pass play, and they defended it very well.
It's 4th down. Looks like they're going to find a way here.
Stuffed at the line of scrimmage.
And this was a view. At the corner. He's taking it.
Back inside. That was supposed to be outside, but they cut to the inside. Works well. It's 31. And that's actually going to end our 3rd quarter. So as we head into the 4th quarter, we are inches away from making this a 3-score game. The defense has been phenomenal. We are actually winning a turnover battle. And we are 6 minutes of in-game gameplay away from the conference championship. So let's go ahead and just run this up the middle to start the 4th quarter. No problem for Bennett as he scores on what they say is a 0-yard touchdown run, but it makes it 28-3. So Duke still has a chance at an 8-win season, but it's not going to be against us. We can expect to be 10-12 at the end of this quarter, and they can expect to be 7-4. 4 sacks, 2 picks for us so far. Of course, we're not done yet. This defense, I feel like, still could have a little bit more in them. As if they run the ball, it's a mistake, so they're going to pass. So, man, Miles Baker got just burned bad by the Robertson there. Easy 20-yard for Duke. We're just going to continue to keep our coverage the same. I'm not worried about these guys beating us. Quarterback scrambling, I'm a little bit worried about, but if we continue, just pick up, what, our fifth sack of the game? Fine with that. Going to get a little bit complicated here with the blitz. Drop the defensive tackles back into coverage. Quarterback scrambling again, and he slides down, worried about taking another shot. He's got himself a 3rd and 7. Only 1 of 5, 20% on the day for the Blue Devils as 3rd and 7. I will look to blitz. Charles Steele getting some pressure. We hit the quarterback, and Miles Baker drops the interception, or maybe just did enough to break it up, and it's 4th down, 7 yards to go. And Duke will be punting this one away again. Since it's the 4th quarter, they're punting into the 5-mile-an-hour headwinds, which could mean that Marquise has a good return. We'll definitely hope for it. Has no. Oh, just couldn't get to the edge. Only 5 yards that time. Well, I think we can pretty much safely say that this game is wrapped up, and we're going to start to burn the clock on this 4th quarter. Try to avoid any injuries. And you know what? Let's bring in the backup, the second team offense. Give some players that we don't see often a chance to play. Williams stepping back, looking to make a pass. Finds Braden Bennett, who I guess technically is still the 2nd string running back. That was a nice little throw. David Williams, maybe the first pass of his career, I'm not sure, but it's complete. Got us a 1st down. That'll allow us just to continue to burn the clock on this one. I mean, I'm impressed. Let's see if the backups can score a touchdown. Of course, if they score this touchdown, it's going to be via the running game, but we'll have a little Williams to Williams handoff as we hand off to Malcolm, and he's going to just get back to the line of scrimmage. Freshman can't quite get it done there. So on 3rd down, we'll drop back to pass again, and there's a man wide open. Williams has it, and he might be gone. Oh my goodness, if you're Duke, you're feeling real bad about that one as Malcolm Williams getting the catch on the throw from David Williams as they go 62 yards to the house, 35-3 now. So the defense has to come back out. We are going to keep the 1st string defense in because I don't want to give up an easy touchdown to these guys. But I'm happy with the way the 2nd string played. Feels good. 2 minutes to go. We really haven't done a great job at burning the clock, I guess. Didn't expect to have a play that big as they're going to hand the ball off. Maybe a sign that they're conceding. There's certainly no hopes for them to win as we will try to bring the blitz on 1st and 10. Just a little one. Guys open, and yeah, there's one over the middle. So they're moving the ball well on us here, but the clock's not in their favor, and neither is the scoreboard. Another 1st down for us to contend with. I would love a stop, but I'm not sure we'll get the chance. Maybe our defense just too tired, giving up 10 yards on that one. Another 1st down for Duke. Thank goodness we were able to get that done before these guys figured out how to play. Durham Finch with a massive diving tackle, but 10 more yards given up. This is becoming a little bit ridiculous on this 1st down. We're ready to blitz. The pressure gets there finally, slowing them down a little bit. We'll hit the quarterback, and the clock will just start to move a little bit more. And if they score in garbage time, I'm not going to be happy about it. Kind of a cheap way to do it. Blocking okay. Charles Steele with another big hit. It's 3rd and 9. And they're taking timeouts now. So not really what we like to see, but it is what it is. And 3rd and 9, trying to bring the blitz. It's a screen. Tried to get the sack anyways, and they almost got it. 4th and 1. Take their 2nd timeout. They're going to go for it. Don't agree with the decision. Think that's pretty low brow, but they're going to do it anyways. It's a draw play, and it doesn't work. Turnover on downs, so Duke, screw you for trying. Could have just had your free points. Instead, you get embarrassed, and the fans are booing you. I'm surprised the stadium is still so full, because I think in real life they would have all left, especially in the snow here, but it's going to be enough for us to get the win as we take the knee. And just for the memes, We're going to have, I guess, Braden Bennett come in at quarterback and throw a toss as the final play of the game, just in case this is a bad toss. I wanted to be safe, but yeah, Conley getting a couple extra yards. 8 yards, actually. That's pretty impressive. And we will end the game 35-3. What a fantastic one, start to finish, from both sides of the ball. Just really solid. When the defense started to give up yards, they eventually cracked down and stopped the dude from finding anything but a field goal. And the offense just getting it done throughout the entire thing. So very, very good way to, I think, seal our spot as the division champions and give us our place in the ACC Conference Championship for a spot in the playoff. You love to see it. What a way to bounce back from the tough game last time out where we just barely hung on to win. Again, this team continues to be so inconsistent. Whether or not we win the ACC championship game will just come down to which team shows up to play. Not worried about Notre Dame being 99 overall because it doesn't seem like the overall of the teams that we play matter. But, maybe it'll make us look better if we beat them. Who knows? They did barely outrush us, but we passed for 275. We had some really big throws on the day. They scored the field goal in the first quarter on their opening drive, but we held them scoreless for the rest of it. And just a complete victory all the way around. Braden Bennett, 20 carries for 61 yards and 3 touchdowns. But Durham Finch, 2 sacks, 3 tackles for loss. Just one of the many people who stood out on defense today. So we get to that 10-2, and we'll go ahead and advance the week because we're going to go through the Week 14 bye before we end the episode. Hey, we got to level up. Who knows? Maybe we can use this to great effect. We get Kevin West to commit. We're still locked up by Kyle Edwards, but I'm going to put this in the lock pick. Who knows? Maybe it's cheeky and we can unlock him. What are we ranked? Coach of the Year finals. Okay, finals for the Heisman, the Lombardi, the Remington, the Thorpe, the best returner, the McGursey, the best linebacker, the Federick, the Maxwell, the O'Brien, the Walter Camp. Oh my goodness. Just a lot of XP and really the reason why we leveled up. We move up to 15th in the country. So fantastic news there. And let's just right away go and do this. Part of me thinks it would be smart to go with the closer. We would get 500 points for recruiting. Might be smart to go with a little bit intent and get an extra 1,500 recruiting points for the offseason. And I'm going to take a risk and go with the locksmith here. I've never tried to unlock a player this long after they've locked us out, but we're going to try it anyways. 3 guys committed. Who knows? Maybe it works. I doubt it. I have to try it. This is just science at this point. Can we open the door? No, we can't. So, I don't know if it's because we've fallen far enough away or just because we waited too long. Legitimately have never tried this before, but we needed the locksmith anyways. So, maybe not the best time to do it, but we have it for the future. And we have all of our points taken care of. Nobody's ready for visits. So there's really not much that we can change at this point other than just hoping that we can pull away from these teams. And we just need to, just hope that these guys start to commit in the last week or 2. And that way we can not have to worry quite as much in the off season. I might go through and just add a couple of people onto the board that want to play for us that we just haven't looked at yet. So I did fill up our board with a bunch of players who wanted to play for us. They're not necessarily great players. In fact, most of them were pretty bad, but it would be better to get guys in the mid-60 overalls than to have to deal with walk-ons. So hopefully we get a couple of those guys to commit pretty easily. I don't like our chances, but we had to do something because I have not done a good job recruiting this season. Top 25 looks like it won quite a bit. Let's see. It must all be down here. Oklahoma State lost to Texas. Thankfully, Washington lost to now number 5 Oregon. Any more people trying out? LSU, Florida State, Kansas, Colorado, Arkansas. Good news there. So we jumped up 5 spots. kind of impressively. How about that media poll? They have been disrespectful for us for quite a while, and we are only up to 20th. We did jump up those 5 spots, but not exactly how we envisioned it. And in the BCS, we're now up to 17th, up from 24th. So that's a massive jump in the rankings. And I gotta say, I enjoy it. Let's just double check our conference standings, make sure that we're still up top, and we are. And we still have our win against Miami, and they have to play Pitt. So just to make sure nothing goes wrong, I want Pitt to beat Miami, but we should be in the conference championship. What happened? Notre Dame did not lose to NC State, so we will be playing at the Fighting Irish in the ACC championship game. That's very scary, but apparently we have a Heisman finalist. I think it's Grayson McCall. He has found his way back onto the list at 5th. We don't expect him to win. He shouldn't win, but the free XP that it's going to give us is fantastic, and it's a little resume builder for him as well, as he'll be looking to get drafted. As our bowl projection changed before we sim through the bye week, no, still the Orange Bowl, still against Cincinnati. 10-2, we hit double digits on the season. Let's go ahead and advance the week to the next bye, and we'll save that bye and the conference championship for next week. But we can go ahead and see how things shape out, and maybe if we can pick up a couple of recruits going through this week 14. Chad Staggs, the defensive coordinator, gets a level up. So one more thing that's looking good for us. Rockhampton's going to go to Clemson, interestingly enough. Tons of recruiting battles with really good players. We need those to start going our way. Get a little bit of XP, but not much else there. We can go ahead and level up Chad Staggs, but not too worried about doing the rest. Gosh, do we go with a little bit of block shedding? Do we go power moves? Or do we do coverage? I think we got to go coverage. Give them the extra man, because our secondary is like the biggest thing that I'm worried about. Sure, there's teams that run the ball all over us, but I really want to be able to lock them down on defense. And, oh my gosh, I didn't notice. We're number 10. How did we jump up 5 more spots in the rankings? How many teams in front of us had to have lost for that to happen? If any, or did they just give us the full inertia? Alabama loses against Auburn, so that's their 4th loss of the season. USC loses to Notre Dame, so we'll be playing the number 8 team in the country for our conference championship.
Ohio State beat Auburn again.
TCU lost to Oklahoma. Ole Miss lost to Mississippi State. Oregon State lost to Oregon. Oklahoma State and Miami both dropped out. So the coaches poll really starting to love us. Look at that. We're on the first list, the top 10. And we aren't the only person from the conference, so that's good news for our conference prestige now. 2 teams in the top 10. For the media poll, they have not liked us. We jump up 6 spots to 14. And then the BCS, I'm going to expect 12. And yeah, sure enough, so starting to get a little bit of respect. We have to show up against Notre Dame. So onward and upward is definitely a good representation of what this team has been accomplishing the past few weeks. Just continuing to win 10-2. Could it be that we make the playoff? I really hope so. But unfortunately, that's going to have to do it for this episode. Again, I want to reiterate this. If you guys get this video to 100 likes within the first day, we'll post back-to-back uploads, and we'll play the conference championship game and finish up the rest of the regular season tomorrow. So if you want to know when that video goes live, feel free to subscribe as well. While you're down there doing those 2 things, please head to the description. You can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/Goonmaster. There's also links to my Twitter and our community Discord, as well, of course, as a link to get the college football revamped mod if you want it for yourself. That being said, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goonmaster. You guys are the Teal Boys, and wherever you are, have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios.
Yeah.
Watch football all season long, live and cable free. with YouTube TV. Try it free.
How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 15, and as a top 10 team with a bad recruiting class, this bye week is going to matter so much to us before we go into the conference championship. We have only 3 players signed in the last week of the regular season. Pretty much the worst recruiting class in the conference, or in the country, I should say. Definitely in the conference. We are in close battles with a lot of very good players, but unfortunately those battles really haven't been going our way. Now I have added a few players to the board as broadcast conditions and functions will take it off, but we've added a lot of guys lower on the board who like us quite a bit, or at least, they're not being heavily looked at, and so it should be an easy pickup, but they're probably not super locked, most of them, which makes it a little bit difficult. It's hard to get them to commit easily or early or just quickly into what I'm looking for. But they're on the board, and we might offer them a couple scholarships. So let's look at what we've got. We're going to lead with Mike Shelton, 80 overall corner. Aaron Jenkins, who is a defensive back, most likely athlete, maybe a receiver. We are up 1,300 on Northwestern. They just had their visit, so I feel confident we get him at least in the offseason. Anthony Moore, we're down 500 or so. Antonio McBride, we're up quite a bit. Everybody's had their visits and we're in the league getting the most bonus points. Ben Cooper, it's contentious, down a couple hundred after North Carolina just had their visit. Jacob Weems, we're gaining on Colorado, so you can see all these, for the most part, are super close. And the ones that aren't are just, let's take these guys off the board because we're not going to spend the time to pick them up. Let's try to get this to a point where our board is full of players that I think that we have a solid chance of getting. So we go down to 72 overall at Aaron Hill, and again, it's like LSU just had a visit. We're within 1,000. There's all these teams that are so close. So we have some points. Let's scout these 6 guys, and then we might offer scholarships or just clear off everybody that we don't like. Even if these guys aren't good, which so far for Mike Golden, that's pretty solid. But again, even if these guys aren't good, we won't take them off the board because they like us. And so far, everybody going up. Rick Bobo goes up. Funny name there. Ben Dixon, 67, and Adam Johnson, 62. So all these guys, they're not the best, and they're all pretty much secondary players. They go up in their overall, so that makes them a little bit more worth it to me. So I think it's time to offer some scholarships. So 9 scholarships to offer. I took a couple more players off that were just too far away on the deficit for us to be able to have a chance to jump in there on. So we'll offer scholarships, and I mean, that's as much as we can do right now. 20 players on the board, only 3 of them committed. I am very worried for the offseason, but, that's not happening yet. We have our bye week to sim through. We'll head to the conference championship week, and we'll play our conference championship game against the 99 overall Notre Dame, and then we'll take a look also at who has won each other conference. Still in a recruiting battle with these guys. That's obviously no surprise and probably won't change. A little bit of XP. We got XP for being in the top 10. I imagine that means we stayed there. Number 10 versus number 8. Both of us 10 and 2. Did we play Notre Dame? I feel like we beat them this season. Maybe we did. Yeah, first game of the season. That's right. So our first game and our last game of the season to this point will be against Notre Dame. We beat them 31-17. We know we can win this. They're going to be wanting revenge, as their only other loss was to the number 11 team in Clemson. So their losses look a little bit more impressive than us. Our loss to NC State and Virginia. A little bit yikes, but I mean, we've shown that we can hang with the top teams. The problem is that Notre Dame is the only really good team on our schedule. So they have a little bit more practice playing against very good teams, because they also were coming off the back of a game against a pretty highly ranked USC. So they have the statistical edge in every single category except for the rush defense. They're number 1 in the country at creating turnovers. They're favored to win, unsurprisingly. I'm a little bit worried. Let's take a look first, though, at the other conferences. First off, We have our conference championship games. We can just look at scores and schedules. With the MAC, it's Buffalo and Ball State. With the Conference USA, it's Louisiana Tech, Florida Atlantic. SEC is Bama, Georgia. Big matchup there. Alabama looking to, scrap up some sort of season. If they win this, they'll be 9-4 really heading to the playoff, which would be pretty interesting. Georgia hoping that doesn't happen. In the Mountain West, it's San Jose State and Colorado State. Interesting records for those two teams. Pac-12 is USC, Oregon, and the Big Ten is Michigan and Purdue. That's number 1 versus number 2. They're also both ranked at 10-2. Interesting there. I have a feeling both of these teams will make the playoff. It's 8 teams. The Power 5 champions get a bid. The highest ranked G5 gets a bid. And then there's like 3 at-larges. So the loser of this one might likely be in it. As far as conferences that don't have a conference championship game for us, the American is going to be won by Cincinnati, 11-1, a perfect 8-0 in conference for them. The Big 12, it is Texas, 12-0, sitting at number 1 in the different poll, I guess. They're 9-0 in conference, so they swept the Big 12. What were the other one? Independence, we've got Army and BYU having losing seasons, kind of rough for them. And in the Sun Belt, it's Georgia State, 8-0 in conference. 1-2 in their out-of-conference games, but it's enough. And just barely edged out Georgia Southern, who stole one of the recruits that we were trying to pick up from us. So it's a shame we don't have that kicker, and instead they did it. So with the conference championship, and maybe more importantly, the playoff berth on the line, let's get into this one. We're just going to wear the standard home uniforms here. It's a big game. We got to get the brand recognition out on that one. And for our 99 overall Fighting Irish, we're going to go maybe just with the standard away. Just classic Notre Dame uniforms. They're 99 overall, get to our 99 offense, and only a 95 defense. So, not even that good, really. So, rankings-wise, their offense is definitely much better. Like every category, they just do way too well, and defensively, they are, I'm going to go ahead and say the best in the nation. Fewest points scored, 3rd fewest yards given up, 4th fewest passing yards, 13th fewest rushing yards. We do have them in the rushing category at the 1st fewest, 111.1 rushing yards a game given up. And we are up there at 6th on yards given up total. So if we could slow down the passing game of Notre Dame here, we'll be in a decent spot, I think. Now, of course, our top players, this is going to be for next season, I believe. So CJ Beasley, Taylor, and Mobley, all below 90. All should be above 90, but unfortunately that top player, CJ Beasley's injured. They have a top player potentially injured. This is for their next season's top players are all mid-90s. That's rough. They've got a quarterback out with a dislocated elbow and a left tackle out with a dislocated elbow. So fantastic news for us. Those guys might be back for the 4 weeks. I'm not sure if that'll work out, but that could be really, really big. So here we are at the Bank of America Stadium. Nice, clear day in the late fall for this conference championship. We will be considered the home team for this game, so Notre Dame's going to lose the toss, which means we can elect to kick the ball off with this 3-mile-an-hour wind. All righty, Frederick, to get us underway here. I am so hyped to see how this game plays out. Really, really hoping that the defense steps up in this one. And they fumbled the ball on the kickoff. Oh my gosh, they were lucky to recover it. There was a little scrum. Notre Dame comes out with the ball. So let's see here what our defense can do to slow down Notre Dame. They step back to pass early, and it's Aaron Diggs getting beat, and Mason Shelton has to bring him down. But just like that, they're at the 45-yard line with a 15-yard pickup. And I'm going to bring a ton of blitzes on this game as they will hand this one off, and it's Diggs making up for a wrong a little bit there, tackling Kyron Williams for a loss of 2. Going to take a little bit of a gamble here, expecting the pass on 2nd and 12. In the cover 2, they do step back, and over the middle, they went for me. Oh! Okay, Kale Mackey breaking up the catch on that. So it's 3rd down for this team, as we'll expect the pass. I'm expecting Diggs to get beat on an out route. They go crossing, and it's Stokes getting beat on the out route on the other side. That's a shame. So the backup quarterback making some big plays early on. They're going to go with the option. Pitches out. Charles Steele gets the tackle again in the backfield. So their running game not there. If we can slow down the passing, we'll be just fine.
Oh, this is
They'll
again.
continue to blitz as on second 11. They will hand this one off, and we're going to string them out to the edge for a loss of 3. It's third and long and a chance for the defense to get off the field. So this could be a risky play, but we're going in the 3-5 on this third down, and well, they made a terrible throw there. Michael Mayer gets 2 yards. It's 4th and 12, and the defense holds their first time out. If we could avoid any big injuries in the middle of this game, I think our talent level will be high enough to compete with these guys. Hunter's going to put this one into the end zone for a touchback, and it's time for our offense, led by Grayson McCall, to come out and try to win this game. I'm thinking that we could be solid. Oh, man, this guy's quick. Grayson taking a shot, getting back to the line of scrimmage. Had guy, maybe the running back was open, but I don't want to throw a pick. Try to make up for that bad first down call with a run on 2nd and 10, and Braden Bennett will get a yard before being tackled, so it's 3rd and long for us now. The hope is going to be that we're able to find someone open quickly. Could be Mobley. He's there. He's got the catch for the first down, and then finally gets tackled. That was very nice. How about a counter on this first down? Going with the run. We got some blockers out in front. Will the blocking be there? Not quite. We just didn't get all the way to the edge. So, again, only 2 yards on the pickup. I want to make sure that we utilize Grayson's legs in this game. So it'll be an inverted veer on first down, and we're lucky to get yards because it seemed like they were bringing some big pressure. Another third down for us to convert here. And my goodness, you can see it better on the close-ups, but how good of a job did the revamped team do on getting the shine on these Notre Dame helmets? Logan Malden getting a couple extra yards after the big gain to make it even bigger. Another first down for us. Grayson 2 of 2 through the air. So let's again try another counter. This time Bennett, nice move, spun into a man. Maybe lost a yard or 2, but that's a good pickup of 4. 2nd and 6, we're going to hand it off to him again, this time out towards the edge, and Braden does a good job. We get north, and we got the first down here in the red zone. That was one of those ones that I was a little bit worried about. Trying the inverted veer again, and Grayson's going to no. Wow, great play from the DN to just shut that play down. 2nd and 16, knocked back outside the 20. I don't even think I made the wrong read there. I'm pretty sure this dude just made a great move, and there's Logan Malden, but Grayson just overthrows him. I feel like Logan should have been able to get to that. Well, 3rd and 16. Let's see if anything good can happen here as a little play action. Is anybody going to be open? No, I'm going to try to scramble with Grayson. He fumbles the ball, so not even a chance now at getting the field goal. That hurts quite a bit. The coverage was really solid for Notre Dame as they will step back to pass on this first down. And quarterback scrambling, we're going to hit him hard with Kale Mackey. Goodness, I can't get my names right today. Just a great job on that one. Forces the 2nd and long as we bring a man in motion. I think somebody's going to be open over here. And over the middle of the field, it's Sadipo getting beat. That's a real shame. I think he should have been able to get to that one. So it's a couple of plays in a row now that we've just been a step too slow in getting things done. As bringing pressure on the quarterback. Oh my gosh, that man just had his back broken, but he held on for 4 yards. That was seriously impressive. On the 2nd down, kind of waiting for the quarterback to run. He's throwing a ways over his man. My goodness. That was very inaccurate, but incomplete. It's 3rd down. And we're going to bring the safety blitz again. We'll see if it can get there in time. It would be great. Oh, it's Stokes Jr. just getting burned. Pressed our guys up to try and allow the blitz to get there quicker before they got through their routes. And, well, we got burned on that one. So down a touchdown basically at the end of the first quarter. You never know, though. Marquise Jackson could tie things up before we know it. Now, I think they're kicking with the wind at their backs, so that one goes into the end zone. Marquise makes a man miss. Marquise with a lot of space. Basically, they think just the kicker to beat, and Man, did we call our shot there? I'm not sure. But just like that, we set or maybe tie the NCAA record for longest kick return. Probably broke it for himself or maybe from Bedgood, but all the way to the house. And as the clocks, got 3 zeros on it at the end of the first here, it's a tie game. So again, end of one, 7-all. We will indeed get the wind at our back for this second quarter and the fourth, which again I think is always so fantastic. You never know when you're going to need that win for the clutch kicks. And good job from the special teams there. Trying the blitz on this first down. They're going to step back to pass over the middle. Got beat, and we finally get Michael Mayer, but he gets 9. Going to expect a run on this 2nd and 1. It is. It's an option out towards the edge, and Sidney McRae just wraps up the quarterback and pulls him down. Doesn't give him a chance to pitch the ball and brings up a 3rd. So let's see what we can do to stop this on 3rd and 5 by beating over the middle. Baker can't get there in time. I was worried about the run, and they got me. We'll go 2-man unders again, expecting the run. This one will be handed off, and up the middle comes Charles Steele to only give up 2 yards. 2nd and 8 now, as we'll see a man in motion and try to jump the snap here with Kale Mackey. We don't quite do that. Quarterback plenty of time in the pocket, throwing it up, and Diggs can't get there. He gets beat. Stokes takes a bad angle, and it's another big passing touchdown for Notre Dame. You really hate to see that backup quarterback starting this game, 9 of 11 with 200 yards and 2 touchdowns. Well, that's not what we like to see. How about this? In a perfect world, our offense will have to come out onto the field, Steele, and it'll just be Marquise Jackson take that to the house. Man, he's trying. He's not going to get the blocks, but 33 yards on that return. Give Grayson a little bit of room to work with. 8 carries to 3 passes so far for the offense. We're going to keep that ratio up for the most part, as we're not getting a lot in the running game, but we're keeping them honest. So we'll try the bubble screen on this 2nd and 9. Not bringing pressure. The blocking, okay. And Bennett gets a couple more for another 3rd down. This is already our 4th 3rd down of the game. So we're going to try to read option Grayson. Enough blocking out in front to get 11 yards.
We got 1st and 10. 1:34.
I definitely get worried when we run those read option plays on short or medium notice situations, because they don't always work. And running up the middle just not working. Only a yard for Bennett that time. He's in the air. He's out pretty far. Bring Bennett in. I threw the this is not a good start to the game. Everybody misses it. It's going to be a pick 6. Oh my goodness. Somehow the tackles were missing. Well, defense is going to have to do some work for us, but to start with, the offense that just gave the other team a bunch of points is going to have to come back out and do some work. Okay, that's been from me on that one. We'll start this one with backfield position as we try to hand the ball off to Blaze Bennett. Bounce it towards the edge of the
Yeah, couldn't take the field again. They were forced to punt their last time out.
Another screen on this 2nd and 7, getting the pass
This
on
drive will
quick.
start at the 20. It's 1st and 10.
Isaiah Conley, CJ Gleason's injured. Isaiah Conley comes in. His first play gets 5 yards for us. We'll try to run for this one. 4-down territory as far as I'm concerned, but we don't need the 4 downs. Bennett has the first. Only 2:20 left in the half. We got to be a little bit conscious of the clock running out. We're going to
Giving away 3 yards and making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
He is right bumper might be just out. Not going to come down with that. Everybody that I saw that was open, I was too late on throwing his. Gives us a 2nd and 10 to contend with. And maybe a tough throw to finally do Malden. Not enough for the first down. We'll go in the hurry up. Let's just go ahead and run this one. 3rd and 1. Trying to pick up Grayson. He has the ball. Wait, baby. I don't think he has the speed to find the end zone. No, he does. And Grayson up big play. Finds the gap on the design quarterback run. It takes it to the house. 1-score game here with 1:33 left in the half. That was absolutely fantastic. The defense gets a chance to come out here and, you know, right back in the game. Good stop. Special teams. We just got to stop the pass here. We have all 3 timeouts to go along with the clock that they've been given. And we're going to need help today. Call these timeouts. Screen time to score again. This will be the blitz. Quarterback. Okay, I did a good job covering it well enough. We'll take it from there, but we get the sack for loss of 5.
I'm sure he's hoping to make up for that interception in the last drive.
They can play sound football from here out and make a few plays. There's no reason they can't get back into it.
We might have done enough. I'm taking the timeout 3rd and 13. I have to have faith that we get a stop here and we need the time as they go step back to pass. It's a split screen. Can we get through? We can. Taking our second timeout. It's 4th and 12. Defense got the stop. This will be a returnable punch as we have a minute and 11. One timeout. We try and tie this one up.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
You already know he's lightning in a bottle, but he just gets 8 yards. And
we got 1st and 10. Ball on the 49.
I really hope it's temporary. We will be counting on the offense to be able to move the ball here. I don't like our odds, but we need that one. We can just let Grayson continue to run and slide down for a quick first down. On this first down, let's go in the hurry up and find the ball that we luckily moving, but still pick up 8 yards. And the field goal here is good.
It's frustrating for a coach.
Outside the pocket, kind of making for a first down. We've got
have someone called for clipping. That penalty really is going to set them back.
1st and low.
Rolling outside the pocket, kind of decides. Oh no, this is probably picked up. Mobley couldn't catch it. Relative 32 seconds, 2nd and 10. Just a back spasm to Marquise Jackson, so he will be back to play again in this game, which is so crucial. Here's Dion Fountain, just outside the red zone with a big catch. He is so close to scoring, which would be massive. Waiting. This one catches it at the 11-yard line and gets out of bounds to stop the clock for us. Apparently, we're in the Wildcat. I didn't realize what formation I was calling to play in. So it's our running back, Brady Bennett, stepping back to pass on this one. A lot of space. Gets out of bounds, only picked up 7 yards. I thought that was a touchdown. Continue on the fullback dive. We're going with the lead option. As I shouldn't have given that with the Bennett. That was a huge mistake on my part. And set the play off real quick here. I think we have time to snap the ball. It's got to be here or there or nowhere. Grayson, touchdown. Walk it into the end zone. 1 second left on the clock. They will have a chance to take the lead again. Tied up going into halftime. Jack is, of course, screw this one up. Going with the spear kick. Just trying not to give it to anybody too dangerous. Not let them set up blocks. Okay. Very worrisome second quarter for us. We gave them a real chance to take away with the lead.
Let's see how the defense will hold out.
So we walk into the locker rooms, honestly, relatively happy with our position. We get the ball to start the 3rd quarter. And, if we can score, the lead is ours.
The offense will take over at the 20.
I'm not sure if Marquise will be back yet. No, so we'll be back and returning. So I'm just going to let that go for a touchback. No need to risk that position on this. We'll continue up these counters as this first down. Grayson will get it. Makes a man miss. Probably should have slipped down. Instead got hit by 3 guys. But 9 yards process. 2nd and 1.
The 39-yard line. It's first down.
Bennett actually got a lot of space and somehow picked up 10 as he just drove the legs. Fantastic news for us on that one as we move into action on this down, and nobody's really open.
You can see he made a great move. Anticipating the football, came up with a big defensive cloud.
That had no business being a completed pass. I don't think I want to complain about it, though, as they picked up the first down. I had it on the spread.
Sometimes as a quarterback, you have so many things to worry about. There's the pressure coming from the sideline that you lose the piece of time when you catch the ball. Here, he just missed the target.
Blockers in front of Bennett.
Now he's scrambling. Room around the corner.
How about this screen pass again? For the running back. Got to watch the doesn't work, so only a yard on the play. It's not exactly what I wanted, but we'll try a screen here. Second and 9. Give it to Isaiah Conley, the running back. He has some space.
The hell?
Blocking just wasn't quite there, and again, only a yard, so it's third long. We're going to go 5 wide, look into the air, essentially a forward. Malcolm Williams. Oh, what a catch.
Try it again.
Hold on to that one through the contact and convert a first down for us. Going to go so far as to say we maybe got a little bit lucky on that play. We're now inside the 30-yard line. And getting another carry. That's a good 4 yards on first down. I am very worried that we don't score a touchdown on this drive. We're spending a lot of time to try to move the ball right now. So not picking up points would be disastrous. We give it to Williams there. Again, a little bit dangerous, but he got him to take a step back towards the ball and then fall forward. Let's try this read option again. It hasn't been like perfect, but it works kind of. And okay, Grayson got another first down with his legs. We really got to utilize him. Technically a finalist for the Heisman. Not because of his passing. I can't imagine that he never really passed well this season, but maybe for other reasons as he take a hit trying to get out of bounds there. So this has definitely not been an easy drive for us to start this half as we go checked out at 2 Williams.
It's the sound you've waited months to
10
hear.
with the 3rd inches. Let's see what they look like up on the line. We are planning to run
It's
this up the middle.
images or some of your oldest memories.
Not to go ahead with the play on 3rd inches. Right back. Oh my gosh, I did the same thing.
It's called some of your greatest triumphs.
We're going for this. No way I'm driving down the
Your
field like
biggest
this.
heartbreaks.
Settling for a field goal. It is a QB sneak to Grayson, who obviously is going to get enough. It's now first and
This
goal.
is college
Now
football.
quite a ways out, but it's time for
tradition.
J.J. Water to get his first carry on the fullback dive.
And intensity.
Yeah, he got nothing. He's saying it's a
You
yard.
can visit every school in the country and never see the same thing.
For us to get hit with
It's the option at Georgia Tech. The pistol in the pass and the sprint no huddle. It's Howard's Rock. The smoke in Miami. And every Saturday, you tap that side. This is what makes college football special. This is why your school is more than it's who you are.
Johnson gets in. Johnson's in. Oh my goodness. That was a clutch block to free up the space for the tight end of the end zone. And after all that time, we burned almost the entire 3rd quarter on that drive, and we come away with a touchdown. So I have to imagine that Notre Dame's defense is gassed after that one. And then our defense is nice and well rested because they've had an entire quarter's break. Absolutely, I can say that we're winning that battle at this point, and we're definitely winning time of possession battle. This is going to be a pass. Stokes Jr. getting beat. He's having a hard day. He misses the tackle. Myers-Baker is getting stiff-armed, and Miles eventually gets set. We give up 50 yards there. Our coverage has been abysmal so far in this game. Trying to bring the corner blitz. It gets picked up. Quarterback scrambles, but McCray disengages from the block just in time to get the tackle. And that brings us to the end of the 3rd quarter. So with the touchdown lead in this conference championship game, looking for the winner to go to the playoffs. We're in control. If the defense gets a stop, we'll be really in control. Clutch skill activated for Notre Dame. I think their coach must still be Brian Kelly, and this is they'll step back to back quarterback. Wow, maybe had a guy open, but Stokes gets in there, deflects the ball. No idea if we'll get this stop, but it's 3rd and 8. They've gone 5 wide. Going to bring Kale Mackey in a little bit of pressure all the time in the world. He's thrown a difficult one, and Roger Reed had the pick, but dropped it. Oh, that would have been so fantastic to come up with. But instead, it'll be the field goal team out for Notre Dame. Didn't set that good back to return it because, again, I'm a little bit worried about his speed. But the kick is up and it looks good, and it is right down the middle. Notre Dame brings this, inside of a touchdown now. For us, but we get the ball here in the fourth quarter. And our previous drive was really impressive with how much time we took off the clock. Marquise Jackson back in, feeling a little bit better, had rest after the injury. He's got a very good return for us. Now we're almost to the 35-yard line. We need to score at least a field goal on this drive, but hopefully we can do it while burning a lot of clock. I need to stop being greedy, trying to bounce those runs to the edge. They're not working. How about a motion? Triple option. These haven't been the best for us recently. This one could be solid. Pitching up Bennett. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so terrible with the decision making on those. So we almost lost the ball. This is suboptimal. We really haven't burnt a lot of time. And it's now 3rd and 9. Can we somehow convert this? Who's going to be the one to get open? Could it be Bedgood? Oh my gosh, Bedgood comes down with it, stays on his feet, avoids the first tackle, jukes the second one, but then gets tackled from behind, and that is killer for Notre Dame. They had us dead to rights. They had a chance at an interception and likely a pick six on the play, but they didn't get it. And now we can just continue to run the ball and continue to run the clock. 2nd and 5 now.
Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler along with Kirk Street. Aaron Andrews will join us from the sideline shortly.
It's the 3-yard pickup.
Today's game is brought to you by EA Sports and ESPN. We've got New Mexico Lobos and the ECU Pirates.
14th down of the night, which is ridiculous. We're going to run it up the middle, and Bennett just
We're live down at Picklen Stadium in the eastern part of the state where the folks in Greenville are excited about this college football game.
All sorts of looks in this running game. See what we can do. 3.5 minutes. Conley comes in and loses a yard. And Notre Dame has got to be real worried, but pleasantly surprised with the start of this drive. It looks like they want to go to the air. I'm going to try to call the quick play action. Can we get the play off? We can. Outside the pocket, just got to throw this one away. Can't risk the sack, and nobody got open sooner, so great time to dial up the pressure from Notre Dame. Wildcat to run the read option on this 3rd and 11. Give it to Isaiah
Mid-season's in August, and these two teams from Conference USA are about to square off in a big-time matchup. New Mexico, their attack begins with a terrific signal call.
This defense doesn't necessarily have great corners, so if he plays a neutral, strong game, he can put on quite a show.
Kickoff is just ahead, but first let's take you down for the coin toss. We'd like to take this time to let you know that our game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
Around a touchdown. Hopefully they don't beat us this time. I don't want to see revenge. We know that they're going to be passing the ball on this drive, so we'll hope to slow them down, if not stop them outright. And we'll see a draw on 1st down. Interesting play call because he's tackled it down, so the clock will tick. It has to be the hurry up now for these guys. As Stokes gets the interception, I used him to get into position, and he comes down with it. We create the turnover. And oh my goodness, I think we just won the conference championship, and I think we're going to the playoffs.
We're ready to get this one underway. The teams are lined up for the opening kick.
Close to field goal range, and even just getting those 3 points would be enough to add
So
this.
let's see what the offense can do as they come out on the field.
Timeouts.
This drive will start at the 20. 1st and 10.
Continues. It looks like we're going to hit the 11-win mark. So long as we don't screw this up. Starting and ending with a really good late Notre Dame team. We might have 3 losses this season, and all 3 of them will be for us. Well, for that on 3rd down, I should have ran. That was over, but that is beat. We have to go for this. It's a 52-yard field goal. Frederick cannot hit that. So we'll go to the end on 4th and 6. Try to get outside the pocket. We're waiting. Bennett's wide open. Bennett has the touchdown. Probably would have been wise just to get down and continue to burn the clock, but how can I deny the points? Oh my gosh, 2-2 on the day on fourth down conversions, and Grayson taking a clutch pass right over the head of the
Little
defender.
stumbles like these can kill your
Not
offensive
the best
program.
decision to put the ball back into Notre Dame's hands. Give them a chance to win this, but how can I leave points on the board? We take it, and I'm hoping that it's enough. First and 10 now. Minute and 15, one timeout. Diggs gets the interception. I shouldn't take this one to the house. Who am I to deny him the pick six? Oh my gosh, 2 throws, 2 picks for Drew Pine, the quarterback. This one really hurts, and that's the dagger in the heart of the Fighting Irish. A stunning collapse for the Notre Dame team. Really thought they were going to come in and win this. I can't imagine a whole lot of people had us winning it, but this is a miracle team on a miraculous season. What a return. Chris Tyree fighting for that 40 yards. We're going to go with the dollar to end this one as we're going to continue to pass the ball, and the quarterback all the time in the world will go at the Schultz man who gets the catch and, well, unfortunately gets the first down. Any defensive backs in this formation means that we shouldn't be too bad off, but maybe we don't have the depth to run the formation. This one wide open in the air, and he gets out of bounds. I think what I can't necessarily fault the other team for trying everything they can, but when it has such big implications on the line as, well, they are really moving the ball well against our defense. Well, first and 10, inside the red zone. Another out route.
Plenty of time to get back in this thing.
We haven't had to spend a single one of their timeouts on this drive.
They'll take over at the 20-yard
Expect
line.
them to go to the air, and they will. It's a slip screen. That is great news for us. We're going to easily tackle that one for a loss and inbounds. The clock will finally move a little bit. We'll just continue to expect the passing as Ryan actually spikes the ball. The goal, really hate for them to have a turnover on down, so they just put points at the end of this one. Going to the corner of the end zone. The man dropped it wide open. Well, we got bailed out on that play. This time, quarterback stepping back to pass. In the end zone, Sadipo has the pick. And I'm bringing it out. Sadipo, if he was faster than that guy, he would have taken it to the house. 3 turnovers. Man, the interceptions all of a sudden coming out of nowhere for this defense. Chose one heck of a time to show up. Well, we're going to run the ball here, but I'm going to take a timeout because we need to kneel the ball to make sure that we get the extra XP. When you need the ball while you're up in the fourth quarter, like inside a minute in this game, you get a free 10 XP. So, you do that every game. It adds up. I think it's worth it. That's going to be it. The clock hits 000, and we are playoff bound. There's a chance we would have made the playoff even if this was just 14, but we should be guaranteed with the 18 playoff. Conference champions. We get it done. It's enough. And, man, back of the defense at the end of that one. Just clutch stops all over the place. Breathe it in. In a couple of the other games, Michigan beats Purdue. Earlier I think I read number 7 Purdue is number 1 Purdue. And that would make a lot of sense. Wow, if you saw that and you were screaming at me earlier in the video, I figured it out. It's taken me a second look, but that's embarrassing. How about that? Number 2, Michigan wins the Big Ten. Number 4, Oregon beats USC in the Pac-12. We win the ACC. Oh my goodness, what a game it was. 45-24. We managed to tie it up before halftime, and that was what ended up being really clutch. Because when we took the lead in the third quarter, then it really just put us in control. And the fourth quarter was all ours. We held them to -9 rushing yards, but 324 through the air. 16 first downs for us, and look at that. Won the turnover battle against the team that was the best at that in the country this year. And we destroyed them on the time of possession. Their defense just got tired near the end, and their offense never had a chance to work. Grayson is our offensive player of the game. kind of got to agree. Pretty clutch on a lot of plays. 18 to 24 through the air for 213 yards, and then picked up 99 more with the 13 carries, 4 total touchdowns. And Manny Stokes Jr. is given Defensive Player of the Game. I don't think it should go to him. 3 tackles and an interception, but he also did blow a couple of assignments and lead to Notre Dame touchdowns. So we have won the ACC championship. We can add that trophy into the trophy case at school at Godway, and we can sim through the end of conference championship week towards bowl season. And you know what? I guess today we'll just set the playoff. We'll get it all ready to go. Blake Corum, the Michigan running back, wins the Heisman. Sean Dollars from Oregon comes second. W. Rogers from Mississippi State is the first quarterback on the list. He comes third. Milton from Georgia will come fourth. And somehow, someway, Grayson McCall snuck on the board, got a free trip to New York. Got to be involved in that. Somehow, 71 first place votes. Those people were crazy. He had like 20 interceptions on the season, but he's made it. How about other awards? We should get a lot. And currently, we're slated to play in the Capital One Orange Bowl against 11-1 Cincinnati. We know that's likely going to change because we're 6th in the country. Jackson wins the Johnny Rogers Return of the Year award, and somehow that's the only award that we won. We had so many finalists. It's like they took each other's chances out. That's crazy. Award winners. How many finalists did we have to not win? Oh my gosh, the Bender, we don't get it. We had somebody. Yeah, we had 2 guys for the Nagurski down at the bottom. The O'Brien, we've got one. Like, we just had so many, but to not end up winning a lot of those is honestly pretty crazy for me. Do we have Lamar? There's Sidney McCray on that one. Best linebacker again. How do we not win that? Because we had 3 of the top 5, and they were just took each other's chances away, split votes or something. So very interesting there. There's our best returner. The only award that we seem to be able to win, adding his 3rd kick return touchdown on that final game. So just really sealing the deal. A very impressive sophomore season for Marquise. He's 87 overall. He'll be in the 90s next year, and he's going to look real good. Let's look at all Americans, and then should we set this up? The first team All-NCAA, we probably will just have the returner. I don't think we can get anybody else up there. No, wow. Marquise Jackson, Aaron Diggs, Cale Mackey, and Mason Shelton all make it on the first team All-NCAA list. That is an impressive amount of the defense. Second team, do we have anybody? Doesn't look like it. No, just Charles Steele and Miles Baker. So I guess 2 more people. How about the freshmen? I don't think we have any freshmen who really do anything crazy, so I won't be surprised. And there isn't. Okay, David Fritz, pretty solid player there for Notre Dame. Made it, so he's probably mad that he just lost, but that's too bad. How about the All-ACC? We got to have a bunch. Clemson, Notre Dame is going to have so many. And then there's Sidney McCray, Charles Steele, Mason Shelton, Cale Mackey, Manny Stokes, Miles Baker, Aaron Diggs, Marquise Jackson, a lot of guys. Basically just us and Notre Dame making up that list. Grayson is the 2nd team quarterback for the conference. He's met with Chaney Taylor and Roger Reed. So pretty solid honors for the team all around. So let's go ahead and open up the playoff editor, and let's get that done before we call it a day. So we've got our playoff editor up, and we can go ahead and go into the 18 playoff, and we'll follow the steps, starting with step 1. So the file again is going to load in here for us. I'm curious to see who it puts, because I didn't even look at all the conference champions yet. Heck, we didn't even look at the rankings. It looks like it's set. Okay. So what it does is, again, it takes the top 5 power conference champions, the highest ranked group of 5 team, which must be Cincinnati, and then it takes 3 at-large schools. So number 1 seed is Texas, number 2 seed is Michigan, the 3 seed is Oklahoma, which is who we'll be facing up against, the 4 is Oregon, the 5 is Penn State, and we get ranked at 6. We are one of our bid was because we were a conference champion, but I believe that must mean that Penn State was just ranked higher than us. 7 is Alabama. So we've got some interesting matchups here in front of us. Let's go ahead and set this. We will be playing in the Cotton Bowl. And go ahead and hit the check mark, and we can look at all the bowl matchups here as well. We can change them if we wanted to, but I'm very, very curious to see how this goes for us. And we can see here that now our matchup is against Oklahoma. Really, really hoping for the best flower here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the winners of who won all the conference championship games and see what we've got going for us here. Ball State wins the MAC. For Buffalo, we've got Florida Atlantic winning the USA.
That one's going to come way back.
You just can't block a player from behind like that, or it's going to cost you.
San Jose State won the Mountain West, and of course, Oregon won the Pac-12. Michigan won the Big Ten. So we have another
From their own 23-yard line. First
I
down.
we have to go up against Spencer Rattler, but we're favored to win it as the lowest seed and the worst overall team. You can see an A+ here, so if we can beat Notre Dame, we should be able to beat Oklahoma. Defensively, they're also good, but just not quite as good. But we have that defense advantage this time. They're only 48th in the country for their turnover differential, so not quite as scary as Notre Dame and taking the ball away. Unfortunately, that's what happened to us on this episode.
Look at that.
Subscribe, and then also, if you are impressed at the win that we just had, leave us a like. I'm curious to know what your guys' thoughts are on the playoff, on how it got set, the matchups, and especially our matchup. And while you're down there doing all that, you can, of course, head to the description where you'll find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/Twitchmaster, as well as links to my Twitter. And that will be just what that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Lee Astro, and you guys are here wherever you are. Have a good night, have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios.
So it's 4th down. Here comes the punter, looking to boot this one away. Barber, deep to return. He gets it away, and this is a really nice punt. Down to the corner. Tackle at the 40-yard line.
First down.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 45-yard line.
The fuck?
Takes the handoff. Defense coming. He's at the 40.
Oh my gosh, he just one of those back half fumble by Grayson on the scramble, and we win the game in regulation. Just difficult. So hard to deal with. We held them to 10 rushing yards. They passed for 292 on us, though.
First and 10.
And it just
Ball on the
wasn't
49-yard
enough
line.
today. So frustrating. Tried to get it there, but we just couldn't quite do it. Marquise is our offensive player. Schultz our defensive, but such a tough play in Grayson's final game. I really thought we were going to win this one, but the 99 overall Oklahoma Sooners prevail, and they'll be headed towards the semifinals. So let's sit through the rest of these quarterfinal matchups to see who's playing what. Alabama and Michigan. It looked like Bama won it, and they did so.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with it.
More so than Michigan at this point, as they will advance to the semifinal. How about between Penn State and Oregon? It doesn't show us. It is the Ducks winning.
Well, this isn't conventional. The kicker's on the field.
Close game there.
He gets it up.
Down to a big quarter. Really to secure that win for the Ducks. Moving on in our last one, the Rose Bowl between Cincinnati and Texas in the G5. Cinderella team made it through. I don't think they did. No, not even. It was 45-14. I mean, they scored first. They had the lead at one point, but once Texas scored it, it was right out there for the Bearcats.
just drilled
So
this one.
with all those games being played, we'll go ahead and say my wish that I could just take all the forward and play our games. No saves coming happening here. So let's go ahead and edit the playoff. Going into step 2.
They'll set up shop at the 20. We got first and 10.
Just a little bit disappointing. I really did think we were going to win that. I was so nervous going for it on that 4th down. Just a shame. So there we see it. It's got it all right. Oklahoma versus Alabama and Texas versus Oregon. That'll be the control of the Fiesta Bowl. Go ahead and save that. And then these games as well. We'll wait for the championship game for next episode. We can see who's going to make it through the semifinals between Oregon and Texas. That was a Texas win. It is. It's a close one, 17-10. With a big third quarter for the Longhorns to give them the lead. They couldn't respond. Now our other matchup, Alabama, Oklahoma. Alabama do it. It looked like it's Oklahoma. If we're going to lose to a team, they better be the team that wins it all. Oklahoma wins it 38-20. Oh my gosh, a 21-point fourth quarter really seals the deal there. That's a lot of touchdowns there.
That one will put the offense in a hole. They'll try to get some of that back on this upcoming play.
But the Sooners get it done.
First and low. Ball on the 27-yard line.
3 now. And we'll get our championship game set up. It's going to be between Texas and Oklahoma. So, in all 12, national championship game is going to be played in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium. You know, it's really tempting to set it somewhere in Texas. We could go and set it in Dallas at AT&T Stadium, or we could send it to Houston. But I think that we're going to keep it how it should be with the Raymond James in Tampa there. And, you know, interesting first time around with the playoffs. We end up with the 1 seed playing the 3 seed. Only one lower-seeded team ends up making it through the first round, that being Alabama. We were close in ours. Penn State was close in theirs, but I guess the seeds made
so
sense.
they'll move back after that costly penalty, and they'll have to try to get that yardage back here.
And we can look forward to see who wins this. I gotta hope it's Oklahoma, just because it'll make it look better for us that we lost to the team that ran through the rest of the bracket and won the playoff. If you're a fan of the Big 12, you might enjoy this quite a bit. Big rivalry game for the national championship, unfortunately. My bad decision making on 4th and 7 in overtime.
So 1st and 10 once again, and they continue to march down the field.
And so we are going to have to call that a day, unfortunately. Next episode, we'll go ahead and see who wins the national championship, and we will go through the offseason. I'm very worried about our recruiting. Hopefully, we have some players that will stick around if anybody tries to leave early, and hopefully our red shirts will come in handy. But sad to say goodbye to Grayson. We will welcome in the new quarterback right on Rendell, though. Hopefully keep a new era.
Way too much jersey
Right
here.
side, not
Easy
sure.
call for the
Very,
officials.
very curious to see how it goes. And at this point, I need to remind you guys that if you want to rename one of the recruits in this incoming class, one of the only 3 at this point, after yourself, after someone else, maybe it's the name that you always use when you do a Roby Boy or something. Channel members at tier 2 and higher have
And
that
the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
But as far as this episode is concerned, that's going to have to be it. So if you enjoyed
It's
it,
1st and 10.
please
Ball on the
click
50.
like. It helps out the videos and the channel tremendously when you guys like the videos a lot. If you want to be, notified when new videos are posted,
Was he drilled as he let go of that football?
Head to the description where the play links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/Goodmaster. as well as links to my Twitter and our community Discord. And, of course, there's links to the college football revamp mod as well.
It's
if you're
second
trying to
down.
get it for yourself. But that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Brewmaster. You guys, the Teal Boys, have a good night. Have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios.
It breaks free. And some of the players are looking back because Rich Power has the flag. Tipping is the call. Right here. From their own 49-yard line. Second down.
Live and cable-free with YouTube TV.
How's it going, Teal Boys? It is the off-season for us.
Going deep. Lays it
Because
out
we're
there.
still in the middle of the playoffs.
That means this is
Placeholders
from
and
the
the way to
road.
do placeholders to set up the playoffs. This puts us against a weird team for now. So Michelle
Holding
lost
his head
the
obvious,
choice, and those
the
are
official most
instead.
definitely is going to boost it.
It was an unfortunate one to Oklahoma. I'm still very disappointed about that game. Yeah, it hurts. It hurts a lot. So
Second and long.
let's
Ball on
just
their own
try to move on to
39.
the next season. Let's get hurt by the bad recruiting that I did this year, and also let's go ahead and swim our national championship right off the bat. It's going to be Oklahoma and Texas. We want the Sooners to win because it makes us look better. When we lost to them, losing to the national champion is better than losing to the runner-up. But we'll see what happens. Sit in the game, and I think fully see Texas does win 46 to 37, a high-scoring affair.
Punt returner will get a chance to make something happen.
A little bit disappointing.
Back to return it.
Just a big enough fourth quarter for Texas.
Last time for this offense. For this drive.
They came into a hostile environment and have so far played very well. And with a good drive right here, they can really grab a commanding lead.
We can make a little run back to the playoffs next year with Braid on at the helm. Hopefully we don't lose too many guys. Let's go ahead and save this and finalize the playoffs and move to the offseason. Alrighty, so let's go to our step 4. Finalize the playoffs. Show everything properly. Our champions, unfortunately, the Longhorns of Texas, just couldn't quite do it.
They'll start at the 11-yard line.
Make sure really a run side or something a little bit better for would be nice. Go ahead and save that, and we'll have our champions. There it goes. Those would be the proper bowl game now. Go ahead and take a look at that. The bowl standings, actually, except for the end of the bowl season. First.
They were forced to punt the ball away last time they had it. They'll be looking for a little more out of their offense on this possession.
Career passing touchdown record for the school. Grayson Sexton at 73, just barely beating Alex Ross's touchdown there. That's impressive. Only one there. We finished the season at number 6, so that's fine with me. Painful setback indeed for us there. Let's go ahead and take a look at the full results. I'll scroll through the ones that don't matter quite as much to us as we head towards the Year 6. That's a big game
As we change into the field, I don't think we're going to be seeing much of a change in the outcome. The score here in Louisville, New Mexico, 13, East Carolina, nothing.
Ohio State is very good. Clemson, I don't like that they lost to a 9-5 USC. That's pretty rough. Pitt went ahead and lost to Iowa State, so I guess we're losing it on a lot of these battles. Boston College lost, Louisville lost. It's a great story. Syracuse beat Auburn though, so that's pretty good. And here we go. Some of the playoff matchups: Oregon and Texas in the that was the semifinal one. And Texas.
Defense calls a timeout.
We had the Fiesta Bowl with Oklahoma beating Alabama. That was our other semifinal. Then Alabama beating Michigan. Us losing to Oklahoma. Penn State losing to Oregon. And is that all of them? Yeah, I guess just
Into the tailback.
Texas beating Oklahoma. Again, some of this stuff is a little bit weird, like it's showing 10-17, but the real score was 46-37.
Well, this one, another try.
As long as the record is correct, that's what we're excited about. Texas ends the season perfect, 15-0, so good for them. Could be 16-0 if they were from a conference with a conference championship, but they come out on the good side of not having to play the conference championship, so maybe the reason why both of those teams even made the playoffs. That's our bowl results, so I guess let's go to the offseason. Now, we do have lots of recruiting battles happening, but the problem is we're not going to win a whole lot of these. I don't know. I'm worried about how things are going to go. Touch next week there at the end, which is nice, and so I've never heard that noise before. They offered us a contract extension. We'll probably sign it, a 5-year extension with that 9-4, 10-3.
From his own goal line.
The Sun Belt Championship, 9-5, then 11-3 with the ACC Championship, but
So let's see how the defense will hold up now as this offense comes out to the next
not
one.
going to get to that final step. We will sign this contract extension. Got to stay with the team. Let's go ahead and take a look at the coaching carousel. We'll sit through a couple of these ones. Mel Tucker getting fired from Michigan State. Go ahead and see what crazy stuff happens. We'll look at a couple of these and then I'll sit through it.
So the offense will move a little bit closer to that.
Hire Marcus Freeman from San Jose State. Or no.
First and 10.
From I guess
New Mexico is up by 6.
Very confused. Oh, he was hired by the Rangers.
He heaves it to
Very
Enzo.
confusing all over the place. But just what he seems like Texas A&M.
Picking the end zone, they just look right through his
Texas
hands.
A&M hired by
Really
Merrill.
kicking himself after that one.
What was he?
New Mexico,
Offensive coordinator
6.
at Texas. UCLA is fired Chip Kelly, and they're going to hire Lonnie Scotto from the Florida defensive coordinator.
Excellent play here by the quarterback, making the proper reads and finding his playmaker to the score.
Hired by coach of Ball State. Yeah, we have a bunch of this stuff. PJ Fleck and Bronco Mendenhall getting fired, but let's get to the end of the.
So referee initially calls it a catch, but we'll get a second look at it here and determine if he was in bounds when he hauled it in.
And that play happened so fast that it was very tough to tell if he was able to get a foot down or not.
Well, I think the play warranted a review, but the call on the field stands.
First, and then we'll see anything crazy happening. Let's
And
look
here's
at
the Here's the live summary to recap what just happened.
what Kelly is now in Arkansas State. Chad Staggs, our previous coordinator, I remember he was on the defense, but he's now the head coach of Fresno State. He's just a free like we're not head coach. Our was our other coordinator, so both coordinators now head coaches.
You can beat this defense, made some adjustments on the sideline, though. I don't know if they can stop the passing attack, but they need to at least be able to slow it down.
By Graham Harrell. Willie Taggart replaces Bronco Mendenhall at Virginia. Slick Willie, see how long he lasts there. Avalos, a solid job there. And everybody else is just extensions, so nothing ridiculously crazy. But how about just what happened with our team? We have
From their own 10-yard line, second down.
pretty crazy to me. We get Jason Candle. Where was he at before this? I don't know if we get to know, but it sounds like he's a really good coordinator.
Once the wide receiver made the catch, he just kind of ran out of real estate. There was nowhere for him to go.
Bronco Mendenhall is our new defensive coordinator, which is pretty crazy there. The 2017 defensive coordinator. I'm sure he's not happy about being fired from a head coaching job and going to the defensive coordinator in the same conference. Definitely fine with how this works out.
All on their own 29.
And here it is. He's been here the whole time. He must have been promoted at some point, but Jason Candle was the previous head coach at Toledo. So they fired him, interestingly enough. He has been here for 9 last year. I'm not necessarily surprised by that, but he's come out looking fantastic. Quite looking so good for us, but let's just go ahead and get these skill trees pretty much maxed out. We've got a lot going for us here.
This defense is fast enough that they can create negative yards on completed passes. So the offense might want to consider that next time they try it out.
And pure instinct, just maxed out. Purely like fully maxed out defensive coordinator now. 27 is as high as you can go on levels. And Bronco Mendenhall is 31. So this year with our coordinators is honestly going to make up for a lot of our recruiting woes this season. I mean, the fact that all of our players become better at tackling, which is incredible, better at catching the ball, how many dropped interceptions we have, and then just better athletes in general. My goodness, that is fantastic. Jason Candle's great as well. Let's go ahead and just level things up as much as we can here. The Great Wall and the Bulldozer will help our lines, and then we can go ahead and get the mathlete and the athlete pretty much maxed out. Athlete's great, mathlete's also great, getting the awareness, and just like that, our team has become so much better, I think. If we would have those guys for the previous season, I'm not sure we would have lost in the first round of the playoffs. So incredible changes for us as we will look at our players leaving. This is where it gets sad. This is crazy. 90 overall projected to take over the 7th round of the draft. It's sad to see him leave. Honestly, kind of interesting career, 73 touchdowns to 64% completion for his career.
Eli was the one who made his way to the quarterback.
And he showed great quickness getting off the line into the backfield. This guy can move for a big fella.
He did have a couple of fumbles, 3 of them this year, including a very big one in the playoff game.
Moves up in the pocket.
Just a
Fires
fantastic
deep down the left side.
The only thing that really hurts him is that threat power.
Range as he's able to pick up.
The safety makes a good play here. There's the receiver. He's got to get in there and play some defense. He's lucky that one wasn't intercepted.
Never got really injured for us in this year, Grayson. What a player. Next up, unfortunately, 2 more 90 over up there. We got the wide receiver here.
Truly knows what he has to do to contribute to
Not the
make his
fastest
team
guy,
successful.
but just a great possession guy. 1,600 total receiving yards on the career. Only 1 touchdown this year, and only 8 total in his career. We utilized him not much this year, 22 yards per game, but 41 on the season. 11 drops through his career, but just a very solid, dependable guy who came up with just big plays when you didn't expect to see it. And goes to the defensive tackle with a drive. I gotta imagine he had a pretty solid season this year. Only really played 2 seasons with us. But 6 sacks last year is fantastic this year, I guess. 9 total tackles with 7 of them for loss. Very impressive. Our center. That was just an outside linebacker in Charles Steele. Just a great guy who really helped us together.
He should have stayed in the end zone there.
But had an interception.
But the lane closed up quickly.
Not once again for this offense to come back out and
Knocked a
start
couple
another
of
drive.
passes away. 59 tackles, 17 of them for losses. Staying along this linebacker trend, we'll lose another starting linebacker.
He can't get back to the line of scrimmage.
Shelton, 73 tackles, 10 of them for loss.
just the case of the offensive line getting beat at the snap of the ball.
One forced fumble, so didn't like create a crazy amount of
They line up at the
10
12.
tackles.
Second down.
Just 73 tackles in general is
No surprises here as we come to the end of the first half. The score here in Greenville, the Lobos 27, the Pirates 7.
On the season. I mean, 3 interceptions for our team is a crazy amount. 5 tackles for loss on his 33. We'll definitely miss Roger. Very quick 96 speed, 91 acceleration guy. Hopefully we can replace that. And then we've got Miles.
Ready to start the second half. The teams are lined up for the kickoff.
Not the
Excellent kick.
fastest safety, decent hit me guys. Yeah, one interception, a couple of breakups as well. No sacks on the season, 2 tackles for loss, 3 tackles total. So a decent season for him, and then he's another wide receiver, and Dion Fowler again. Just a solid guy.
You just can't block a player from behind like that.
Kind of went away from him this year. Only 3 receiving touchdowns and only 300 yards, but averaging 13 a carry, 21 a game on the season. 5 drop passes. I think most
We've got a first and 10. Ball on the 9-yard line.
Typical guy with the fans. He dropped it. 31 yards per game on his career. We're going to miss him as well. 5'11", a little bit short. This also solid right end, right tackle, Mateo Sadipo, another strong safety, and Aaron Diggs. So many guys.
He's had good games. Very passes for 100 yards.
During this game and the game out,
Roberts, so a lot of players leaving. 16 in total, all to graduations. You gotta hope that some people want to transfer, and I do have to remember that we did pick up a transfer or 2 last year, so they will be able to play next year as well. But let's just go ahead and advance towards that transfer request and say a final goodbye to some of the original Teal boys. We'll miss them. So did Grayson get drafted? He is in the NFL. He got drafted in the 7th round, though, which is pretty rough. Did any teams just go ham? Alabama, of course, 3 first-rounders, a bunch of second-rounders.
Final score, New Mexico 48, ECU 14.
Look at our 2 teams that played the national championship. So Oklahoma, the team that we played 4 first-rounders, Hurt Spencer Rattler does end up going in the
Time to enjoy
first round.
another
I didn't
look
realize
at
that
Reese's Perfect Play of the Game, brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. Perfect, what do you got for us?
Coming into this game, I thought that these 2 teams were pretty evenly matched. So the fact that they won by such a comfortable margin really says a lot about what a great game they played. New Mexico was so impressive in this one. I thought this was going to be nip and tuck, but they just ran these guys out of the stadium.
That's always going to be pretty tough. But, we got our guy drafted, and how about this transfer request?
His play here today has got them recognized as our player of the game. For New Mexico, they remain unbeaten. They pick up their 5th win of the season. And for ECU, a pretty tough year so far as they fall to 2-3.
Wants to come from.
Thanks for joining us for another game of NCAA football fever. Aaron and everyone here at EA Sports, I'm Brad Nessler saying goodbye. We'll see you next time.
He can catch pretty well. His blocking seems pretty solid. So, yeah, we will definitely allow this tight end to come, and then we can let him sit for a year and maybe redshirt him, and I think he has a very good chance to become a very solid player. So we have our transfer for the season, and now we can move to the recruiting. So technically, 4 players will be joining the team, but we lost 16. So these recruiting battles, I really hope some of them go our way. I need some of these guys to come play for us. So let's go ahead and see what's going on here. I'm not confident at all. Let's, I don't even know how to do this. We're in such a bad position. I did a terrible job recruiting this year. It's entirely on me. I kind of changed up the way that I was doing it and was like taking points away from guys that we had to lead with instead of just keeping the points on them until they committed. So we don't have a crazy amount going for us, if I'm being honest. 300-point lead with Mike Shelby, the corner, who could be pretty incredible. Aaron Jenkins, we have a 1,500-point lead. He'll likely be a secondary player. 300 behind with the tackle Anthony Moore. Antonio McBride, we're at 500. Ben Cooper, we're down 35. So you can see all of these are super close. Up 35 with Jacob Means. The problem is, where do we give the points to be able to pick these guys up, and who do we decide is worth the points? Aaron Jenkins, we're going to just right off the bat give him 1,000. Might go a little bit higher, we might go a little bit lower, but that is just a decent shot. And with Mike Shelby, I really want this guy. I'm going to set it right now super early at 3,000. I think that probably won't be enough. I hope it is enough, though, but really just fighting with Texas A&M. Anthony Moore, we're down 300, so he's going to be a little bit lower on the list as opposed to Antonio McBride around 500 there. So we'll give him 1,000 to start with, and then we'll just go through and kind of look at what some of this stuff looks like. A decent lead with Larry Fenner. I want to give him 500 to try to hold off Alabama. That leaves us with 4,500 points left. So Michael Brigham will get 500 points too. We'll try to hold off Big Forest. We do need to replace a couple of wide receivers. And then we get into players that we are a little bit worse off with. So now it's just tough decision making. Do we go for Anthony Moore? Do we go for Ben Cooper? Do we go for Jacob Means? It's very, very tough decisions all around. I think we'll try to go for all three of these guys, although I don't necessarily like our chances. So what if we go 1,500 towards Anthony McBride? Maybe 2K, but we'll start with 1,500. And then Ben Cooper will give 1,500 as well. That leaves us with what, like 1,000 or something? I can't do the math right now. Yeah, it leaves us with 1,000. I don't think we can extend ourselves for that many guys. I need to give Mike Shelby 500 points just to guarantee it. I can't risk losing Mike Shelby. This is like game-changing if we pick him up. Number 3 corner in the nation. And Aaron Jenkins, I feel kind of confident, but I kind of want to give him another 500 just to be safe. So that's where our point stands. So I have to decide, I think, on who we try to pick up here. I think we take the points away from Ben Cooper and we give them to Anthony Moore and Antonio McBride. Just to be as safe as we can be. We are at a deficit there. Maybe we take them away from Anthony Moore and put them to Ben Cooper instead. It would save us technically a couple hundred points. Being down 300 versus being down 35. So we're going to say it at 2K right now. And then I think, let's put the rest into Antonio McBride. And so I hope that's enough. I don't think we get all these guys. I think we get 2 of them. But I don't know. I screwed things up. And so we're going to have to live with the consequences of my bad recruiting for the season, I think. I'm sure there's something that could be done better here, but I'm just going to hope that it's the right decision. And we're going to take a look real quick at our basically last place recruiting class sitting at 123rd. And I hope that we don't have to rely on too many walk-ons this season. But we will go to National Signing Day and hope for the best here. So we did level up, which means we got some commits. It's a shame we didn't level up before that. We would have 100 points. We got Mike Shelby, we got Aaron Jenkins, we got Antonio McBride, we didn't get Anthony Moore. But then we got Jacob Means, we got Tim Nichols, we got Larry Fenner, we got Mike Simon. Okay, we've been bailed out a little bit. Oh, wow, that's a lot of high overall players. 80, 77, 76, and then a 71 and a 70. Of course. Ooh, little sigh of relief. Those 2 corners are going to be just terrorizing the ACC for the next 4 years. So we get a 5-star. We get 4 4-stars. That's a top 25 class at the end of the day. 15 guys signed. That is seriously impressive. Let's take a look real quick. Top 25 class, we went 24. Somehow, we went from 3 prospects signed in the transfer to 18 signed in the transfer. 5 4-stars, 4 3-stars is very good. We did have some walk-ons with the 2 and the 1s, but they'll most likely get cut. And, I mean, hey, he came out looking really, really good after what I thought was going to be a disaster. That is as good as I could have hoped for, I think. Let's just take a look. Let me go ahead and go by our overall. Let's remove the players that we didn't get. Really, really close on that. Would have been good. Aaron Hill, no chance there. Close with Michael Brigham. Without with Mike Golden. I don't expect these lower ones to be super close because we didn't really put points. But I mean, if we had an extra couple thousand points, we could have picked up at least one more solid player. But we're fine with it. This is what it looks like. So we got like 8 walk-ons, which is fine because I mean, look at these guys. That is some serious firepower. Look at that. 80 and 78 overall are all secondary players. Then we get a good defensive tackle and a defensive end. And there's a corner to mix in there as well. I'm really hoping our defense is going to be good for the next couple of years, or at least this season. One thing that we did suffer a little bit with is our coach ability. We are only at a B+ now with the brand new coordinators, but we've been here for 4 years, and we've renewed our contract, so that helps us out. Championship contender is now an A. It was a B+ for a lot of last season. It jumped up to an A- late, and A is great news. I don't like our conference prestige at a B+, and he is now higher than the Big 12, but we need to get into that A range. We need to have the rest of the teams in our conference do well, that's for sure. But let's just, I don't know, I just move on to the next stage. So it's on to the position changes, and this will be a pretty big deal for us as we'll try to set these guys up and hope for the best. First off, we have one athlete, Aaron Jenkins. I'm fairly certain he's just going to play a corner. We could potentially put him at safety. He would be an 81 overall free safety. For now, we'll sit him at corner, and then we'll go through and look at everything else. Quarterback-wise, Radon Randall is going to be looking okay. Very quick quarterback. I think he might be faster than Grayson already, if not close. And his throw power and throw accuracy might already be above Grayson after the offseason. So, good news for us there. And then we've got David Williams and David West behind. Nothing changing on that front. Fullback-wise, we're still good. J.J. Barr is going to be around for a while. We pulled in a walk-on fullback in Kevin Spencer, who's only 4 overall below J.J. Barr, so that's going to be great. We'll just redshirt this season, and then we'll have a pretty decent fullback by the time J.J.'s gone. A lot of wide receivers, a couple of tight ends. Morgan Malden, DJ Johnson will be in their senior seasons, and we bring in the transfer Sean Stewart for next year. Is there a guy we can transfer them? I looked at the best blocking for our wide receivers, and it's not good. So Tyson Mosley would be the best. He's a 71 overall tight end, but I can't afford to move him. He'll be redshirt senior Marquise, redshirt junior. But we should have 290 overall wide receivers on the season, which is nice. Logan Malden has a chance to go to 90 overall at tight end. So I do have some interesting news. Thankfully, we have a good offensive coordinator to help these guys, but our starting offensive line not looking too good. Rashad Howard's only 80 overall. Again, some of these numbers will improve, so it's not going to be as bad as it looked. Willie Lampkin at 85. Robert Gray, the center, at 80, 84 at right guard, and the right tackle with Kamar Kelly looking a little bit suspect at 75. So I'm not super stoked about that, but things should improve, and that's what our offensive line will look like. Our linebacker depth is a little bit suspect. We've moved Kale to the left outside spot. Backup Vernon Fine is only 69 overall as a senior. Middle linebacker-wise, it's Will Phillips, who is only 79 overall. Should improve enough to be serviceable with the backup being just a little bit behind him, Mark Washington. And on the right side, we've got Don Riley at 83 with his backup, Sean Brown. Weird way to spell Sean, but, you know, you do you. We'll hope that he looks okay. Then we go to our corner. You know, our secondary should be very mediocre, and it's real good. Our corners right now, let's see, we got Manny, and then Aaron Jenkins and Mike Shelby. And then we go down into the 70s, so 3 guys at the 80 overall. But our free safety is really weak at 74, and our strong safety at 78 is pretty weak. Logan Smith, true freshman, and then there's a walk-on in Mike Simon, true freshman, I believe. I think he's a walk-on, maybe he's a 2-star, so I guess, maybe not the best in both of those positions. So I'm tempted to move Aaron Jenkins. I think we move him to free safety for this season, just so that we have a little bit more depth there. But that's going to be our position changes, and I guess we'll just hope for the best. We'll go ahead and save those in advance towards the off-season, the fall camp training, and see where we're standing now. So some big potential for us here. How many 90 overall players do we have? Oh, wow, a very solid amount. This is very good for our team. CJ Beasley goes up 7 to a 95. We've got John Taylor at a 93. Marquise Jackson is a 92. Tyson Mobley's a 91. Stephen Craig's a 91. Logan Malden hits 90. Willie Landon hits 90. Manny Stokes hits 90. Daniel Bush hits 90. Brady Bennett hits 90. It's crazy. That is a lot of talent there. Oh, wow, I love it. Look at Marquise Jackson, 99 speed, 96 acceleration. If you didn't think he could get better, you have fooled yourself, because he's going to be absolutely torching people this season. And I expect the same from CJ Beasley. Maybe not quite as quick, but he should be really having a good season. Radon Randall goes up to an 84 overall. He's redshirt freshman this season. We're going to be asking a lot for him with the start. 90 speed, 92 acceleration. The awareness, not the best, but how's the passing? Okay, 85 throw power, 87 throw accuracy. I could hope for a little bit more throw power, but it's right around Grayson's level in his redshirt freshman year, so it should be up maybe to a 90. Once we have the offensive coordinator level up, getting that up, and the accuracy is going to be nearing that 90 mark. So definitely good news there. Running back wise, again, Isaiah Conley doesn't quite have the improvement that the other 2 guys had last season. They all had 99 acceleration, so all quick off the gates, and Isaiah does have the highest speed, but Braden, kind of our speed back, CJ, the stronger guy. Theoretically, I don't know. I like what I see. We've got a good running back by committee again, but I do need to point out the fact that they're all redshirt seniors, so we're losing a lot of talent there. We will need to be looking for a very good running back in the recruiting this upcoming season. At fullback, J.J. Barr goes up to a 72. Which is great news for us there. Wide receiver-wise, again, 2 guys in the 90s. Malcolm Williams goes up to an 85. That's good news. We've got Chad Bradshaw, Jonathan Williams, Bo Lamb, and Eric Perkins. They're going to be all seeing a little bit more time on the field this season. TJ Johnson goes up to an 84. Again, Logan Mulvin sitting at 90. I expect he's going to be even better than he was before. Great acceleration for him. How about our offensive line? How much did they go up? We go up to an 85 at left tackle, which is great. A 90 at left guard, an 86, and an 83 at center, 89 at right guard, and an 80 at right tackle. So the right tackle being our weakest position. Not the best, but we could probably, if we needed to, plug in somebody else, the right guard backup, maybe one of the center backups. Center depth is really strong. All redshirt juniors, though. How about our defensive line? 91 with Sidney McRae and an 88 with Durham Finch in his junior season. I like seeing that. John Taylor and Emmanuel Bush, 290 overall defensive tackles. The backups aren't good, so we'll have to hope that their Santa is really, really good this season. But I'm liking the starting positions. Cale Mackey goes up to an 87 overall. Will Phillips at the middle linebackers, an 84, being backed up by an 81. And Don Riley is an 87, backed up by an 82. How about our corners and our safeties? This is probably one of the biggest concerns for us on defense. Manny Stokes, of course, is a 90. Charles Hart goes up to an 80. We know we have that other 80 overall. We know we have Mike Shelby as another 80 overall corner, and then we've got the 74 and the 68. So a little bit worrisome, but I'm thinking they'll be serviceable. I'm hoping they'll be serviceable at least at free safety. Sean Franklin goes up to a 79, but again, we had, I can't remember the name, Aaron Jenkins maybe is what it was. It's going to take me a couple episodes to learn these new freshman's names, but Sean Franklin is still 2 overall below him. And of course, some of those new recruits, their names are going to change here in this episode in a little bit. Strong safety-wise, the only returning strong safety is Jordan Thurman, and he's 63, so we'll likely never see the field. We've got Brian McIntyre to 78 kicking, and Frederick gets to an 80 overall kicking. What are the kick powers for these guys? 81 for Frederick, and for McIntyre, it's a 74, so Frederick will still be kicking everything for us, and I expect him to be able to hit at least close to a 50-yarder this season. Hopefully that's not something super necessary for us. Go ahead and advance to cut some players here. And how many do we have to get rid of? It shouldn't be a crazy amount, only 4, and I think that should be pretty easy. There's a lot of bad players. If we can get rid of them, we will. Chico sophomore is going to be gone. Right guard's going to be gone, left guard's going to be gone, and the center's going to be gone. And don't even need to think about the rest of it. I was just getting those people based on speed. Alt F4. Alt F4 cannot save this.
Hip-Hop Awards 2023 hosted by Fat Joe tonight at 9 on BET.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way.
Alt F4. Alt F4 cannot save this. I thought I had it sorted by overall. I had it sorted by speed. Oh, please be fine. Okay, back to 74 players. What did I get rid of? AJ Gibbons still would have been the end of the world. He would have really sucked to lose boys. It would have been great to lose Cole Lambert, and it would have not have been good to lose Stevie Holmes. So, thank goodness. We can now try to get rid of these players. Anybody that we can get rid of down here, we're going to. Jason Swain would be more of a liability than anything else to keep him. Get rid of a right guard there. We can get rid of a right end. And we can get rid of a free safety. So we are, actually, let's free safety, get rid of the running back. We're going to get rid of the running back. Can't hurt our depth as too much. He's still a freshman, 56 overall. He's maybe 7 credit time he's a senior, which wouldn't be the worst backup. But that's how we meant to cut players. Thank goodness we didn't have that saved before I realized that we could go ahead and survive, advance to the custom conferences, where we will be able to reset our skill tree. Alright, so we'll reset the skill tree. I don't think there's a whole lot that we're going to change from what we had. Obviously, the scouting, we'll do 2 of the locksmith early this time, get 3 into the opener, get the royal treatment a little bit out of the way, but we just want the kitchen sink to be full. We want our closer to be full, and then I guess we'll go 1 more into the royal treatment, try to get our visits to be worth as much as possible, and then we will start working towards, we'll probably go the royal treatment with the next level up, and then we'll start working on that letter of intent so we can get that extra, 5,000 points hopefully for the next off season so that we can avoid any sort of disaster if I do have another terrible recruiting year. But that'll be our skill tree. And you know what, right off the bat, let me actually redo this. Instead of going with 2 in royal treatment and 3 in the closer, we're going to start with 3 in royal treatment, 2 in the closer, and then as the season progresses, when we level up, we'll do the closer. That way we can have an early visit, and it will be worth more. Sometimes I like to get a week 6 visiting. That'll allow that to work out a little bit better for us. So with our skill tree reset, let's go ahead and advance to the preseason. So exciting. So I think for the first time, we're ranked in the preseason, starting the year at number 17. Should be good news for us. If we can win early and often, we can jump up really high in the rankings, and that'll pull our conference rank up, and it'll give us more championship contender points with recruiting. So great news there as we will go through and do some of this preseason stuff. So we will redshirt a bunch of guys, and then we'll, I guess, set the depth chart and change the names of the players that we need to change. So gone through and redshirted a bunch of players who really didn't matter all that much. I don't think we'll change any depth chart stuff. We use Leo for Bennett still. Fullback looks fine. Wide receiver, tight end, yeah, totally fine with the way all that's set up. Backup right tackle, I like putting in Holmes there. That's pretty smart. So I'm definitely okay with the way this looks. Things could be a little bit better in a lot of places, but I mean, corner-wise, we don't look as bad as we could. 280s and a 90, and if they get tired, you put in a free safety. Hopefully the free safety doesn't get tired, but you got Aaron Jenkins, and at strong safety, you got Logan Smith, so a lot of young players. We don't have like an incredible season this year. I think that we'll have a great one next year. That just makes the most sense. Obviously, Marquise Jackson should be our return man. And we're going to go, let's see, who is quick with good acceleration? Charles Hart. Yeah, I guess Charles Hart's going to be our backup return man behind Marquise. We've got to make sure that we have as much speed as possible on the kick and punt returns. Oh, I'm really hoping that Marquise comes out All-American, 4 returning, 1 pass return. It's his chance to go out and be real good again this season. Had a big one in that playoff game. Tried to pull the team up with him and didn't quite have the help that he was hoping for, but that'll be our depth chart set to our custom schedules. And again, we shouldn't be having conference games week 1. I have a sense that it shouldn't happen, but I guess we get to open the season against Notre Dame again. And we start 3 conference games on the road. At Notre Dame, at Virginia, at Syracuse. Then they have us slated for UTEP. And then another conference rookie. Our first conference home game is Virginia Tech in week 7. That's pretty crazy. The out-of-conference that it's scheduled is for Arizona State, which we might keep. I think, well, I'm trying to think. I don't know when the next college football revamped update will come out, but Pac-12 will be started there, and I want to be able to play a Pac-12 team, but I don't know if we can afford to do that. So be Jerome. Afford to do that, so we might have to stray away from the Pac-12 still. We'll face off against them in the future, I guess. We played LSU very early in the dynasty and attempted to play against them, but we're going to schedule Penn State for this week instead. We're going to take it at home because, I guess we can go deal with the Penn State. We can white out if it's a big game. It's going to be scary. I want one easy out-of-conference game. Maybe we play a Sun Belt team. A couple of the Sun Belt teams that we used to play against have been updated. So, like, is Troy available? Yeah, we'll play against Troy at home, but then we'll play a decent team here for our final one. We could rematch with Oklahoma, but I expect to play them some other time. Cincinnati should be a good game. I'm not against playing a good G5 school. Kind of gives us a bad one, a good one, and then a good Power 5. So we'll do that. And again, we're going to play them at home. We're going to say we're the better team. We want the good weather. We don't want to go up to Cincinnati. So, yeah, I think that's going to be our schedule. At Notre Dame, at Virginia, at Syracuse, against Troy, at Georgia Tech, against Cincinnati, against Virginia Tech, against Miami, against Pitt. So then we go on a huge homestand, and then at Penn State, and finally a bye. Very similar to last season with our bye games, with our bye week. We only have 2 though. guess the conference championship week or something counts as another one, but we don't have buys until the end of the season, which is kind of fine. I mean, we could open up the Troy game and see if there's a matchup available later. We could take an extra bye and just not play one of these games, but that doesn't seem like us. So that's going to be our schedule. Strength of schedule, which is very good. Maybe a little bit unnecessary, but it'll help us with the rankings, I think, which is so fantastic. And then we can go ahead and, I guess, do our preseason recruiting and try to have a better recruiting season this year than we did last year. So right off the bat, let's take a look at some school stuff. Championship contender stays an A. Conference prestige goes up to an A-. That is so big for us. We need to continue to move up, so maybe I should have scheduled SEC and Big Ten teams, but it's just good news all around. B+ coach stability, B stadium atmosphere. We're only on a 1-game winning streak. Kind of a sad loss there. Other things slowly going up. 2 players drafted in the 4th through 7th, which is pretty rough compared to some of the other stuff. But how about the top 100? You know, we're always going to head here first to see if any players want to play for us. We are at first with Victor Carr, a good running back, which is great. We need one of those. Third with Ian Bain, what a name there. What does he do? He looks like he also could be a little bit of a running back. His catching isn't good. He can't tackle. He can't cover. So maybe 2 running backs there. We are losing 3. It wouldn't hurt to get 2. And then a defensive tackle has us at 4th. So that's fantastic. We're going to scroll through a few of these top 100 players and try to add a few of them to the board. You know, ones that actually like us. Unfortunately, the fastest player on this board, running at 4.260 on Glover, won't have us. He just says no. So, you know, we'll look around and I'll fill out the board and we'll chat a couple of these guys. Oh my goodness. Well, before we do that, I mean, I just have to show how many 4-star players have us first on their board. Another running back in Dion Atkins. We're going to add all these guys. I got to imagine they have playing time high up on their board. They must see... No, interesting. They must see that we're losing 3 running backs, so there's a lot of space coming up for them. We're going to scout them all and we'll see. Corner likes us, a linebacker, a defensive tackle. There's a middle linebacker that likes us. Right now, I'm only looking at 4 and 5 stars, so there's a lot of interest from these guys, and I am hoping that this goes well for us. All righty, well, we filled the board with 35. Let's start to scout them. I think there's going to be some really impressive guys on this list. Hopefully, at least, a lot of high overall guys. I had a lot of guys who liked us. You know, between 4 stars and 3 stars. I don't think any 5 stars had any interest in us, believe it or not. And then a lot of guys who looked like they had decent, you know, points, like we would get a decent amount of bonus points, that were also good. But hoping to see some crazy scouting. Good tackle in Marcus Corbin, Jeremy Callahan. You know, I would love it if these guys wanted to go up. There we go, 79, Jeremy Harrison. You know, tackle, defensive tackle, nothing special with Jeremy Harrison. 93 speed, 95 acceleration is pretty impressive. I like the 77 catch, it's okay. 87 route running is pretty solid, though. That could be a dude who just gets free all the time. Sean Childress is 81 overall defensive tackle. A lot of 80s, high 80s on his stats there. How about Josh Bryant, linebacker? Stays to 78. Pretty solid coverage there. Good tackling. Definitely fine with that. Will Dixon is a gem, up to an 81 overall athlete. Oh, God, is he a quarterback? 87 speed, 85 acceleration, 90 throw power, 81 throw accuracy. He's got 80 carrying, 87 juke. This is a crazy guy. 79 catching. He's got some coverage. All right, Will Dixon might be right on 2 ways, but eventually one day down the line. Antoine Oak, the corner, goes up to a 77. He's pretty quick with decent coverage. Caleb Peoples goes down to a 73. Still looks like a solid linebacker to me. Good acceleration. I always like acceleration on my linebackers. So be able to catch up to somebody for a weird break. Another gem in this middle linebacker, Chris Douglas. He goes up to an 81. Good acceleration. 92 tackle is great. He's got good finesse moves. His coverage is pretty solid. Nice and strong. I'll take it. Jesse Bowie, the D tackle, goes to the 76. Spencer Stanley at corner. Jim goes up to an 80. Another really good guy. Good coverage. Not the best at tackling. This is a little bit worrying for me, but 85 play recognition is very solid. Might be in the right place all the time. First bust with Kevin Smith. He goes down 6 to a 69 at D tackle. He'll stay on the board still. Ian Bain with a cool name. The Batman villain. Crazy, maybe. These are looking a little bit weird. Let's refresh that and go back up to the top. There should be a lot of guys. Let's see. David Jackson goes down to a 71. Here's Ian Bain. He's an athlete. He goes up to 77. And he seems like either a wide receiver or maybe a running back to me. How about this? We found a 74 overall fullback in Ray Thompson. He does go down 10 to 70. I was hoping it was going to be a gem of a fullback, something crazy. Good blocking. We need a fullback to replace JJ in the future. It could be him. Nick Pittman, the guard, is a gem up to another 80 overall player. Hopefully we can get like 25% of the guys we found so far. Chris Moore, tight end, we will need to replace tight end soon, is a 73. Let's see, we got Jason Rollins, a linebacker, goes down to 72, and Lonnie Bryant will be our final scouts of the preseason. The defensive tackle is going to stay at a 74. A couple things going up a little bit. Just a pretty mediocre looking dude, but I mean, if we just look at the top of this board by overall, that is a lot of high overall players. If we could get, again, 25% of those, I think we'd be okay with that. So now we just have to edit a couple of names on a couple of players, and then we can move on to the regular season. So only one player this season is going to have their name changed. Apparently the administration's office has figured out a decent way to raise these guys. And I definitely get a wording on past him. He's an 80 overall true freshman. He's a new quarter of Mike Shelby. Now Mike apparently might be somebody a little bit famous. Some of you might recognize the name, but instead of Mike Shelby, he will now be known as Leon Sandcastle.
Do not trust a word he
First,
utters.
they're sour.
Sounds right.
And then they're sweet. Sour Patch Kids. As Leon Sandcastle. So, with all of that done, let's just head now towards the start of the season. Wow. I think that we are poised to do very, very well this year. We're ready to start the season. We have some ridiculous good players. A lot of players over 90 overall. Brandon Randall's going to get his first snaps as a teal board. And then I think Marquise Jackson has a chance to win the Heisman with how many picks he's planning on returning in 3 preseason All-Americans, 5 preseason All-Conference players. Just a little bit of extra XP, and we start up our season with a top 10 matchup and one that's maybe going to become a rivalry for us as we face off against Notre Dame. And we've beaten them the last 2 times that we played. Those were both last season, so we'll see if we can make it 3 in a row. We are not favored to win there at A+. We are just an A- team. But I think that's up with the A+ offense. Jeez, that looks good. Unfortunately, though, that's going to have to wait until next episode. So if you enjoyed the off-season, just maybe we came out ahead after losing the players that we did and picking up the ones that are new, feel free to like the video. Comment in the comments. I want to know what you guys think. I want to see some predictions for this upcoming season. Is it the national championship year? Are we going to make the conference championship even? I'm curious to hear your guys' thoughts. And while you're down there doing those 2 things, of course, you can subscribe and then head to the description where you'll find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/Goonmaster. There's also links for my Twitter and our community Discord. And as always, there's going to be links for the college football revamp mod if you're trying to get it for yourself. That being said, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goonmaster. You guys in the Teal Boys, and wherever you are, have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios.
Incoming ingredients.
How's it going to you, boys? It is week 1 of the new season. Right on Randall will be leading the team from here on out for who knows how long. Could be the next 4 years for all that we know. And as tired as I am of playing these guys, we are going up against a top 10 Notre Dame. We're A- this year. They are A+ across the board. They're favored to win. But, I mean, we are what? 2-game winning streak against them, 3 games maybe. It's looking good in our court, so I'm excited about that. Let's stop by ESPN first. Let's take a look through the preseason polls. See where top 25 is looking at. Michigan, Texas, Penn State, Bama, Georgia, Clemson, Oregon, Oklahoma, Notre Dame, Washington. It's a pretty, I don't know, expected top 10. Oregon only a B+ overall, so they're the lowest. And then Washington also only a B+ for the Pac-12. Doesn't seem super strong. Going through kind of interesting. And we are a 93 overall team this year. I'm pretty sure that that's an improvement. We were at 91 maybe last year, but 93 this year with a 97 offense and a 92 defense is beautiful. In front of LSU, Cal, Pitt. A lot of good teams. Okay. Kind of interesting. How about our preseason Heisman candidates? What do we have there? Hudson Card, the quarterback for Texas. He might have won the Natty for them. Who knows if he was starting or not, but 98 overall in his redshirt senior season. Chris Street, the Cal running back. A bunch of running backs here. Louisiana Lafayette, the Wisconsin running back, and the Clemson running back. So, I don't know. Kind of interesting. I'm sure this is going to change quite a bit as the season starts to progress. Preseason All-Americans. I think we had a couple of guys. I'm not sure who they would be. Got to imagine we have preseason returner in Marquise Jackson, and we do. We have anybody preseason second team. We lost a lot of our starters last year, but we have some returning, including Kale Mackey. 87 overall as a true junior. Manny Stokes there as well. So 2 defensive players bode well for us. And have an all-conference. A couple. See Mackey, Stokes, John Taylor kind of interestingly, and Marquise Jackson in the first team. And then in the second team, just the one. Who is it? It's Sidney McRae. Okay. So we have some players. We should be expecting to win some stuff, but I don't know. I'm curious to see how the team shapes up this year, how they end up doing. We're going to start off with some recruiting now. A lot of people to scout, so we'll see. These guys are good. 15 left, and then I might be just removing a bunch of guys from the board immediately. In fact, I might just be removing some of these guys before we bother with scouting them. I don't want to scout people that doesn't seem like we have a good chance. We have a lot of bonus points with all these guys so far. Corey Dowdle might be difficult, but I'm not seeing anything egregious. We're immediate with a lot of these players, so let's scout them and hope we find some gems. It's probably going to make the cutoff at about a 69 overall this season. So if they drop below that, that's not great news, but anything above will allow them to stay on the board. And the people who are going down are just going out to that 69 mark. How about this running back, Aaron George? Seems to go pretty slow. Pretty strong, though. Not the most elusive guy. Not so sure about Aaron George. He is 76 overall, though, so could be a nice pickup. The middle linebacker, I think, Cody Dowdle. This was one of the guys that I wasn't sure right away if we were going to be able to pick up George with them. 400 bonus points. Can we increase that for ourselves, Coach Prestige? Not really. Championship contenders. Okay, that'll be difficult. How about Ralph Jones? Down to that 69. 5 more guys. Arthur Pryor. Have to take that wide receiver off the board. Will Meyer. Keep it for now. Chad Newton will keep. With an offensive line, I'll allow them to go down to a 68. Why not? And how about Taylor Soraya? Tight end. Okay, so right off the bat, a couple of spots on the board, but how do we look at it up at the top? The guys that we care a ton about will be some crazy points. Will Dixon was pretty fast. He's got 90 firepower with with their accuracy, so we want it. So we're going to offer him a ton of points, and we're going to kind of do a similar thing with just the top guys that I had wanted earlier. And then I guess we'll see, you know, a week or two what that looks like. Spencer Stanley seems crazy. Marcus Corbett would be great on the offensive line, but there's a defensive tackle. Just Callahan with the rest of our points. Let's go Corey Dowdle, and let's go Antoine Pope. Another fast defensive back would be pretty good. It's going to be a lot of this early on in the season with our recruiting, just trying to figure out who we can stick with. But for now, that's going to be it. So simple recruiting to start off. Notre Dame is 99 overall with a 99 offense and a 97 defense. So their 97 defense will go up nicely against our 97 offense. I'm curious to see how this goes. For the start of the season in the all-whites, and see how that goes for us. Notre Dame, I think we've done some neat things to them, making them wear crazy alternates in the past, so we'll just let them wear their standard homes as we will open up this season on the road. What are their top players? We know ours are up in the 90s. They are 399 overall guys, 2 of them offensive linemen, 1 of them a tight end. Oh, this is going to be real rough, isn't it? We have CJ Beasley at the 95, John Taylor's at the 93, and Ricky Jackson at the 92. Okay, let's see how this goes.
On the track is Calvin, and the snack is
See how this goes. So it really has not been long since we have faced off against this Notre Dame team. It's a evening here in South Bend. We'll go ahead and go in tails on the coin toss. We started the season with an L in that respect, so we're going to start with the ball. Maybe Marquise can just take it to the house immediately. He's back to return. We're going to hope for the best on this one. It is a returnable ball, I'd say. Took a long time for the camera to change there, and oh my gosh, that broke down in a hurry. Okay, let's see what the offense can do. This is a big time snap for Radon Randall. Oh, man, we're asking a lot of it to take over, but we're going to run with the read option on first down. Makes the right read, moves it to the highest overall player on the team, CJ Beasley. We get basically a free first down out of that. Last season, we did a decent amount of running with the quarterback. I think we're going to do even more this year. Is Radon. He is faster. And we had the screen here to CJ. He's going to be in the right area. So 3rd and inches. That gets his ball off. I don't think that was a bad pass for Radon. He's actually a better passer than Grayson was, I believe, already at this point, which is great news. And you got to remember, we have both of our coordinators pretty much maxed out now. So our guys might not be the highest overall. Coming into the game, they should be pretty high. Boosted because of the coordinators. Brayden Benning, his first carry goes for 12 yards. Offense looking like we might be able to run the ball really well. We don't necessarily have the best offensive line with it. Ray holds as we will go with the play action. Looking, try to stay patient, and Bradshaw comes down with a good catch from Chad. Radon gets his first completion. Really excited to see how this goes. They're bringing pressure. So for the best here, looking for the running back. Blake Bennett holds on to it through the contact. Comes forward, gets 9 more. Now the offense is clicking. Let's try another read option on this first down. Again, handing it off to the running back. And easily up the middle. It's probably the shortest game we've had so far at 3 yards. 3 yards would be really good for us. That was as bad as it gets. Gonna go ahead and ball in the triple option. I really want to make sure that we're getting Radon involved in the running game, and he might be gone. Oh, the diving tackle. My goodness, he is quick. This could be one heck of an offense this season. This is what we're doing. This is a 97 overall defense that we're doing this to, so I'm really hoping that against those bad teams like Virginia that we lost to last year, that we can just come out and just dominate them. I'm looking to go to the air. They're not bringing the pressure I was expecting. Looking for Marquise Jackson. He's going to come down with that one. Really big hit from the defensive back that he held on, and we got our first and goal of the season. And now, of course, looking for the touchdown. I don't think we would settle for a field goal. Offensive line getting a good push as we head up the middle with kind of early with CJ. Now second and goal from about the 2.5. They're coming out the goal line. We're coming out in the I-form. We're going to try to pound it up the middle of CJP's who's falling forward. Got almost all of it. And he gets time to get right on his first touchdown. It'll be a QB sneak for him on this third and goal. He gets in easily. A little jive over the line just for some flair. And with that dive, gets us on the board for the first time this season. I don't know. Feels like we could run it back. If we could, and we make it back to the playoffs again. I can't imagine that we lose in the first round in the same fashion. It's going to be up to our defense, though. Man, look how shiny those helmets are. It's impressive. I'm very, very curious to see what it is that the defense gives us this season. Moves Kale Mackey into the other side out here. They're going to step back to pass it. Okay. Sidney McRae saying he belongs to the first team all-conference list with a sack on the first game. And just like that, he breaks a record for sacks in a career. He's up to 18. That was absolutely phenomenal. Second and 16, you'll expect them probably to continue to pass on these opening downs. And it looks like it's going to be a screen. Can we get there? Easy. No problem. Loss of 3. Third and 19 defense is swarming right now. So let's see. Can we hold these guys? First time out for the defense. Very interesting routes that they just ran. Kind of blocked up the middle. Thought they had a guy up the middle, but they don't go for that instead. You go short. It's 4th and 14. So the defense that time does a phenomenal job on the drive. 4th and 14, kicks away, and it's a returnable ball for Marquise. He hit the edge, he gets a block, and there's a lot of space for Marquise Jackson to streak down the sideline. He's almost to the 25-yard line at home, and we blow out a top 10 Notre Dame here. Coming out, maybe trying to prove that they underrated us as we're actually going to throw this one up. Maybe we play Marquise in the end zone. I'm not sure anybody's going to be open right on having to scramble, chase down from behind, and we're going to have a blocker in front of us. 85, he was just staring at us. What is he doing there? Right on with a great carry, but instead of walking, he just watched us run. I guess it's truly just a sight to behold. Good news is that Grace was quick, but Radon being just that much quicker gives us so much more scrambling opportunities. And we're about to score for the second time in the quarter. Second and goal, we could just continue to let Radon run these in and try to buff up his stats, but instead we got to go fullback dive, give it to J.J. Farr. He doesn't actually get in. Run that back real quick. Trying to score this one before the end of the quarter. We're going to go in a hurry up, and on the final play, potentially the first quarter, J.J. Farr loses a yard. So I guess we will go in to...
Will you like me? Oh, everything.
The second quarter with a 7-point lead, but it's 4th and goal, and we're at a yard and a half shy of the line to gain, so maybe should have let Radon take it. But we're going to go for this anyways. Let's see if the QB sneak will work their ways out. They are really stacked up over the center. Hoping for the best. Radon can't dive over the line. Oh, he just kind of got jammed before he could launch himself up. So hopefully the defense can come out and get the stop. Good hold from Notre Dame. Well, I refuse to allow them to run this on us. So we're going to call it a run up the middle. And it's not a run up the middle. Guys are open. They find when he steps out of bounds. I thought it was offside, game over 3 plays. Instead, they only got 2 yards, thankfully. And we'll try to get out of the goal line quickly. Again, trying to bring the pressure in. Phillips got through, but couldn't get the tackle. There's a lot of space. Kale Mackey can't get the tackle either. It's up to Smith. And he finally does it, but man, we gave up 43 yards. That's a big bummer. Inexcusable in my eyes on that one, as we are kind of a weird setup here. This is our goal line, player set out on the field, so not getting the stops as Notre Dame is out in the hurry up. So Now it'll be 2nd and 2. Let's see if the pressure can get here. We're going to have to take a timeout. I mean, Sidney Crane's lined up as a linebacker right now. And if we're not able to get tackles, then we're going to be in a lot of trouble. Oh, how can we not stop the run with this defensive lineman? I'm really surprised that these guys haven't gone to the air as they finally will. And there's the sack on the quarterback. We knew that. We stopped your time for a loss of 6. And will allow us to sub out some players and get the right personnel in here. So this is certainly not the drive that we wanted to see from the defense after their first time out. They did so good. This is a draw. Tackling going to be able to get there? No. What are we doing right now? Oh my goodness. That is absurd. Nothing that we're doing is able to get to these guys as there is another sack. So when they drop back to pass, it seems we're doing okay, but we can't stop the run today. Try to play in the zone on this 2nd and goal, hoping to get the stop. As this looks like it's going to be another run, and thankfully Taylor gets the tackle. So 3rd and goal and a chance to hold into a field goal. Feels like almost a big if at this point, though. Defense needs to hold on this play as they'll step back to pass, and over the middle I saw, but I was too late. They can't get the tackle, and Xavier Watts gets into the end zone. He finds 4 points in the air, so when he's not getting sacked, he's finding an open man, and they tie the game up. So a 14-point sway from us not being able to get into the end zone after the goal line stand from Notre Dame. And of course, I'm bringing this out with Marquise, and of course it's not working. Oh, that's a shame. Probably should take the touch back there. Let's see what we can do. First down. Offense needs to score on this drive. There's an open Marquise Jackson, and I was late throwing it to him, but had enough separation to come down with the catch anyways. Let's try a read option now. Again, trying to make sure that Radon's able to get involved with his legs. Oh, almost made a man miss with the spin move. Still got 2 yards there. And we're going to take a big risk here. This is likely a sack. We're going with the flea flicker here. Radon can't get out of there. The pressure just came too quick. He gets sacked. Oh, that was a mistake going for that play. I was really hoping that we could get it done, but just not quite there for us. So a long 3rd down for us to try to pick up as I'm not so sure that people are going to be open on this one. Trying to get the time, just going to throw it for Marquise. That ball's way underthrown and it's intercepted. So I was really hoping to avoid the turnovers this season, but starting in a bad way. It's just on me. Bad play calling forces that one. 1st and 10 on this, expecting the run. It will be handed off out towards the edge. Kale Mackey looks for the stop in the backfield. So if we can get the running game stopped, we'll be just fine. I certainly do not like the fact that they're in the position to take the lead on this drive. However, 2nd down, play action over the middle. Close. Almost had the route jumped. It's 3rd and 9. Really would love it if Riley could have got in there. Instead, they do get the completion. This one's handed off, and McRae's there for the early tackle. Lots of yard. Defense holds again. So it seems that if we just don't give Notre Dame terrible field position, then the defense can get the stops. There's Bird in the clock. I'm going to let them disable our timeouts here as with a minute and 20. We really need to score before the half. Definitely a returnable ball for Marquise Jackson. We can get the blocking. We can get the corner. He could be gone. The diving tackles are missing. He's got great field position for us once again on the 30-yard punt return. We're going to open up this drive with the first. See if we can find something right on outside the pocket. I don't really see it. Wide maybe was open, but then he stopped running it. So lost that target. We're going to take a timeout there. Just got to keep passing. Hopefully Radon figures it out on the fly over the middle. There's Logan Mulvin. Oh my gosh. Ball was way behind him, which is a shame. He almost held on, but instead it's 3rd down. And I do not want to have to settle for a field goal on this drive, but if we can't move the ball very far, we might have to. Looking to throw. There's Braden Pettit. He drops the pass. And it's going down. That is so disastrous. We're going to go for it, though. From midfield, very dangerous spot. We'll see on this 4th down what we can do outside the pocket. Somebody's got to be open. DJ Johnson holds on to the contact. Oh, that was scary. Gives us the 1st down, though. Since we only have 2 timeouts, we'll be in the hurry up. I don't like the Radon's under center. Seeing what we can do. DJ Johnson wide open again for for us. And again, we'll go with the hurry up. Just got to save this clock as much as possible. Look to get out of bounds if we can, as right on it, get outside the pocket. Again, it's CJ Johnson just wide open. They're not deciding to guard him today. He's got 3 easy catches. I certainly can't complain about the way they're playing defense. It makes things a lot easier on us. And on this first down, stepping back to pass, we're going to have to go with the check down, give it to Logan Malden, let him get out of bounds after a gain of 5. We'll take a bit of a risk here. We're going to go with the read option. We do have 2 timeouts. We need to take them right on fumbles the ball. Oh, man. Just got hit with a big shot from the linebacker. Dropped it, and I don't think that's 0 chance of being overturned. Ooh. Freshman playing in his first game. Certainly not what you want to see there, as they will step back to pass. And, well, they're not moving the ball far, but they're moving it right now, getting out of bounds. All 3 timeouts available to Notre Dame. As on this second down, they will go to the air again. Quarterback trying to run. We force him to slide down, and I'm taking timeouts. I need a chance to score here. So on this third down, kind of expecting maybe a run on this one. It looks like it's going to be handed off. We get the stop of taking the timeout. It gives us 17 seconds to maybe put points on the board before halftime. So we'll see. Punting basically from their own goal line. Marquise has already had a couple of good returns. If the blocking is good, he could set us up for a last-second field goal, or the blocking could be atrocious. So we'll basically just be able to throw up 2 Hail Marys. Hoping that somebody gets open. What's the safety going to do here? Maybe. Marquise, okay. We got to get up and spike the ball, but we will get our field goal. And I think a step back little juke there might have worked, but just couldn't quite do it before getting hit. So we'll spike the ball, we'll kick the field goal. I guess we'll go in the locker room. Happy to have the lead. Only a 37-yarder. If we miss this, it would be pretty embarrassing. It looked like that was pretty easy with the headwinds, and
Find costumes for the family with low prices and great deals at Tiger.
Pretty easy with the headwinds, and defense needs to continue to stay strong as we will head into the locker rooms, and they'll start the third quarter for us. We're up. We have 2 turnovers, so I can't be too upset. Just got to work on the ball security, but that's not the name of our game typically. I really wanted to come into this season and have a positive turnover differential. I thought maybe we would be at that point, but it doesn't seem like we get -2 on the day. If we can create a turnover, though, on this drive, that would be fantastic. So we will see what's available. We'll bring the big blitz. All 3 linebackers coming on this first down. Is the quarterback keeping it on the option? Did not expect that to be option. Look at how much space he has. The blocking was phenomenal. We got 19 yards. So we're caught off guard by the run there, and now on this first down, another handoff out towards the edge. Good tackle from Stokes there, but needed it to be a little bit sooner. Certainly never like to give up 5 yards on first down, but it's better than giving up like 20. Quarterback scrambling. Manuel Bush gets there, sacked for a loss of 1. Good chance to get off the field here on 3rd and 6. And hopefully we can be ready for this one. I wouldn't be surprised if it was with a screen or did hand it off, but it'll just be thrown. And Kale Mackey there to get the stop, gave up 3 yards, but held him short of the line to gain. And while Drew Clyde might be perfect, 7-7 or something now on the day, he's not scoring points for his team. So 4th and 2 again, kicked away. We'll let this one go into the end zone. Take the touch back there. See if the offense can come out, march down the field, extend our lead here to open up our first drive in the 3rd quarter. No longer under a time crunch, which is great news. Means that we can maybe get our offense moving a little bit. CJ Beasley have to do it really there on the run. Only a pick up of 2 on that first down. And we'll see what we can do. Play action. Throwing it wide open, Tyson Mobley. Got a couple extra yards after the catch. That was beautiful. Play action worked to perfection on that play. Can we get the running game going a little bit better? The counter to Braden Bennett. We'll take that up the middle, 4 yards. No problem there. Running has been a little bit spotty here and there. Overall, a positive part of the game as that one goes for nothing. And it's third down as CJ Beasley just ran into a brick wall for the players. What do we have on this third down? Stepping back to pass outside the pocket. We should be able to scramble. Definitely don't want Radon taking more hits if he's going to be fumble prone. But there we go. Rushing for over 100 yards now as a team. A better way to show trust to the new quarterback than to continue to allow him to run. Going with the option and sliding down 6 yards on that play. So to this point, it doesn't quite feel like we will be getting, home run plays all that often, but we're moving the ball pretty consistently at this point. That would be fantastic. Just short, but consistent plays. Try to keep it relatively balanced. We've definitely run more than we've passed to this point, but a lot of those runs are scrambles. Carry there, I guess. Now go up the middle on this second down, the dive, trying to find some stuff. Great that we're really fighting for those yards. Doing a good job. Gives us a third and short to work with. And at this point in the game, I don't know if I would settle for a field goal. It does make it so that if they score a touchdown, we could still be just fine. We won't need to. Beasley getting the first down for now. Oh, that was close on the screen. Things like that make me definitely a little bit worried. But it works out in our favor, and we will get step back to pass. Looking for the running back. We're going to check down. Give it to Logan Baldwin. And just pick up some positive yards on first down. Just to that 10-yard mark. I think that'll be a big part of keeping Radon nice and strong as a quarterback, as just nobody's open. And we're able to scramble, but we'll just get back to the line of scrimmage. And when people don't get open early on those plays, it doesn't seem to work. So a big third down here, trying the timing throw, and Chad Bradshaw just can't quite hold on to it. I don't know if it's deflected or whether it's fourth down. And I'm going to try to be smart and take the points. I hope this is the right decision, but that's what we seem to do is make the right decision on this. So 6-point lead here, nearing the end of the third quarter. The good news is that the defense has held these guys to 7 points so far. So the one drive that was scored on was kind of a weird one. So all that we need to do is just come out and try to continue to be consistent, stopping them. Kind of expecting a run on this first down, and it will be a handoff up the middle. Riley's there. Unfortunately, Osborne falls forward, and he got 4 when he got stopped, such as the line of scrimmage. So not the best thing to see, and I kind of will expect them to continue to run over the middle. Will Phillips can't break it up, and we'll almost get the first down. We're going to big blitz on this 3rd and inches. Could be a screen, so we'll hope that it's not trying to bring the pressure. They'll step back to pass. We force the quarterback to throw away. It's his forced execution. They just felt the pressure immediately. So I don't expect Notre Dame to fake this. They probably still think plenty of time left on the clock, but the defense holds. And yeah, they're going to kick it away. So another returnable punt for Marquise Jackson. Not used to seeing him take so many punts, and he could be gone. In a foot race, everybody's missing the diving tackles. There's another one in the block on the kicker. It means Marquise Jackson will take this all the way to the house on the punt return. 78 yards. That's a long one. And it's going to be a beautiful end of the third quarter. So, returner of the year, returner of the year, if I may say. That's it there. So, again, end of 3, looking good for us now. 20-7. Defense has been pretty phenomenal so far in this game. I expect another stop from them to start this fourth quarter. Notre Dame does have the clutch skill active, maybe another one, who knows, but I don't think we'll let that affect us too much. Good special teams stop there to keep them just inside the 20. Biggest lead of the game for us at this point. I will be, I'm going to be expecting passing even more so now as we see a false start from the offensive line. Let's hope on this 1st and 15 that the defensive line can get in there and disrupt things, or that we can just get tackles. Well, we did this. That was great. 2nd and 4th, we struggled to get in there and stop that one, and bringing the blitz. Oh, a chance for Sean Brown to get the interception, but it does not go away. 4th and 3rd. We'll go with a little bit of a blitz on this 3rd and 4. Man comes in motion. That's what I'm supposed to be guarding with Jenkins. Going to get over there in time. Doesn't matter. The counter works to perfection. Will Jackson gets 9 yards, the 1st down for Notre Dame. As long as we can just keep the pressure on these guys, I'll feel relatively confident. This is going to be an option out towards the edge, and Trupine has to hold on to it. So then, thankfully, they only get 2. Every play that they put it on the ground makes me expect one to go to the air even more. Quarterback maybe designed to draw there. Gets nothing. Lost it too, even as Durham gets there. It's 3rd and 10. So only rushing 3 on this one. We'll see. Can the pressure get there? Stokes. Oh, wow. What a throw and what a catch. Only his man getting that to that one. But they're going to take a look at it. Might have been out of bounds. It looked good to me in real time. This week is a little bit weird, but that should be a catch with college rules. Shame that we couldn't get a hand on that, though. It was close. Yep, unsurprising. 1st down Notre Dame. All right, trying to bring pressure again. It's going to be the name of the game all game long at this point as they run out towards the edge, and they got a lot there. Surprised there was only 7 yards. Definitely, I've been impressed with this Notre Dame running game. It looks like they're going to go with the draw, and it's going to work again beautifully. Man, in a foot race, he's almost got the first single knocked out just outside the 10. If they want to continue to run this hard, we're going to get weird. Dialing up some crazy blitzes. Somebody has to be open, and there it is. It starts. I don't like it. Come on, defense. You got to pick it up here. Most assuredly, these guys are going to go for it if it comes down to a 4th down. So we'll try to get the stop there. Safety blitz, feeling some pressure. Don't give it up yet. Oh, man. Kilmackey just cruised to hold on to his man there. And it's time for an engaging. Hopefully we can get in there, calling it a run up the middle. It's going to be a pass. Quarterback finds his man. Jordan Johnson kind of having to dive for that one. And then held on to the contact to make it a 6-point game again. What a catch. He just immediately got hit, but how long it is. So normal kick team for Notre Dame. No onside kick. And oh my gosh. Not even close to a returnable ball to our teams. We have to let that be a touchback. And if we can score even a field goal on this drive with so little time left in the game, I think there could be at least 3 in a row against Notre Dame. That's a great carry for CJ right off the bat. Finished last season ranked number 6. We're coming into this season trying to prove that we are maybe a little bit underrated. We dropped this down to 17 to a certain extent. I can understand we are replacing a 4-year starting quarterback, but so far starting right where we left off. Malcolm Williams getting the pitch. Thankfully didn't turn the ball over there. We got 5 yards out of the play. And every single play that we run gets us that much closer to our first top 10 win of the season. I needed to hand that one off. That was a weird read for me. Lost a yard, but at least the clock keeps moving. And we'll go with the play action here on this 3rd down. Trying to get whatever it is that we need outside the pocket. Oh, Malcolm Williams was open, but right on throwing. Kind of weird across his body on the run. Not able to do it, so we have to punt it away. 4th and 6. Hopefully, it's a good kick for us. I don't really want to let them return this, but yeah, didn't get that out of bounds, so they will field it. Hopefully, we can stop them pretty quickly too. So inside the 30, 53 over the timeouts, Notre Dame can drive down to win. Defense has kind of now or never for them to show up in this game, as over the middle they have a guy early, but he does fall down inbounds and the clock will be moving. If there was ever a time for our defensive line to get some pressure on this quarterback, I think it would be just about now, as, oh my gosh, Logan Smith with the massive diving deflection on that. We've got ourselves a 3rd and 3 now, as it looks like they'll go to the air, and pressure's not going to find the quarterback. Smith, almost gets the pick there, but forces the fourth down. Another end's going to have to go for this. Logan Smith just an absolute madman right now, as, oh no, Manny Stokes is well out of position. Hopefully it doesn't hurt us too much. They will go to the air. It's a screen. I was late to see it, but he can't even get the pass off. It's a sack for a loss of 12 and a turnover on downs, and I think that's going to do it. We made this way closer than it should have been, but we can just run the ball in the conservative tempo. They'll be taking their timeouts, but once we turn the ball over, we're in field goal range, and we can make this a 9-point game. So thank goodness for the defense, and Logan Smith doing a great job. First down here would end it without us having to worry about kicking a field goal. Definitely not the start that Notre Dame was for the 2nd year in a row, losing their season opener to us. So they're getting off to the wrong foot in the conference schedule as well as their regular season schedule. With a minute 17 on the 1st and goal, no timeouts for Notre Dame. It seems like Raydon Randall is going to get a win, his first time out as the quarterback for the Coastal Carolina team here. We'll go ahead and come out in the victory formation. This clock burn all the way down and then take the knee, and that's going to be all she wrote. No real offense for Notre Dame for most of that game. She had a couple of turnovers. Maybe struggled to find the answer a couple of times, but for the most part, felt confident, especially for Franklin. Such a young quarterback. Good win against the top 10 team, 99 overall to start the season. Could ask for a whole lot more. Marquise Jackson had a great day returning those punts. And we come out with a big W. Hopefully a little bit of love in the polls for that one as well. So coming out, rushing for the same amount as them, holding up to 71 passing yards. Turning page as a defense, maybe we can stop the pass this season. Who knows? Won the time of possession battle, lost the turnover battle, unfortunately. Helped them to 2 touchdowns. I'm going to be fine with that. Players' big game is going to be Marquise for the offense, which makes sense. And maybe our push, our defensive tackle, defensive player of the game. 3 tackles, all 3 of them were lost, 2 of them were sacks. That's a pretty impressive contribution against the quarterback who was honestly having a pretty good game. So we start the season 1-0. It's 1 down, 15 more wins to go to get that national championship. I mean, we don't have to have a perfect team, but I guess that national championship with the 16-0 season. Let's move towards next week. We'll go on the road against Virginia, who I want to see this last year, right? So we'll be looking for revenge there, and hopefully we'll be at least a top 15 team. And, oh, wow, we jump up to 11, so there must have been a decent amount of chaos across the country. Looks like we should be a much better team than Virginia going into this one. But how's our top 25 polls looking? 2 losses, I can't imagine a ton of teams played. Notre Dame and Alabama lose. Bama losing to a now ranked number 8 Michigan State. Oh my gosh. 22 to 23. They got absolutely slaughtered by the Spartans. LSU and Ohio State both also lose. Tennessee dropping out of the rankings. How good is this Michigan State team? Only a 90 overall, and they did just a number on Bama. So that's pretty crazy. Maybe a dark horse team to watch out for coming out of the Big Ten. I like seeing us in that 11th spot. Hopefully, maybe it puts us into that top 10. I don't know, but the higher we get ranked, the better it's going to look to the recruits. So we want that to happen as soon as possible. The height of the left changed a whole lot. Well, the Michigan quarterback Tyree Edwards pops up, but other than that, not too much crazy. So, man, what a way to come through week two of the season. Unfortunately, that's going to have to do it for this episode. If you enjoyed this one, please feel free to hit like on the video. It helps the channel quite a bit. The numbers on videos with a lot of likes versus a lower amount of likes is pretty impressive. So, if you want to continue to help out the channel, feel free to do that. And if you're not already subscribed, and you want to know when these videos get posted, feel free to do that as well. And of course, while you guys are down there doing that, as in the description, you can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/Master, as well as links to my Twitter, our community Discord, and of course, as always, the college football revamp product if you're trying to get it for yourself. That being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Excited to see how this season goes. I feel like there's a really good chance that we could just steamroll a lot of the teams that we play. I want to see some blowouts in our favor. We don't have enough of those. So hopefully that's the case this year. And again, thanks for watching. My name is Master. You guys are the Teal Boys. And if you are, have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios. How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 2 here at the start of this season. 1-0, looking right away for a blowout victory here against Virginia. As far as I can remember, they beat us last season. They weren't a great team last year overall-wise, player-wise, record-wise, but we still managed to slip and drop a game to these guys. So we're favored to win. We're sitting at number 11 in the country. I think this is our chance to crack that top 10, so we're going to hope for the best there. Of course, though, we got to take a look at ESPN and then do some recruiting afterwards before we play the game. So what I'm interested in is what kind of ranked matchups will we see? Michigan playing Cincinnati, an interesting one there. Oklahoma, Ohio State. That's a very, very big matchup. Ohio State down at 24th in the nation, but a big deal nonetheless. I guarantee you they're going to be high overall. Arizona State at 10 will play number 16 Cal. Florida will play number 20 Arkansas. So a lot of big stuff going on there early. From this Ohio State team, only 93 overall. That's actually a surprise, and they start the season with a loss to Arkansas. So definitely not the start that Ohio State wants. Curious to see what the problems are on why they have fallen from that 99 overall range that I'm assuming that they were at earlier. So with our recruiting, I want to take a look here at the top guys. How many of these guys will we have a chance to pick up? Will Dixon seems like a monster with a 90 throw power. 81 accuracy is a little low, but still pretty solid, and he's fast as well. And we are looking okay against Illinois. Chris Douglas, we're kind of, we might be battling with Penn State there. How about John? Falling off with John. So we'll go ahead and take our points away from him. Spencer Stanley, we're losing 5 weeks against Georgia. We could come back here. We're down 528 days. The only reason they're up on us is the bonus points. But let's take a look at the bonus points. A9 is some conference prestige. That can go up. The championship contender can go up as well. So we're going to stick with it as long as we can here and hope for the best. Nick Pittman, we're looking good. Marcus Corbett is kind of a yikes. I don't think that we can come back there necessarily. We look okay with Jimmy Callahan. Again, a ton of these guys, just there we might be able to fight against Purdue and Alabama with Jimmy Harrison. A lot of these guys, I think that we'll have a solid shot for. Also, a lot of these guys. Alrighty, so without wasting any more time, let's play this one. Virginia, only an 84 overall team, 84 offense, 85 defense, so we have the massive edge there to start this game off, and I tend to do this. It doesn't seem to work all the time, but until we lose on the road, we're going to wear the all-white uniforms. Virginia, I think, has some pretty cool setups they can go. I do really like the All Navy. I think that we might go for it. Make them stand out. And let's see, can we get it done? A big win here could mean a lot for us. They do have some pretty solid players, so I imagine that they drop off on talent, kind of like we did in the past. 94 overall, 93 for a linebacker, a corner, and a left guard. Our top players again, running back, D tackle, wide receiver, very similar there. Nobody injured on either side. Let's try to hope that it stays that way. Let's get into this one. It's our second game of the season. It's our second conference game of the season. So we've traveled north to Virginia to visit Scott Stadium and see what we can do here against Virginia. We're going to go, of course, with tails. We win the toss, so we will elect to kick this one off. Start with the ball in the third quarter. And on this winless day, Frederick will get us underway with a boot a couple of yards deep into the end zone. We'll see if the special teams is going to be anything. Pretty solid stop. Keep it on the, right there at about the 20. Oh, this is Willie Taggart's first game in Virginia. Well, hopefully we can start his tenure here with a loss, as I expect the defense to get it done. First and 10, they are going to step back to pass. Quarterback scrambling immediately, and we missed. Oh my gosh, but Brad Johnson just got obliterated. I don't actually know if that's how you pronounce his name now that I think about it. But I know he's a real player. I was curious last year about why he's number 98, but I think it's something like his grandpa wore it. Unfortunately for him, I'm not sure that's going to help him in this game. It's 2nd and 13 after the big stop on the run on 2nd down. I'm stuck on a defensive lineman as we give up a pass over the middle of 8 yards. So it's a 3rd and 6 for us to try to hold and still step back to pass. We're like plenty of time, expecting him to throw, and he does. Manny Stokes, oh my gosh, he's really stopped running. Still walking 6-yarder. That is so brutal. Manny should have been there. Maybe I hit wide to try to intercept it. He stopped moving, so I guess that's on me, but that's a shame. Maybe Virginia just has our number. Into the end zone on the first drive with a big play. Big 3rd down conversion. That's going to be time for us to come out on the field. Oh my gosh, Marquise Jackson just showing the moves, getting us decent field position in that one. And we'll see if Radon Randall and the rest of the offense can fire on all cylinders today, as TJ Beasley just got cooked on that one. Ooh, got clothesline. Pick up of only a yard, gives us a 2nd and 9, and the Ulysses will go to the air. Try to get outside the pocket, so the safe one. Give it to Braden Bennett. He breaks the tackle, gets the first down, and eventually gets tackled. Really expecting this to be an easier game for us to move the ball compared to last week against Notre Dame. They're bringing the pressure. Can we get outside the pocket? Probably shouldn't scramble for that one, but Radon came close to getting past that man. So I'd like to run more, but if they want to bring the pressure or show the pressure, we'll try to make them pay. CJ Beasley got a little spin move to get inside and upfield for 3. And how about we try the read option on this one? Definitely a big risk this season of us picking up fumbles, especially if I'm not sliding down in spots like that, or I guess dropping fumbles, but I gotta take those risks, I think. Unfortunately for us, it is a 3rd down here. Empty backfield for Radon. Looking over the middle. Had Marquise Jackson, just missed him. 4th and 5, we got to go for this. I mean, I understand realistically we don't have to go for this, but it certainly feels that way. I'm going to, and we'll roll Radon outside the pocket. Wise open. He's still harder up, and glad I didn't throw that one. Still on his feet. I was trying to slide down, but I'm glad we didn't. And I'm glad that he didn't fumble the ball. The 31-yard pickup. I got to be a lot better about getting him down on those plays, that's for sure. Just like Marquise Jackson is on special teams, it seems like Radon could be potentially, lightning in a bottle for this offense. Let's make sure we contain it, at least a little bit more than I have so far. Also, I got to learn to maybe trust his arm. He's got to show me it, though. Looking for DJ Johnson, corner of the end zone, and he's got it. That was a great pass. Great route ran from the tight end and DJ Johnson, and we will strike back. It took us a lot longer than it took Virginia, but nice methodical drive for us on that one. So all tied up, 2:37 left in the first quarter. Let's see if the defense wants to show up for an entire series this time out. Special team's still doing a pretty decent job. And we're going to try a little bit of a blitz on this first down. And now I am a little bit worried. Oh, they go with the screen. I was late to react to it. Kill Mackey there to slow it down. And thankfully, we only give up 3 yards. But I am certainly worried about Armstead, this quarterback, and his ability to scramble. He's a very quick player. So we're going to be able to spy on this play as they will hand it off up the middle. And Steve Clay was there to get the stop, but he breaks free. And Phil Brooks just broke a couple of tackles and just shot through the line for 17. That was impressive. Strong running from the running back as he's got a touchdown there. Manny Stokes may be able to catch it. It doesn't look like it. How about Phillips? No, nobody can get to him. The diving tackle comes too late. And it's 2 incredibly massive plays for Virginia on their touchdowns. We've got to limit that. That took like, what, 30 seconds on the drive? That is unacceptable. Well, number 22 Cincinnati is up 10-0 on the number 1 Michigan team. So if we can manage to win our game and Cincinnati can do the same, that could be good news for us. All right, very returnable kick for Marquise on this one. Blocking looking pretty good in Marquise Jackson. And unless there's a penalty is gone, nobody's going to be able to catch him. Down the sidelines he goes, and 2 games into the season, he already has 2 special teams touchdowns. The defense is going to get the chance to come right back out onto the field. A 99-yard kick return there. Hopefully we don't give up the same thing. Special teams have been pretty solid, and they're just going to elect to take the touchback and start from the 25 this time out. And we got to figure out something with this defense. The running game has been pretty phenomenal so far. As the quarterback's going to scramble or look to scramble, get to Armstead and behind the line for a loss of 4. Those are the plays that I love to see from the defense. Just get to the quarterback before he can do anything, make him panic in just a simple man coverage, although this one could be dangerous. Phillips missing the diving tackle, and my gosh, Phil Brooks is having himself a game so far. Just so many big pickups already. Is this one in blitz? It's going to be on the counter, and oh, thank goodness he went down, initially broke the tackle, but then fell. And it just feels like at this point that we can get them into a 3rd down, and then we struggle from there. Look at the blocking again and the broken tackles. Phil Brooks is averaging 20 yards a carry. It's time for us to bring the heat. We cannot allow this guy to run this successfully against us. Quarterback rolling out of the pocket. It is, he's thrown, but somehow finds a man. 20 more yards. Had a guy in the area, he just couldn't do anything, and thank goodness we get bailed out by their offensive line. False start gives us a chance to breathe, and it also backs them up a little bit. They're going to look to pass on this one, trying to defend the corner. We do. Coverage holds, another sack for the defense, 2nd and 21 now. So let's bring out the nickel and see if we can slow these guys down. They are going to run the ball. The blocking again continues to be phenomenal. Thankfully, he cut 8 yards, but just they're so far back. A big 3rd down. We could hold them to a field goal. They're going to go with the slip screen. I can't imagine 3 of those guys get their tackles broken, and finally we will get the stop as the first quarter comes to a close. 14-all. Armstead 5 of 5 through the air for almost 100 yards. Some stupid plays from the defenses allowed Virginia to really just take control of this game early, but we're fighting back. It's not the longest field goal we've seen as they'll be kicking it, snapping it from the 21, but we're going to put Marquise back to return just in case. This kicker has more than enough leg behind it, so they will get the 3 points and somehow they're able to beat Georgia lost to Kent State. We'll see if that one holds true. And I wouldn't mind it if the offense just didn't have to come down and got onto the field for the rest of the half. Maybe Marquise takes back-to-back. You never know. Crazy things have happened in this series. Marquise has the quarter, but great angles taken from the rest. Another good return, though. We're going to take a chance with Marquise. I'm not sure Radon has the greatest arm under him. Sent him deep. A was up, but I saw it too late, but no. Malcolm Williams just finds a little gap in the zone and comes down with it for 20. Great news when the play works that well for us. And we're going to read option again here. Radon. Let's just slide down there. Take the 5 yards that they're giving us. Try not to risk a fumble or an injury. Getting outgained in total yards, 222 to 94. Special teams has really helped us with that as we go to Brayden Bennett, the running back. Quick little pass for 10 yards. Well, we're moving the ball well. This bubble screen, I feel like, could work pretty well. Walking, not the best, though. You know what? I'm happy to get positive yards out of it, though. Let's try a run. I see they're bringing the safety up. Maybe it would be a chance to throw it, but we're just going to stick to our guns and run the football and got ourselves a third and short. Definitely in field goal range, but we want the touchdown. We got to take advantage of their offense being unable to score as we'll go empty set to throw, and there's Malcolm Williams coming down with it. Good throw again and another good route, and that gives us the first and goal. So we convert the third down, and now we've got a chance to pick up the touchdown, run it out of the middle to CJ Beasley. I don't like that play. Might come out of the playbook, just too slow to get going. How about we try the counter now on this second and goal? Blocking is nowhere to be found. Brayden Bennett loses 5 yards. So it is still third and goal, but we are 12 yards outside the end zone. I'm throwing a really difficult one. I'm lucky. So lucky that didn't get picked off. Not that route, I was expecting him to run it. And now we have to settle for a field goal, so hope that the kick is good. It looks good. A little bit too close to the left for my liking, but we tie it up again, and 3 minutes left in the half. Maybe the defense can finally get a stop. Last thing that we need is for Virginia to run down the clock and then score. We do get the ball to start the third, but I want the lead going into the locker rooms. Curious to see if they're in a bit of a hurry-up offense yet or not. And it doesn't quite look like it. Man, their counters have been unstoppable today. Absolutely unstoppable. I really just want to bring all the pressure in the world, but I don't think it's wise. This one's a play action. Quarterback having to really run around, throws it away. First incompletion for Armstead. And we'll see. Can we stop the pass? No, it's another counter. They're finally getting the stop. Man, that's probably the shortest run from Bill Brooks today. Realistically, I know it's not, but it certainly feels that way. It's, oh my gosh, wide open. He stepped out of bounds. I hope that they don't look at this because that would need to be. Refs won't buzz down to review it. So 4th and 8, we got bailed out by the wide receiver on that one. Couldn't get a foot inside the field of play. And now Marquise gets a chance to return, and he's already taken a punt to the house this season. And he's making guys look foolish out there. 51. Wow, speed demon out there. Got to him. Couldn't get the tackle, but slowed him down enough. Unfortunately for Virginia, we get a start inside their territory with 2 minutes, over 2 minutes in all our timeouts. And we have Raylan Randall, who's just moving it. That's going to be a potentially one-play touchdown. Does he have the speed? He does. Radon with one of his first big plays as the quarterback at the helm of his team. And how about the downfield blocking on that read option? Takes it to the house, and we finally take the lead. This game has seen a crazy number of big play touchdowns already, and we're not even to halftime yet, so I'm curious to see what the rest of it holds in store for us. Great shotgunning down there, and again, we put Virginia in bad field position to start a drive. 1st and 10. Got to expect that their passing at this point is an option. Out towards the edge, it's pitched away, and maybe the safe decision so the quarterback doesn't take the hit, but they actually lose yards because of it. We're just going to continue to rely on the man coverage. I got to feel like at this point, we should have the talent levels to win out there. His Armstead gets popped at the original line of scrimmage. Lucky that tackle happened because otherwise he had a lot of space and a lot of speed. So let's see if we can hold these guys and maybe get a chance to open this one up before halftime. It's going to be a handoff, and they're going to give more than just a first down. And oh my goodness, it's just It's killing me. How can they so consistently pick these up as try to bring pressure on the quarterback? Kilmacki gets beat, but thankfully, and he's guarding, drops the pass. I feel like that might have been the running back, so maybe not the best hands on it, which is good news for us as he'll step back to pass. Quarterback scrambling, shakes off the first tackle. We get him the second time, and I'm taking a timeout. I want plenty of time here when we stop him. And trust me, 3rd and 10 here, we're getting the stop. Gotta have supreme confidence in the team. Quarterback spinning in circles, doing 360s in the backfield. He finally gets sacked. We get to take another timeout. And of course, that means we get Marquise Jackson back to return. Always so excited to see what we get out of a punt return from him. And the blocking is pretty solid to begin with. Makes another man miss, picks up the edge, and Marquise Jackson in a foot race for the end zone, and he's going to take it. His second special teams touchdown of the game. His second punt return for a touchdown of the season. And wow, lightning in a bottle. Nothing else. Cincinnati, touchdown lead over Michigan late in the 3rd. Still a chance for the Wolverines to lose. Still a chance for them to come back too. And I'm curious to see now, does Virginia still try to score, or are they just going to try to get into the locker room and figure out what went wrong there? Good return that time for him, right? Gets 30 yards on it. Let's see if we can just prevent them from doing anything too crazy. They will step back to pass over the middle. Quarterback's going to scramble, and we hit him with a big hit there. We got 5 yards. So let's see what we can do now. 2nd and 5. They bring the tight end in motion, and they did take a timeout on the last play, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to pick stuff up. 3rd and 6, though. I'm going to take the timeout. It will hurt if they run the ball because they'll just be able to go to the half, but if they pass and we get the incompletion, we could be looking real good. Quarterback scrambling, and we get the stop. 4th and 5. So the clock's just going to be able to burn out on this one. Maybe should have saved the timeout. Who knows? Maybe they'll be dumb enough to punt the ball away to Marquise again. It would be foolish. And okay, they're not as dumb as they could be. They let it burn down to zeros. And at the half, we're up 31-17, getting the ball, trying to show that we belong in the top 10. Solid half. Defense struggled early, started to figure it out there. Hopefully they can continue that into the 3rd quarter. Just broken plays allowed Virginia to take control of the game early. But as far as the first half goes, all good with me. And hey, while we're here, thank you guys for the support recently. It means the world to me. If you want to support the channel, easiest things you can do besides just watching is hit the video with a like so that more people can see it. Maybe get a subscribe. Let's see. I'm going to say you will have to do that if Marquise Jackson can take this to the house. Already 2 special teams touchdowns for the man. Doesn't look like he's going to get this one, but right to the tackle. Oh, man. Still came close. Let's score a touchdown on this drive for sure. Looking to pass 5 wide on this first down, and X over the middle. Maybe we can find him. Oh my gosh. How did Tyson Mobley come down with that ball? Phenomenal catch from him. So great on Randall. Now 7-9 on the day, which is pretty solid as we'll hand this one off up the middle and try to let Beasley get forward for a decent chunk. 6 yards there puts us over 100 as a team on the day. And I'm going to send Marquise deep. If the safety gets caught out, he could burn his man. We'll see. Tough throw. Didn't really mean to make it. Oh my gosh, Nelson Williams almost got there. I didn't mean to throw on the run. It might have helped us. It was a dangerous one. And it forces a 3rd down for us. So sometimes the decision making is still a little bit suspect. Can we pick this up? Hopefully. 3rd and 4. Look into the air. Y was kind of open, right bumper's up and late as DJ Johnson's caught it in. Great footwork there to stay in bounds and give us the new set of downs to work with. So far, the bad passes that we've had from Radon in this game have been largely my fault, which is great news. Looking for the run, and of course we got to slide down on the option keeper when it looks dangerous, so put 8 yards there. We'll see now what we can do. Again, looking to pass. Waiting, feet over the middle, should be safe. Marquise got it. Only 4 yards, but it is a first down for us. That was just me being late to see the throw, so definitely my bad. As this one, another handoff, trying to get upfield with CJ Beasley. Their defensive line is either really good, or our offensive line is having a struggle today because they're stopping the run. That just means it's really good news that we've been able to pass the ball as we're inside the jet sweep with Marquise, and there's just nowhere for him to go. Got stuck on the blockers as well, and it's third and long for us now. Let's see what kind of throw we can get out of raid on this one as we're looking maybe towards the end zone. It's intercepted. Malcolm Williams gets the tackle, thankfully. Just ball thrown a little bit too short for that. Needed it to be higher so that only he could get to it. Good interception. And great, defensive from Virginia there. I don't know. That sentence might have made sense. Well, starting from the 11, we're going to bring pressure here. Expecting the run, we're going to string a ton of pressure, and we're going to hit. So running back to the backfield, but he is still going to get 3 yards. That's brutal. Never feels good to bring that big of a blitz and then just get shrugged off as that time. Thankfully, Sidney McRae is there to make the tackle. He's going to get that 9 times out of 10. So we have Virginia in a tough spot where they're going to have to pass, and their quarterback's going to have to throw it up. Man, he got beat on one of these earlier, and he gets beat on this one as well. It's not quite fast enough to get 50 yards. Jimmy Ray has only gotten 2 catches on the day, but they've been massive ones on just go routes where he burns his man. As the quarterback's going to scramble, he's got way too much room. Kale Mackey might be able to get there. He's trying to strip this ball. Every time this quarterback scrambles from here on out, we got to figure something out for sure. As this one's a run up the middle, a lot of space. The gap closed. Manny has his tackle broken, so does Taylor, and finally he goes down. These guys move the ball at ease when they start to cook. It's just like they find a rhythm, and there's nothing we can do to slow them down. This time I run. Jenkins, I can't hold over. Thankfully, we get there to slip a stop and force the third down, but that's tough. If they pass for this, good for them. We're bringing the blitz. Can't allow them to run the ball when we get in there, break it up, and force the fourth down. We win engage 8, and the gamble paid off. So it appears that our turnover on the opening drive of the half is only going to turn into 3 points for Virginia. That gives us a 2-score lead. And we need to hold on to the ball for the rest of this game. If we want to feel confident in winning this one, we had a chance to go up 3 scores, so I don't like when that happens. I do like when this happens. Marquise Jackson, if there's no penalties, there might have been one late. He's down the sideline and diving into the end zone. This man is on a mission today. The blocking has been phenomenal. The refs might have missed one here from DJ Johnson, but oh my goodness. That is just ridiculous. Oh wow, they have to feel so bad about how their special teams is playing because they would be in this game most likely if not for the fact that Marquise has returned 3 kicks today. You would think at this point they would just go for the kickoff out of bounds and take the penalty because it's not going well for him so far. Good job stopping the run from midline that time. We're going to try a little zone blitz on this one. 2nd and 2. Back out here. They're looking to pass. They're looking to run with their quarterback. And he does get a yard, but it's 3rd and long now. So things have got maybe progressively worse for this Virginia team. As stepping back to throw. Decent coverage, but it's the tight end McMillan getting open late there. He gets found easily. 3rd catch of the game for the tight end at this point. We're going to try to bring the pressure. I'm suspecting the run. It is a run. Right there to slow it down, and Jenkins finishes it off. We hold them to a loss of 3. At this point in the game, we are just a couple of plays for the defense from turning this one into a blowout. So many opportunities for us to shut them down, and they've been converting. And we've got another opportunity here. 3rd and 13. They go 5 wide. Armstead gets sacked. Oh, was that Sidney McRae? I think it was, coming off the edge. First sack of the game. 3rd tackle for loss. And we're going to head into the 4th quarter, getting the ball back. They're going to have to punt this with Marquise Jackson, who's been such such a danger to them so far today. So to start this fourth quarter off, could we do it again? Looking for special teams touchdown number 4 on the day. Oh my gosh, if the blocking is just a little bit better, Marquise was so close. So if I make the kicker miss, he's gone. Oh my goodness, this is just something else on the day. Let's try the play action. Remember, got to hold on to the football, and X is open. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Meant to throw it to X, we threw it to A instead. I have a little, PlayStation Xbox button mishap. Thank goodness that one worked out for us. From the ball here, cut it back, take our 3 yards. Let's look for a passing touchdown. Is Marquise going to be open? Marquise might have been open. Be in the back of the end zone. Ties him open. Completely unguarded. Sometimes I miss those reads. Thankfully, not this time. Right on 11 of 15 with an interception there, but adds a touchdown or another one. And 45-20. Game's getting out of hand for Virginia in a hurry. Oh, they did it. The Bearcats of Cincinnati upset number 1 Michigan to kick off their season 27-24. That is huge news for us. We absolutely love to see it. As, we can probably expect Virginia now to be a top 10 team. We'll try a blitz on this first down. Quarterback stepping back to pass. Has a guy wide open. It's the tight end, McMillan again. He breaks a tackle, a lot of space. Breaks another tackle. Still on his feet as he breaks another one. Are you kidding me? We just got a tight end go 75 yards for the touchdown. And again, Virginia has an incredibly long play to score. That's a tough one to give up. Long running there, though. Well, they are going to go into the herd, so they're going to try the onside. Didn't know if they were planning on it or not, which means we don't have our hands team on the field. But Franklin's got it. No fumbles. Beautiful. So we've got the ball back in the fourth quarter. Maybe time to burn the clock out. But also, we could just continue to score. And with the pressure they're showing, we're just going to send them deep. See what happens. See if the offensive line can hold long enough because Marquise Jackson is wide open. One play into the end zone, and we've increased our lead again. Not a great thing to do if we're trying to get out of this game quickly and secure the victory, but, come on. How can we pass up that opportunity? Is it too early to start the campaign for the Heisman? I want to see in the comments. Hashtag Marquise for Heisman, because this man is just an absolute animal. Let's see if the defense can force a punt so that he has another chance to take one back. All right, they're going to step back to pass. He's going to scramble. Trying to force the fumble, and we do, but it's freaking the tight end, McMillan. He comes up with it. We almost got the turnover. Instead, it's a first down for him. They got like 12 yards, which is pretty brutal. A lot of our defense feeling pretty on fire. Quarterback scrambling again and again, trying to strip the ball, but just can't do it quite in time. When this quarterback feels the pressure, he dips out in a hurry, which could be great news for us, but we haven't been great. Here he goes again, breaking another tackle, almost getting stripped again. I can feel it. So close to popping free. Still got the sack, though. So we've got him in the third down. Can we get the stop? That was a weird screen, and it looks to me like we can't get the stop 4th and 9. I'm curious if they go for this or they just kind of wave the white flag and punt it away. It will be a punt, and Marquise will be back to return. Oh, I just don't think it's going to happen again, but I got to stay committed to trying. Barely returnable ball if the blocking can be good enough. Oh my gosh, just the kicker to beat already. Marquise Jackson in a foot race down the side, but then Marquise for the 4th time in this game finds the end zone via the special teams. 2 kickoffs, 2 punts, and he's got a touchdown receiving. I'm losing my mind here. I'm at a loss for words at this point. The single greatest team-point performance that we have seen so far in this dynasty. Nobody has had a better game in, I think, 5 seasons that we've been going. just total domination. The defense is out quite a bit in just forcing those punts. And you know what? I want another one. If they can't stop us from returning punts, I'm going to continue to force them to punt the ball to us. Kind of curious. They run the ball there and then come out in a hurry up. So we'll see. Is that just a game plan now? We throw out to McMillan, who already made us look silly once today. And who knows, maybe it's a new era for this team, but 59 points is very, very high for us, as we will maybe look to break 60. I might have to run the score up. This is definitely a bit of a revenge game for us after they beat us last year. Hurt our chances of making it to the playoffs. We ended up fine in the end, but it got scary for a bit there. Virginia just going on a rampage so far in this drive. This one's going to be a handoff that will lead at the line of scrimmage for a good stop. I might have to take my timeouts if we want to get the ball back. Let's see. What can we do? This one, another handoff. We're there to get the stop. 3rd and 11. Just one more play and we can force them. Unfortunately, probably not to punt it, but force them to give us the ball. Only 4 of 11 on 3rd downs on the day for Virginia. Not the greatest that we've seen for sure. Quarterback has a man, but, well, missed by a mile. So we get the stop on 4th down or on 3rd down. And we will need to get the stop on 4th down because Virginia is going for it. They say screw punting it. Might as well go. It's probably a lower chance. It's a turnover on downs. I actually took a timeout afterwards, but we get the ball back with a chance to hit 60. And the fans here are booing the home team after the failed 4th down conversion. You gotta feel for them. It's just not been a good one for their team. Likely just going to run this one out. Still looking for points, but we don't want to get too greedy. And Fredo Randall, for the 2nd time this game, is gone, and this team is on fire. Finally, we're having a game against a lower overall opponent where we put them in the dirt. And there's 66 points after this extra point. I mean, that's a lot of booze that we're hearing right now from the fans. Only a minute and 15 left in the game. They got to think that we're running the score up, and you know what we are. That's what happens when you beat us. We come back the next year and try to do everything we can to put you into the grave. And I wish I had that timeout because I'm looking for another one, honestly. We're going to try to force them to punt the ball away any chance that we can. They're running this one, we're bringing the blitz, and we're stopping them for a loss. Really, really curious to me that they are still running the ball and then going into the hurry. This was a play action. Look who is freaking Cedric McMillan. He's having himself a game, all things considered. So we definitely haven't covered him well enough. Just run through a couple. Under a minute to go now. And I'm just going to continue to bring the safety blitzes because at this point, why not run up the middle? Got him in the 3rd down. Might be able to get this punt after all. We will bring the pressure. Hopefully he gets there in time. Not covering this tight end again. Could be dangerous. It's a run. Oh, great cutback. And we don't want to give up the points. But we did get the stop. This is a battle to see which team decides to quit playing the game first, as they have just continued to pick up these yards and stay in the hurry up. And with 13 seconds left, they'll step back to pass. Quarterback throws it away and complete. It's 3rd and 9. Who knows? Maybe we get the punch after all. I would love for the D-line to pick up a sack on this play, but they're just going to run it up the middle. We'll take the timeout. We'll see what they do. And it is the punt formation. 4th and 11. If we can return this with Marquise, I'm going to. Gotta hope for the best. No, it's not even Marquise. He's too tired to return it. And they're going to punt it out of bounds anyways. So with 2 seconds left, we'll bring out the offense in the victory formation and take the knee, let the clock hit 0-0, and walk out of here with a massive, massive win at 66-27. And oh my gosh, Marquise and Radon had themselves one heck heck of a day. 546 all-purpose yards and 5 total touchdowns for the wide receiver in return, man. Oh, wow. So not only did we win, the number 1 team in Michigan lost, and look at that. They actually, it's kind of unsurprising, but they outgained us offensively. They had more rushing yards and more passing yards. That's because our offense spent half the game, way over half the game on the bench. We only had 10 minutes on our time of possession because the special teams just continued to score. Offensive player of the game is obvious with Marquise. Defense, it's Kale Mackey. I don't know if I believe that. It's because he has the forced fumbles so the game likes it, but he had a bunch of sacks. I would have probably given it to a defensive lineman, but that's to Kale anyways. So we moved to 2-0 on the season. We get one of our highest margins of victory ever. And I'm assuming as we head towards this one, we'll go on the road to play Syracuse. Again, we don't have a home game until week 6 where we play that Cincinnati team that just beat Michigan. So,
hello everyone, I'm Brad Nestor, and beside me in the booth is Kirk Herbstreit. Aaron Andrews is also with us. She'll be reporting from the sidelines.
Number 8 in the country.
Today's game is brought to you by EA Sports and ESPN. We've got the Purdue Boilermakers and the Maryland Terrapins.
Seems like it could have been a decent amount. We actually don't even shut Michigan
Bird Stadium, which once hosted the Queen of England, the football game is the site for today's exciting matchup.
Ohio State, who jumps up to number 20. Arizona State loses. We see Oregon at number 6 losing to Wyoming by a field goal. You hate to see it as a Ducks fan. It's a bad loss. Arkansas, after the big week 1 win, has lost to Florida, who jumps up to number 9. And Pittsburgh, Miami, never seen the ball on that rankings. So some crazy stuff happened early. Championship contender up to A+
The shooting season continues, and we've got what should be a great game coming your way. Maryland, they're attacking again with a single guard.
He's a chance to light the score playing against 2 corners who don't seem like top-flight competition.
Time now for the coin toss, and we'd like to let everybody know that this game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. The perfect combination of peanut butter.
That game be enough to bump him up. Oh, there it is. Marquise Jackson. Oh, man. 92 overall as a redshirt junior, and he's made it up onto the board. Look at this. This is crazy. 6 catches and a touchdown.
Underway as a team.
I got 7 catches. It's pretty crazy, but it's the...
And goes in there.
He has a little bit of rushing stats.
We'll find out what these teams have in store for us
Lost
today.
it too. But how about the kick return and punt return?
They'll set up shop at the 20-yard line. First down, 10 to go.
Just a ridiculous conversion rate. 46 yards per return, which is insane. Punch return, 3 touchdowns. He has 5 return touchdowns in 2 games. I have never seen a player start a season quite like that. We gotta be favored to win this one. Syracuse is a B+, so they'll be probably a high 80 overall team. Definitely one that we should win. Hopefully one that we dominate. They beat Temple. Relatively close game, 35-34. We'll hope that we can just get it done.
We're going to review this photo. I think it was down before the ball got loose.
I don't know about this one, Brad. They called him a fumble on the field, and they need indisputable video evidence to overturn this call.
Unfortunately, though, that's going to have to wait until the next episode. If you enjoyed this one, hit the like button, please. Maybe subscribe if you want to be notified.
So the booth and the referee agree. The runner's knee was down.
That was still a close call, though, Brad. Even though he was down, this guy has to do a better job of holding that football.
To see if he can keep up the momentum that he started with. But while you're down there doing all that, like, comment, subscribe, the usual things that you get asked to do. If you want to head to the description, you can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/Wordmaster. Links to my Twitter, our community Discord, and as always, the college
And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
People just can't ruin a team's chances to win if they commit 2 minutes.
You guys are the teal places wherever you are. Have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios.
Right, it's a carry right side. There's a flag down, and it looks like this one's coming back.
You gotta be careful to avoid these. Penalties are a great way to stall out a drive.
It is week 3 of the season.
It's
We
first down and a lot.
for the third time to upstate New York to play Syracuse. See if we can take on the Orange and start the season 3-0. We're number 8 in the country. We are the higher overall team. We are favored to win. Taken with them for Temple. For some reason on the road,
It's frustrating for a
we have
penalty really is gonna set them back.
beaten Notre Dame relatively close with a good fighting Irish team, and then we slaughtered
From their own 20-yard line. First down.
last year when they managed to beat us. So, I don't know, a lot of road games right off the bat. We got to go going. But before we do that, unfortunately, it's just a see our top 25 polls, just to see the ranked
From their own 20-yard line. Second down.
That's 9 versus 13. 14 Notre Dame is playing at Florida State. Kind of want them to win.
Quick strike to the left, no good. And that one probably should have been put on.
Are you kidding? There's a blanket around that receiver. Something else had to be.
Oh my God.
I don't want to have to play them in the conference championship.
From their own 20-yard line. Third down.
Well, that's it for right matchup, so not a whole lot. The upset is pretty crazy. A lot of teams playing their FCS opponents this week, so we see some sort of chaos. Reminder, Marcus Jackson scored on the highest
What's happened in this game up to now?
touchdown game, but he had
They get this one off, and it's a beauty.
touchdowns. 2 punt returns, 2 kick returns, absolutely insane. So we got that going for him, and he's doing a little bit of recruiting. We have some guys that maybe we need to scout, but first let's see if the people that we're giving points to, if it makes sense to continue to give them points.
From their own 43-yard line. First down.
We are gaining on Illinois with Will Dixon. Chris Douglas, we're gaining on Penn State. Spencer Stanley, this is the one that's
He
tough.
tries to buy some time. He's at midfield.
But I think impressive here. If the conference receives this upper for the championship contender goes up, which I think it might.
So the offense will move a little bit.
At that 500-point deficit. Add that
From the 26-yard line.
potentially a
First down.
visit for us, and maybe Georgia has a bad visit, and we could maybe pick this guy up. So definitely worth it. In the lead now with Nick Pittman, the 80 overall guard. And then there's a couple of guys that just recently added, but haven't scouted. Callahan is good. Everything just there in total looks pretty solid.
I've seen some strange things in my day. I never anything like this. The
Scout somebody that is obtainable
Their last drive resulted in a point, so let's see if they can put together something a little more promising here.
So, we're not going to scout them. I'm also not going to take them off the board yet. So,
They'll go to work at the 20. We've got a first and 10.
Offers out to a couple of kids: Jerry Callahan, Jeremy Harrison, Josh Bryant, and Antoine Burford. All get those offers.
Maybe 2 on the carry.
You will greatly win this linebacker. He won't miss that tackle too often.
It's a pretty solid amount so far, especially considering
Their own 22-yard line. Second down.
Points to one of them, and how long is in base? 42%. That's great news for us. Well, let's not waste any more time with this game. Syracuse, a 90 overall team, 90 offensive defense. So we have the edge, great edge on offense.
They're giving away 3 yards, but only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Definitely have the talent advantage. More so than
From their own 45-yard line, first down.
where the All Whites until we lose them. Not something you would ever see realistically in college football, but I think that's what we're going to do. We have 5 games to start this season.
6-yard pickup.
6 yards, that makes making the first down very reasonable.
And Syracuse is updated. A lot of looks. We're going to go.
They're about 4 yards away here on second down.
They're all orange looks. The all 4 for the orange, green, white.
The defense jumped, I think a lineman moved first.
And we can see after that one game, statistically, their offense did okay. Their defense also did not that good. A lot of yards for playing, not a great was it Temple.
First down, 10 yards to go.
Ball on the 44. The tight end, but against first, that overall advantage in our favor. And I just got to come out and,
It's incomplete. Trying to get to his receiver. Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 44-yard line.
It's failed us 2 out of the 3 times we've gone for it this season, which is great. Thankfully, still inside the dome. Still
The 44-yard line.
The defense was playing well, starting away right there, and it paid off
this game. Marquise Jackson, it is really good, but I would be a fool not to take it out and on that side, but Andre had the opportunity.
Ingram back to throw.
Last game did a very good job at stopping their run, so I like for us to be able to get it this time. Well, that is very unfortunate.
They'll line it up for a very long field goal attempt. 57 yards away.
We can't force a fumble.
And he got it. They have to take a look at the flag.
Another run, and they're taking it, stop it. They're 11 now. So they will go to hurry up. Third and 11, trying to get a stop. They will go to there, and it's a quick throw, and it's a quick tackle. So fumble only cost us 3 points.
He's ready to kick this one.
So I know there's pretty much no chance of blocking this. Look at Mark Caesar back. Have a terrible kicker.
I'm sure in this one you'll be looking at
Just
double
like that. As unfortunately Washington barely avoiding upset against USC. Would have loved to have seen a top 5 team lose. But not going to happen that time. Marquise again bringing this out, looking for the blocking, not really getting it. That's the 20 that time, but okay, let's see if we can get
so the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
No deep safeties for this Syracuse team as we're going to go safely to
First down, 10 to go. Ball at 29.
Run after the contact. And we just got to continue to show some trust in the running back. You know, sometimes things happen. Sometimes you fumble the ball, and now maybe he's got to stop and back. So that's yards though. Notice there on this one, now they're bringing pressure. Now they're going to down. And I thought I took the Wildcats out.
Sets up. He launches one for the end zone.
Great credit. Is it huge? We're going to go for this again. I'm not a coward. Bring a lot of space. Bring a safety miss. Forcing it with that on the break. It's a tough 31 yards on. Whatever they call it, they're signing the quarterback scramble. With their running back, of course, and we can put the very risky foot down. So that's pretty scary, but we're fine for now. Great on handing it off again. And dangerous to yard. So I think it's our offensive line just not really great with the running blocking this year. They have some plays, you know, with streaks or flashes of brilliance, but it's not a good thing. Back in the end zone, the ball is perfectly thrown. And Marquise just gets enough of a step on his hand. We gotta go. And hopefully we can get this extra point off before they take a look at this. Because there's a chance he was out too far. That would be beautiful. Great ball right on. You know, Heisman campaign with that one, and the refs didn't even take a look at it, so it must have been pretty insane. Get out last time on the field, so they were that ended up giving up some points, but see if they can do that against bad pass Ranger Estes. Accuracy that is on that first down. Expecting to run on second down, and it'll be a handoff. We look for the shift out towards the edge, and the first down. Even if they don't run this one up the middle, that's how we're going to try to play the blitz. Third inches, try to get in here and disrupt stuff. It's a jump maker. Quarterback keeps having to get rid of it. He does have a man wide open on the play, which, you know, is a bit of a shame, but we really just had to sell up to stop the run. I got no reason not to continue blitzing, so we'll do it again here. First and 10 as the tight end comes in motion, and they will step back to pass, and this quarterback, again, just has to kind of throw it away. I feel like we're going to see a run in the second half and try to be prepared for it. That is more tackle. It might be Leon Sandcastle getting in there. Second tackle of the game, I guess. And he was able to stop them at the line of scrimmage.
We got first and 10. Ball on their own 28.
As they step back to pass, and you have to get rid of it.
They come out of an empty backfield.
And Don Riley had the big six, and he dropped it. So it does give us a fourth down to work with. But just a bit of a shame as we see return the ball for Marquise Jackson.
This was great for a coach when you switch fundamentals every week and then have someone called for clicking. That penalty really is going to set them back.
To continue to establish some sort of running game, we give it to CJ Beasley on first down, and we're good for two more.
He lets it go.
Just doesn't seem like we quite have it yet. Maybe the read option though, right on plenty of space to work with. Some blocking down the place to slide. Maybe we use on that. That's the first down. Maybe we should safety done on the play action. I'm looking for Marquise deep and he's feet his hand with the ball as well. Underthrown, and I'm like, he's not picked up. Just late making the throw, that's on me. And maybe a little bit right on arm strength as
first down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 45.
Started to back up and let him press. I'm really curious what happened there because it's super rare to see offensive linemen get injured in this game. But for the quick slants on second down, we've got Tyson Mobley and oh my gosh, these guys are hard hitters as they shake that one loose.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
As the running back is not open.
From the 24-yard line, it's first down.
To jump in front of that route.
Maryland is up 7.
Up play there. Can't really be too upset. That was phenomenal.
You'll get it again.
Maybe making the throw. Maybe I didn't put 15 going up. I'm not sure, but thought my name was definitely was not there to come at us. Well, Sandcastle can't get it done.
Concentration limits right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it too.
Like a top 10 team at the moment, expecting the run. It's the option out towards the edge. Phillips needs to get that tackle.
Maryland hoping to go up 2 touchdowns here.
But I definitely bring him down. He's going to go for the exact same thing. And Phillips this time again, knocked out about some 36. Just to get off the field again. They go with this option. Really surprised they going to the step back to pass. Plenty of time for the quarterback as he goes for the end zone and he Stokes has it. Maybe gets the interception. Oh, just barely stepped out of bounds. Could have been a defensive touchdown. Instead, we get the ball back at our own 4-yard line. So come out to run.
Changes after
one play in the fullback dive on first down, trying to get positive yards, and they say we do, but just barely. Neither team, it seems like, really wants to score at this point. It's just a struggle and finally a decent run rate. Bennett stays on his feet for the initial contact. Lucky for United States on that play. Radon a little bit cold at this point, has me worried to make maybe a risky throw, and nobody really seems open, so we're going to just try to get positive yards and do the best, as that's actually the end of our first quarter. So the afternoon at the end of one, I don't like the way we have it. Touchdown pass from Radon to Marquise. Touchdown,
On the 18-yard line.
In the defense work, so we gotta just move on the football. Continue to look to the air on these plays as throw it, Marquise comes down with it, and it's really a monster. If I can start to rely on Marquise to hold on to those ones through contact, it's going to be great news for us as, man, by that time the X doesn't work either. So just not a great
Went off here after the sack.
all I can say is thank goodness that we do have Radon on the team.
Deep to return the ball.
Running threat is that one clearly had to check down further out towards the edge. Now to the down.
He's pushed up.
I feel like I haven't really liked the piece there right so far this game. You know, this probably is the right here, but we're going to send it. For Marquise, listen, I'm going to go for him way more often now that I know that he's a Heisman candidate. And unfortunately for me, that's going to force me to make a bunch of mistakes that I really don't want to. Really try to put this one into a good spot. Will he be able to field it? Yes, he gets under it. He does field it, and we get to stop.
Giving away 3 yards doesn't making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
We've had plenty of opportunities to get interceptions.
1st and 10. Ball on the 39.
That's what I want to continue to see is this quarterback feeling some pressure, goes over the middle. Manny just a little bit behind, can't catch up, and Alfred gets 26.
He heaves it to the end zone.
50% on the day, so it's a good 50%. We called the run up the middle. We'll see other than the back here. That's a loss of quarterback play that time. We'll try the linebacker blitz on 2nd down as I'm expecting them to go to the air here. It's a long ways to go. No, this is going to be a handoff. Can the tackle be there? That's a great hurdle. You don't see that often. He's 7 yards as well. Unfortunately, there in the 3rd down. The stop. We've got to watch out for the option. Maybe a little bit of a draw there. It's just really up to the limit. They're running in. That is our yet another punt coming out from this one. We'll try to field the Marquise. It might be forced. It is. Obviously, anything we can do to force this guy to get the idea to try. So we're going to have to bear with me when I make mistakes trying to get him going. Radon still cold on the day. I don't like it. We're trying to get him heated up by just scrambling, picking up yards because of that shoe. And it's James. I can't afford to have my quarterback cold as how good was it hold on to that one? I thought it was a pick though.
So 1st down once again, but a long ways to go after that penalty.
Or if it's Syracuse just having really good defense today or what. But it's just a struggle right now. It's really difficult because I feel like Marquise could burn his man on almost any play, but it's not quite happening. Oh, missing a block.
2nd and 13. Come on, here. Ball on the 17-yard line.
We got 15. That's a big carry for us. Since we're halfway through the 2nd quarter, a little bit curious to see what happens. Oh my gosh, the time on the clock here.
By the outside linebacker there. They shut down all the holes. They kept this halfback from gaining many yards.
That's a great pickup there. That play is essentially like a bubble screen, except the people who are setting the blocks are running route chains. So that was pretty I'm putting our runs up the middle today. Trying to pass. Maybe a mistake trying to pass as much as we are, but it's going to be too loud.
Getting ready to set one off.
Problem is, I still feel like we don't quite have the running game that I want. So, Braden Bennett is having a good game himself. That's what, 4 carries for 70-plus yards, 84. But just as a whole, the unit's not there yet. So I think it's time to give the offense, the offensive line, a chance to prove itself. From this first and goal, we're just going to run the ball up the middle.
Sanders steals it completely. He gets out to right the 42-yard line.
J.J. Watt comes in. It's a big test to see. The score line is feeling better today. They got the arm there.
The sideline trying to make some corrections. Let's see if they can stop them this time.
As long as this quarterback has time to throw, you can guarantee that he'll find the open man.
They are stacked up over the center. We're going to stick to our guns and that was scary.
The defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Over the line into the end zone. Less than half a minute to play in the half, and he gets it. I don't know if the drive was necessary, but he's taking it. Look at that. 28 seconds. And Syracuse is now down 11. So hopefully we can hold them. If they score here, we're in trouble.
Giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
This is really good so far. So I have
The offense calls a timeout.
just continue to sit in this man coverage.
First down on the 8-yard line.
Hope that it's enough. Quarterback throwing it out, and Kale Mackey.
They're in the red zone again, but this time they should be thinking touchdown.
This feels like one of those games where we're going to have opportunities to create turnovers the whole way through. It's just a question of pace. Step back to pass, and Kale Mackey there to break up the pass with a massive hit on the running back. So he's been assigned to cover the running back recently, and he is most definitely winning that battle at the moment. He's got another pass break up there. Oh my gosh, playing out of his mind as he gets out. And we get the stop on 3rd and 10, hoping for the best. We have to break that one up, but it does give us 10 seconds to take the timeout. And you never know, there's a chance. We can score here. We have one of the most dangerous weapons in the country. He's downfield to try to return this, and it would be a returnable ball. The question is, can we get some blocking? Because we haven't so far today, but it's looking beautiful so far. Clock is at zeros, 1 man to beat, and Marquise can't do it. Oh! I thought for sure he was gone, but it doesn't matter. There was a penalty on the play anyways. So, no reason for them to accept or decline that.
The teams are lined up to start the second half.
And that will bring us to halftime. We have a 2-score lead defensively. Feels like we should be up for it.
Maybe the 40-yard line.
First and foremost, let's try to establish let's try to hold on the ball in the second half. Do those 2 things that could become a way to win. That's good. To start the second half. Our third road game of the season, and they'll just take the touchback as up to 103 yards so far. Going to absolutely expect these guys to come out and run the ball on the first play of this drive, and they do run it out towards the edge and we get the stop. It's Emmanuel first, eventually bringing down Javonte Williams for a loss of 2. And it has just been domination at this point. There's really not a whole lot that they can do, it seems like. That's an okay run for them, but it's still goes down 6 yards to pick up. So if we can hold them on this play and get the opportunity to come right back out, they could be in a lot of trouble, but Manny just goes a little bit too deep and gets beat. It's a shame because he's close to getting there, but not quite. Bring in the safety blitz and we stop the run again. It seems like it's just 1 or 2 plays here and there that could really be shutting this offense down. You know, if we could just stop, there's a couple of third downs to bring the pressure. 3rd and 3. They will hand it off out towards the edge. Phillips kicking the towel. We got it, but he was able to go over the body of Phillips to pick up the first down. So again, on this drive, just coming close to getting that stop on 3rd down. But
they'll go to work at the 35-yard line. It's 1st and 10.
Picked off. It looked like Manny Stokes hit it, and then Logan Smith, the freshman strong safety, came down with him. They're not going to look at it either. So a little tip drill evens us up in the turnover differential. So it's going to give our offense a chance to open up the lead a little bit more here.
Concentration actually there. Coaches will be getting in the airport for
First and 10. Let's see if they can build up that great run.
We're going to take a risky play call here, but we're going jet sweep on third down. Seeing if the blocking can be there. Well, it's enough for me to be able to cut it up inside.
Around the 13-yard line.
Sometimes those plays work phenomenally for us. Other times maybe not so much.
So the offense will move a little bit closer to that.
Throw it across the field. Maybe
It's first and goal.
Radon can't find him, so just an incompletion. We will go inverted veer on this one. Again, Radon going to keep it. Doesn't quite have the blocking power. He was so close. 2 steps back, but he shoots over the gap.
The safety's open.
Call me a fool, but if he comes down with it just often enough, it's worth it to throw those balls up every once in a while. Not sure how they don't call that a touchdown, but it's 49 more yards to the east of the receiver. And yeah, they'll place that ball at the inch line is ready to try. Little goal line on goal line again as J.J. Moore on the fullback dime does get in this time. For his touchdown. 21 to 3 to see. Can the defense get the second?
And here we go with the offense ready to get things going again.
Them continuing to get stops. There's a run and a fumble force.
They'll take over at the 20-yard line.
Safety who already has an interception and came back and picks it up. So now they have the first play of the drive fumble. And we're winning the game. Just a big hit from the true freshman. What a phenomenal pick up that ends up being. And now it looks like just
Concentration right there. The coaches are giving him an airport for it, too.
We're starting to run out of time. So if we could come out there, continue to hold them off, I feel really confident. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. To score again. Can't make that man miss, but he does have a first and goal for us. We'll come out in the I-4 on first and goal for a run up the middle, and TJ out headed the line of scrimmage. Honestly, pretty quick, good stop from Syracuse.
Second down and around 1 yard to go.
About the run, so we're going to continue to do it. Trying the
There are 5 wide receivers split out. The quarterback in the gun.
So that's a good pickup, but
Rose left, pick off.
could be making a mistake with the 20 here. The pass was DJ Johnson. Settle for the field goal. Under 7 seconds to go. So if the defense can wait for that as they have, I think this game is almost in the bag. It's always a possibility of us screwing this up, though. We've seen it happen plenty of times. Just kind of try to avoid the choke. And I'm curious to see if they continue to just run the ball or not.
This one's going to be down in the end zone for a touchback. It's going to be interesting now to see if this quarterback can put that last throw behind it.
This quarterback needs to be a little bit more careful because this defense is excellent on capitalizing off the mistakes.
They're going to put it back on the ground, and Riley gets the stop this time.
The offense will take over at the 20. First down, 10 yards to go.
This will be the final play of the third quarter. They get the snap off, and a deflection at the line of scrimmage.
Maybe 3 yards that time.
You know, this veteran wide receiver is not always easy to stop. That's a good job here by the defense to slow him down.
Deflection at the line of scrimmage from Kale Mackey. The first field completion again. He's having himself.
He's going to come up with a sack.
Great call by the defensive coordinator's calling plays to keep the defensive lineman free to get to the quarterback.
Stop the foot down and step back to pass. So handoff by Trevor Pena. Interesting name.
Third and 15 coming up. Ball on the 15.
But yeah, he just toasted King on that one. It's taking the first down now inside from Gordon. So maybe if he created a
Makes the
turnover,
catch and
he's
runs.
not quite open. It's happening. Swallows him alive. Go with the linebacker, linebacker hits on this one. Wow, how is the quarterback still on his feet? Can we strip the ball? No. I thought for a second it came out.
And the defense gives us 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit to miss.
And not open, then he still gets the interception, and he's gone. Well, maybe he doesn't
They got
quite
first
seem
and
to have
10.
the speed
Ball
yet.
at
The quarterback
22.
took a bad angle. The lineman is trying to get there. The quarterback actually took out the guy who would have for sure stopped that. And Manny gets what, his second beat of the game?
Sure, that flag is allowed here. Let's get on the field and find out.
This is not the defense that we had last year, that's for sure. 4 turnovers.
It's frustrating for a coach when you preach fundamentals every week and then have someone called for clipping. That penalty really could set them back.
Times they've come close to some sort of scoring position. We force a turnover, and they're going to go through the highlights of our interceptions there. I love it.
So first down once again, but a long ways to go after that penalty.
Could be beat, but if he has time to get back to the ball, he's going to get there in time. So if you're going to try to talk, you got to go for the quick throw, the sharp turn around the curl or corner. That's how you're going to get there. There's a sack on USS. It's 17. Might be time for Syracuse to wave the white flag here. Just have to defend this first down marker a long ways down the field. And instead they go at Cameron Brown, I think might be his name.
That penalty drives them back, and they're shooting themselves in the foot here.
If they can just keep their concentration, they'll avoid situations like that.
Simulate this.
This one, they're going to go at him again, and he does get the tackle, but gets up 7. And I want to press up here. Bring in the safety blitz. Quarterback, too much time in the pocket, and beats Brown again.
And this one comes to an end. Our final count in this game, Maryland 51, Purdue 3.
Forcing to either make a mistake or take the sack, and force the sack. So something to slow them down, and we get it there. Sean Brown getting the tackle. He says, I am
So
tired.
let's take a look at our Reese's Perfect Play of the Game. Brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter. Kurt, your final thoughts on this one?
Coming into this game, I thought these two teams were pretty evenly matched. So the fact that they won by such a comfortable margin really says a lot about what a great game they played. Maryland was so impressive in this one. I thought this was going to be nip and tuck, but they just ran these guys out of the stadium.
McCullough, he gets the award for Player of the Game.
Syracuse is going to have to.
Maryland keep their perfect season hopes alive by getting their 6th win. And for Purdue, that'll be loss number 2 as we hit the halfway point of the season.
Takes this to the house.
That does it for this edition of NCAA Football 11. I'm Brad Nesbitt saying so long for Kirk Street and Aaron Andrews.
This is a nice dominating win. I don't want to force the defense to come back out because I'm worried that they might give up some points as it's time to start burning the clock. Hopefully these guys don't feel the need to take their timeouts. They're down pretty much an insurmountable amount at this point, and just getting the first down just about there. Apparently, this is run out of the Wildcat. Maybe I have a formational sub incorrect because Great Bennett comes in at a couple of weird times in their setup, but good handoff from him, I guess. Definitely something I need to take a look at as we throw as many seconds off as we can on this second down. Fewer plays that we have to run at this point, the better. And Beasley getting the first down. That also but secures it. Unless they're taking timeouts, we are going to walk out of here with a win. And by the time we get the opportunity to play a home game, I'm not so sure that we're going to know what to do. 3 up, 3 down on this 5-game road trip to start the season. Feeling pretty confident, and we can slide down right on. Short 7 yards to stat pad as the clock will finally, there it is, strike the triple zeros. And what a dominating win over another conference opponent. So we start the season 3-0 in conference, all on the road. Can't emphasize that enough. And we take that impressive win, 31-3. Only reason we gave up points is because we fumbled it on the first play from scrimmage. But Danny Stokes definitely deserves the player of the game. 3 tackles, but 2 picks, including a 6. Had a deflection that led to another interception. Another defensive standout today. Kale Mackey had an absolute, stellar drive and had some really big plays down the stretch. All in all, just a complete game. Still not super happy with our offensive line's ability to run block right now, but I love to see the way that this has started. Number 17, Ole Miss is upset. That's good news for us, I guess. Maybe we'll see a bunch more of those as we outrushed them by a ton. They did outpass us in the end, but we held them to less than 200 yards. We won the turnover differential battle by 2. When was the last time that happened? Oh, my one dream is to just be even on the season at the end of the year. Obviously, I think we're still in a bit of a hole, but if the defense can just continue to progress the way that they have so far this year, I have decently high hopes. I mean, we actually held on to 3 interceptions. That's an incredible rarity for us. Radon Randall is our offensive player of the game. A couple of touchdowns, yards here and there. Honestly, not the best game, but the offense was so-so all day long. And Manny Stokes is obviously our defensive hands overall player of the game. So at 3-0, let's go ahead and zoom through. So the next week we go on the road out of conference to play at Troy. So we're going to see a recently updated Sun Belt team, which will be awesome.
Hi everybody, I'm Brad Nessler along with Kirk Street. Aaron Andrews will join us from the sideline shortly.
Stack them up.
ESPN and EA Sports brings you what is sure to be a great game of football. Today's matchup features New Mexico Lobos and the Green Wave of Tulane.
But in general,
The Superdome in New Orleans, Louisiana, the site for this incredible matchup.
we need to do. We came out our first game against the top 10 numbers. Got that win, and then in our next 2 games against inferior opponents, we have blown them out. So we're doing what we need to do to get those votes that we need. And we just got to hope that the teams in front of us lose, and that we can continue to lose. So we can just run every slide.
And here comes the Green Wave.
It's not 10 minutes, you can drop down and Alabama, Michigan State lost to USF somehow.
These 2 schools from Conference USA are in mid-season form and ready to get going. Taking the snaps today will be a great player.
This guy can beat you with his arm, but he's also very quick. I wouldn't be surprised to see him take off today on some designed runs.
It's time for the coin toss, and it's a good opportunity to let you know that our game is brought to you by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, the perfect combination of chocolate and peanut butter.
He's in second in the country right now. He had a very mediocre game. 3 catches, 3 had a great touchdown, but interesting. If he wins it, I'm going to be so surprised. You got a wide receiver.
New Mexico lines up to kick this one off, and we're just about set to get underway. This one's going to be down in the end zone for an offense. So now the offense and defense are trying out as we get set for the first possession.
Unfortunately, that is going to have to do it for this episode.
They'll start at the 20-yard line.
Turnover differential this season. So great potential against pretty bad biased Troy teams.
We'll find out who's in.
To go positive here for maybe the first time ever. But again, that's going to have to wait for.
These are the calls that drive a coach crazy. Senseless penalties can sometimes be the difference between winning and losing the game.
Super helpful.
First and long now after the penalty.
So I really appreciate the support you guys have shown and continue to show before this series. While you're down there doing that, I do want to see some predictions on what the heck's going to happen with Marcus. Is he top 5? Irrelevant by the end of the season.
From their own 13-yard line, second down.
Where you can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/Goonmaster, as well as links to my Twitter, Howard and as always, you guys should try to get it for yourself. I think they're about to come out with the first release of the Pac-12 teams. Should be at least within a couple of weeks.
So the offense will look a little bit closer with that.
And up the Pac-12 team, it'll be fun to see them.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 40.
As far as this episode is concerned, that's going to have to do it. So thanks again for watching. My name is Goonmaster. You guys
This quarterback has given him a better chance of looking off defenders and allowed his covered receivers some room to improvise and get free.
To the right to his fullback. Steps out of bounds. 46 yards.
Now it's going to boys. He's gone hard. Game of the season in front of us. We're going on the road to play Troy, a Sun Belt team, an old conference foe of ours.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 46.
Overall, they're not great. Who have they played? They've played Boston College and Boise. They lost both of them. Honestly, this game, Boston College, scary there, but they started this season very, very strong. Very good ranked Notre Dame team, and then blew out Virginia and Syracuse all on the road.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's first and 10. They continue to work the ball downfield.
Marquise Jackson, second place in the Heisman standings right now, which is pretty incredible. At the top 25, we should have top teams potentially losing. Number 1, Texas, number 6, Auburn, we play number 3, Georgia, and 18, Bama. We are rooting for Alabama here because we're fighting Georgia for some recruits. So if
that one's going to put on the way back.
You just can't block a player from behind like that. It's going to cost you.
9, Michigan. Yeah, number 9, Michigan will play number 20.
So the penalty puts him back for first and long.
One of the ranked matchups in the top 25. Ohio State and Florida State dropped out last week. Kind of interesting.
If you see how that big defensive line was such a good push on that play, that's exactly why they were able to stop him for a moment.
The more leeway I think that we'll have if we do manage to take a loss on this season. We have a couple points to put into recruiting, so let's do that. Right off the bat, though, we do have 6 guys. I didn't realize it was that high. 6 guys ready for their visits, so we will try to start to set those up. I'm not sure what this is. We played Cincinnati for a team game. We should win, but they're out of conference.
Change things up.
Conference opponent. Looks like we're going to send everybody that we can.
This will be the first snap inside the 20 today.
Except I'm going to hold off for a little bit with Stetson. That's the big guy. So we're fighting to I'm sure I'll forget that. He's still home next week or something, but at least for now, we'll give Georgia a chance to schedule theirs, and then we'll be able to respond. Otherwise, we're going to send you guys to guys, scouting. I haven't scouted them yet because we're behind on them, and obviously don't know if they're last. Take some players off and reassess to Chris Douglas. Spencer Stanley still losing that final week towards Georgia against Georgia. Looks like we could feel a little bit more to get good news this week. That would be fantastic for us in the league with Nick Pittman, Jeremy Callahan early, Jeremy Harrison, who's steadily gaining.
This drive will start at the 30. First and 10.
We're not out of the running. Here we're fighting Ohio State, so all the guys can do it once soon. We're definitely in the battle.
Number 1.
And again, this season we're going to just try to go to the
Dangerous. He can run by running or throwing. There you can see how fast he is on the play breaks down. Then Dan is flustered. He just keeps
and then we'll offer some scholarships to guys that we're in front of, but not actively recruiting. So David Jackson's pretty solid. Jason Rollins is solid.
Nice play fake.
I think it's 74 overall. So we'll offer him as well. Trying to get these scholarships out.
It's just a great call by the coordinator there. Going to the air on the first down.
Take a couple of these guys on. So he's going to be great for them. Like us a little bit more. Aren't actively being recruited, but other than that, that'll be a recruiting for this week. So Troy, again, they've just been updated recently with the revamped mod, so that's why we're playing them. 83 overall. We have
They're inside the 5. 1 yard to the goal line.
So I expect this to be really solid for us. Wearing all white on silky boots on the road this season, so on this massive road trips that we're going on this road so it seems I expect us to win this 4-1.
No chance for a return. And the defense does that. You can be sure they're thinking about that score they surrendered the last time. This drive will start at the 20-yard line. First down, 10 yards to go.
And I like this alternate set because I like the smoke chance more than, say, this one. I'm not a huge fan of that. I do like the kids with it, so let's go with that. These guys lay off. Now it's out of offense. Honestly, keep them up like that. So, Troy. He's in the open field on offense. Not really to about defense. A little bit worse. Our defense is very good. Our offense special teams. So many touchdowns this year. Their top players barely cracking the 90 overall mark with a center or running back and then a free safety. All of our guys are on hot streaks. That's really the way that I'm seeing this year. By not being too running those first, Federal team will stay here on the Troy campus. That was a couple of times this season. Taking it to so Marcus Jackson back to return to start this game off. Not the first game to get it into the end zone, but we know we're bringing it out. I got to expect the blocking to be at least decent. They did a good job cutting us off.
They'll go to work at the 33.
A problem this season has been our running game. Just unable to find big plays. And we're consistently getting stopped short like this, even against that Troy.
He's going to try to throw it. He's to the point.
It's going to be Marquise Jackson. First play, I'm throwing it up. This guy's tail with him. It's lucky if that was pretty off.
Giving away 3 yards, making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First and 10, ball on the 25-yard line.
I refuse to punt the ball away on our opening drive against freaking Troy. So they get a potentially very dangerous play as we roll into the throw. He's open, Marquise dropped it. They get there.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
So first and 10, and
The kicker got 3 points in that last red zone visit. Let's see if they can come away with 6 this time.
Let's see what else can happen here.
The football team has to consistently be able to capitalize when you're in the red zone.
First down, just outside the 10. I'm just going to keep blitzing until we get it stopped. It has to happen eventually. Kind of expecting the run. No, they step back to pass one more time, and there's a wide open man. Randy Stokes can't get the tackle. Chris Quint's into the end zone. No, not like this. Well, number 5, Washington at least has lost. Unranked UCLA slaughtered them. They'll definitely be ranked now as they're 3-1, and Clemson in a battle with an unranked Arkansas State. Hopefully we can avoid the upset, and then they can all get upset. That would be great. We're going to return this one again.
They'll go for 2 in this situation.
This time, no blocking again on the edge. If we don't get the edge block, we can't really return those at all. The scoreboard was glitched when I went to try to fix that. I accidentally took a timeout, so we're starting this drive with a timeout taken. As we find a pass, finally get a first down. Passing all game long. I think that's the easiest way for us to try to beat these guys. Looks like they want to bring pressure. Oh, they're pressuring up on Marquise Jackson. That could be their fatal mistake. He's got to step on his man. He's going to come down with the break the tackle, and he's got it. Number 2 in the Heisman rankings right now. And that's going to help out quite a bit. The 67-yard touchdown reception. Marquise with the broken tackle. He jumped in the pass off before the pressure got to us. And we tied it up just like that. So this kick is away. Finally got one deep enough into the end zone. Let's see what the defense can do with the whole field. Not getting pressured with bad field position. No, it's not a great start. Not a great start. On the first carry.
And we've come to the end of the first quarter with the score. 14, New Mexico 9.
Up the middle, and thank goodness Taylor's there to get the tackle, so only giving up
From their own 15-yard line. Second down.
Trying to hurry up as this one's out towards the edge, and there's a lot of white jerseys for Eagles come out there. He bumped up his knee on that play. Third down for us as they will go to the air to split screen. They're just in time with Riley, and stop, get the ball back. Marquise already has 1 touchdown on the game. I don't expect him to make it long after the penalty. This could be a little bit weird. That kick awfully close to the sideline means we have a lot of room to run out towards the other edge, and they're taking weird angles. Marquise running a long distance to pick up 23 yards on the return. On this first down, Johnson started for the pass that much closer to midfield. Out of the Marquise again, jamming him up at the line, although they do drop a safety back. And that was Johnson. Broke the tackle, but two guys in front of him, they keep taking him down, and it's 24 yards for us to get through the air. It just feels to me like we don't have a great reason.
Little stumbles like these can kill your offensive product.
They do a good job stopping that little bubble screen. We'll try to throw in a counter here to
first down, 10 to go.
Out for the game with a pulled groin for the Trojans, so they're definitely going to miss him. He started great, but got beat very early.
Steps up, deep pass to the end zone. He's on a receiving end for another score.
Well, it's obvious the coach is going to come back to the game plan. It looks like it's a pretty smart move, too.
His first reception of the day. Look to the running back and Braden Bennett to score here. Maybe, risky throw, and it goes over the head of Tyson Mobley. I just didn't feel like it was a safe throw to Bennett, so checked away from him. I think we're far enough out for an option to potentially work, so we will try the read. Great on playing his space in front of him, gets the block and does get hit from behind, but he's already into the end zone. And we finally take the lead in this game. I tell you, this needs to be more than otherwise I'm going to be very worried about some other games in this season. And all of this has tied up that game against Clemson. He got a just want to go ahead and cruise. I would not mind it. That would be so good for us. Bad for us. I'm honestly expecting a little bit as the tight ends will come in motion. And no, they're going to step back to pass. Quarterback's actually going to scramble. And what do we do? He breaks one tackle. And then just make a little slip off shoes out of bounds. That's not exactly optimal. This time they step back to pass, and Rush got to as he was releasing it, but he gets it out in time and finds the backup running back. This is doing a very good job here on his best offensive to run for a wide receiver sweep back, and the police got to on and looks like it's going to end the first quarter. So,
And if you've been watching this game, and you don't need the number to tell you that these guys can lose.
Because that was our mistake, giving them the ball basically at the 25-yard line. But there's a touchdown for Marquise, and so we'll see. Can stop early on with one slip screen, and I can with another quarterback feeling some pressure, has to release it off of his back foot. Very close to the 3 players.
That one's going to go way back.
You block a player from behind like that, or it's going to cost you.
This one is going to be returned. It might be the same one. I accidentally switched off Marquise. And I guess we'll take the touchback.
So the penalty puts him back for first and long.
We try the handoff on first down, and again, looking for blocks. CJ Beasley not going to have the speed, but he does break another tackle and gets 23 yards on the play. Could be one of his longest of the season so far. That was just a beautiful block.
This one's coming back.
No deep safeties, and nobody really dropping back. A little hit for Marquise over the middle, wide open on
It's
the post.
frustrating for a coach when you preach fundamentals every week and then have someone called for clipping. That penalty really is going to set them back.
He was wide open. I don't appreciate it. He has that no problem. I don't think they're doing too much of it. You want to bring pressure.
They use the first round to
They were in the red zone. They got
I think you play. We can't. 24-7. They're starting to open this one up. Trying to turn it into that blowout. With all-star
that penalty will move him back a bit.
Yeah, with so many young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
Chance for us to really
First and long now after the penalty.
We're going to put some pressure on the Trojans here with a blitz on it. First down, they're going towards the edge. Phillips can't get the tackle. He slows him down.
The defense is just
Turnover at some point in this game. They're looking to pass over the middle. They found a man who was just blanketed by defenders and still comes down with it. Chris Quinn is having a very good game to this point. Just a little quarter blitz, and they ran it right up the middle. He's got the broken tackle. It's up to Kale Mackey to stop this. He can't get it. Durham Finch, wow. This dude's incredibly fast.
the official most definitely going to
there. I refuse to allow them to run this one up the middle. So
it's second down and long now after the penalty.
To throw it away, we can make some subs and get our true goal line formation out. So the tight ends are going to play.
From the 36-yard line. Third down.
Get to the third and goal, and here I am a little bit worried about them running the ball. Looks like a hand up Phillips.
Well, it was third down and long. They had a long way to go. I think that was more of a safe call. The last thing this offense wants to do is take a track down the field and cause some controversy.
Now it's a sack. He had that stop. Right back out on the field. Now there's really no blocking parties today. Special teams is taking a break this week. So all I can say is he is such a offense firing on all cylinders. They're trying to create a big run. They actually look right where they got the rest there too quickly. Another run on this second down, and again, the block is not great there. Braden doing a good job to make up anything on that play. He got 3 yards.
They'll set up shop at the 36. It's first and 10.
The 25, we have another big third down to try to convert, and this might be a really risky throw. Tyson who comes down with it. I don't know if he has the speed to take it out. This is off the six. The 10 diving for the line, and he can't get there. He just got shoestring save. That's that.
So the offensive ball is a little bit closer to that.
Yes, 271 passing.
We've got first and 10. Ball on the 46.
For the big play, and just missed the ball. So J.J. Barr going up the middle. We've got ourselves another touchdown. The second is if we can score with ease pretty much right now. This is the good defense.
Combination of speed and hands make him release. He can take a game forward at any time.
Bradshaw got blocked right in because he had a lot of space in front of him. How about the zone?
He launches one for the end zone.
Step back to pass that. Quarterback plenty of time. Finds it. Misses.
Go down to a sideline report. Aaron Andrews, who's got an injury update.
Thank you, Brad. The trainers are calling you.
Step back to pass.
It's an injury you suffered earlier
One
in the
tackle,
season.
broke another broken.
Don't expect to even after too long, but they are able to get back out there and run the risk of making an injury work.
Now, maybe we'll see him out there again in this one. Thanks, Aaron.
Which is just all good news for us. They're going to throw it out in the flat and send running back only just 2 yards this time. I expect the defense to do a good job here. On third down, step back to passing. Smith tackle. The stop brings up the third down. Because we took the timeout earlier. Walked out a little bit there. They don't extend it. Has a 7-turn punt.
The quarterback out. He gets set to resume play.
And of course, the way it's going today, we're going to step back to pass on first down.
The defense needs to be careful. Safety might have made that play, but if he keeps coming up on the run, he'll be spaced downfield for the pass.
Instead, it's incomplete, and we'll have to see what the second down is. There's Tyson Bowman. He's got to go for it. Good conclusion on this down for right on it, well above 300 on the day. So I was going to check down and the man in motion, but instead I don't get the pass up and we lose 11 yards on the sack. I'm trying to pay a little bit
on their own 16-yard line.
I don't want to
Second down.
timeout or anything. Looking over the middle, there's Bradshaw, and Chad gets us the first down, so that'll stop the blocks. BJ with the pass again. Goes down, scrambling, and not going to get the block.
So they'll move back after that.
Out of position. Right, Humphor's open. There's Chad Bradshaw again, and he's got the first down.
It's second and 9. Ball on the 12-yard line.
We've got no reason not to continue to pass, or we could just run. Pass a touchdown. We're going to be scrambled and maybe do that a little bit more. Get great on the passing touchdown. Williams receiving touchdown, and it's
they line up at the 14.
Another
Go down.
On this lead. It is
Folks, let's pause now as we've reached the end of the first half. Our score at halftime, New Mexico 23, Tulane 17.
And 24 seconds to try and do something. Curious to see if they come out and try to pass or will they just run the clock? Oh my gosh, it's a fumble. Sidney McCray picks it up, and Sidney McCray is going to get the defensive touchdown on the Steelers.
Kicking off, and I'm going to ready Zion. No return from the one.
Defense. Neither can use the turnover. 14. They don't review it, so we can keep this extra point. So now we're on 42-14. That is phenomenal for us. Who knows, maybe they'll throw them a pin.
They'll set up shop at the 29. First and 10.
This is a lot of first half points for our team. This seems like there's no way that they don't just hand this off as there's the tackle. Take the timeout. This is a big mistake. You never know. We can't save our timeout, so we might as well try to get them a bad spot as it's 14.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
So hopefully we come away with this one. Just fourth down as we come into the half here. Well, finally, there it goes. It's that Jamaican rally for 69 yards for us. Pretty nice.
Really good job here to fake. Pick up some nice
while we're here this half, just time to ask you guys to see what enjoy the video. Easy way to help out the channel. Let's go ahead and say like on this video within the first day. We're back up. Why not? I'm really curious if we can manage to get another turnover. I think on the season, because of that fumble, that we might be at just 0, at a net even in the turnover differential. So we can go positive. It's expected, but it would be a nice surprise as I'm just now realizing I still telling these guys to go for it. Using the slips. Actually change the adjustment there. It's a little bit concerning for Troy. Easy enough first down. This one is a screen. I got such excited. Come back to another screen. Elgin is ready. Chris swings to a guy. Oh my gosh, it's going to be a touchdown. This is a joke. I couldn't switch my user in time, so they're going to score. Oh my gosh. Very, very.
We've got first and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line.
I just couldn't get to a guy to get over there. At this point, give up a touchdown there. So now we're only up 3 scores. Which honestly, I'm very surprisingly so peeved that that happens as again, nothing we can do on the kick returns today.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 40.
First down on the quarterback keeper. We're going to continue to pass for the target. Oh my gosh. Troy must have made some very impressive halftime adjustments as they're going to just continue to move. They get the ball back.
Concentration laps right there.
First half,
we're giving them the airport for it, too.
Coverage is broken down.
First and 10.
I'm not sure if we know how to tackle. There's another. Oh, wow. Come on, pick it up. Okay, Manny Stokes picks up the fumble. That's all I'm going to say.
6 yards on the board.
So let's see. They just had a big play, then we had one.
It's second down and 4 to go. Ball on the 47-yard line.
Just like a go route. Mobley and Jackson both set. I think Marquise Cook gets there. No, he was going to have a stop on his game. I don't know if Radon would have the arm strength, but we're just going to really look how stacked they are on that side of the line.
We've got a second and 14. Ball on the 23.
And probably could have made a throw there, but instead we're going to go for the scramble, and this ball is coming back immediately because our team just can't stop shooting itself to the fourth. First and 10. Yards, however. He's going to give it to Tyson and get some positive yards. Might have been able to get one of those scramble, but
second down.
don't want my quarterback taking too many hits. Basically an air raid team today. Almost threw a pick. Chad Bradshaw got to the ball. Couldn't hold on to the contact from the safety. And I just don't think my quarterback second and 10. Giant read option.
That's the thing. Put it tomorrow. The East string, I play it tomorrow. For today.
Looking for CJ Beasley. I saw the linebacker there, still threw the ball though. So on this play, I could kick the field goal and try to take the points. Instead, we're going to have Raid on.